Welcome back, everyone. The Raiders are done with dinner, and they are back into the raid, getting some pulls in, hopefully soon here on Fractillis. Of course, huge shout out to our sponsors, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, and Warcraft Logs. We are still raising money for the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, TL.gg/donate if you'd like to check that out. Zula, did she just drop a toy on your foot?
Yeah, she wants to play.
You better throw it.
Sheep here.
You better throw it.
We don't want to knock over the Jenga pile. Nope. Oh, there she goes.
Slowly. She's going to slowly fetch it. Speaking of fetching, we do have 2 codes to give away courtesy of Blizzard. We have a wheel here. Zyra, would you like to be the would you like to do the honors here? Yes. Courtesy of Blizzard, we are giving away all kinds of good stuff. Codes for everything on this wheel. And we're going to give away 2 of whatever it lands on. What does that say?
Sorry.
Wings of Wisdom?
Wings of Wisdom?
Okay, well, we're giving away 2 of those, whatever they are.
Hashtag Let's Go Liquid in chat. If you'd like to be eligible to win that giveaway, hashtag Let's Go Liquid, and you could be eligible to receive a Wings of Wisdom code. Thank you so much, of course, to Blizzard for that. Very exciting stuff. Hashtag Let's Go Liquid. Good wheel spin. 10 out of 10 wheel spin. Yeah.
This wheel will go forever if you really give it a go.
Really? Because okay, I was with Tettles in it. Because that's the only time I've seen it spun, and it was just going like 3 spots. But I think that was because he was intentionally trying to get it on Kalamazoo.
He does that.
He does.
Well, he also did this bit where he was like, ooh, oh.
Yeah, because he would do that as well. It's like it wouldn't work out the way that he wanted it to work out, and then it would just tweak it. Amazing. All right. Well, like I said, we are on Fractillis. Initial thoughts, Cams?
About what I expected. I mean, it seems like the only thing on this fight is just a numbers check. The dot on Mythic seems kind of nuts, and that's kind of what's holding them back. And then other than that, unless the Enrage is like goated, then this fight seems pretty easy, and I would not be surprised if it dies in a couple of hours.
Okay.
I think he's pretty spot on with that. I think the chances of us seeing Nexus King tonight are pretty high if the tuning is right. The mechanics here actually aren't too difficult. The Mythic mechanic is not something that you really see until a couple minutes into the fight if you're placing the walls evenly all over the place. And it looks like they're going to be able to make pretty consistent progress on this fight. The question is the Enrage beatable with the gear level they have right now?
Yeah. Why don't we give a little bit of an overview also of kind of the initial things that we're seeing. We're about 50% into the fight in terms of health. But it seems like we kind of have seen all of the mechanics that we will see on Mythic. Am I correct?
Yeah. It just cycles through the things, and then it slowly kind of you run out of, or you never break more walls than you get. So they slowly keep stacking until you're just going to have to place a 6th wall, which will enrage the boss.
Okay.
It's pretty much heroic amped up, just like a good Mythic fight is, right? There's not really any extra mechanics. There's just differing types of walls. So they're about to pull the boss here, so maybe we can go over it as they start pulling the boss. You see a 20-second pull timer right now. But just like in heroic, spawn walls, then break walls. And the Mythic mechanic is just a different type of wall that you break whenever you break the Mythic wall, which will be in rows 3 and 4 horizontally in order from the boss. You just get a heavy dot on the raid.
Yeah, you were saying that the walls are not like, the first set of walls isn't like a normal wall or something. It's where they're placed. So the first layer of wall will all be the same wall, then the second layer will all be the same.
Yeah, so imagine a big layer of 6 walls in one lane. The first one that's placed will always be a regular wall. The second one will always be a heroic wall. The 3rd and 4th will be Mythic walls. The 5th will be a heroic wall. And the 6th one will wipe you, so it doesn't matter too much. So they know exactly what they're going to get every single time they break. It's just a matter of having the cooldowns allocated for it.
Yeah, and the type of wall only matters for when they break them. So when you break the normal wall, there's a bunch of swirlies you dodge. Everybody's seen those. Heroic wall, it's a big circle that you just have to run away from each other. That's this one. And then the Mythic puts a crazy dot onto everybody. And you can see THD's got this weak ore on the top left. And that light blue, that would just be the normal wall you can see. Then the heroic one's the dark blue. And then a Mythic, I think, is kind of a white color. Oh, yeah, there it is, the white. And yeah, that's just a nice handy. I'm sure Max is watching that and he can see, you know, which walls to break. Because they might mess up. You know, they have a weak ore telling them where to go. But you don't want to just wipe if someone makes a small mistake, and they can maybe call an audible to break different walls.
So this next break is going to be a very big tell of how much damage they're taking here. Here comes the break right now. You can see THD is in a lane that has one of those white walls on it, so they're going to take at least 1 dot worth of damage here. Let's see how many they break. Is that 5 that I see?
Yeah, they broke all of them, but they have a 5 stack.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're getting through it stacked here in the Spirit Link, and it looks pretty good. I saw it. Ooh! Those ticks are
Oh
crazy
my.
near the end.
Okay.
On the players, I'm assuming that had to run out of the cooldowns maybe, or the cooldowns ran out before the dot ended, but that is a ton of damage.
Yeah, the spread, getting the spread during a big break like that with the dots is a lot of damage that you have to worry about. And you can see it'll take a couple players out every time, but in regards to the actual cadence of mechanics, nothing here really seems like it's that much faster than it was on Heroic. Of course, one of the major changes in Mythic is that whenever the tank walls come out, it puts 3 of the walls down instead of just 1, so it speeds up the cadence of the fight a little bit more. But as you can see, as we get to further and further wall breaks, players are starting to bleed out here. Now, they have put 5 walls in that triangle lane, as you can see from THD's UI here, and now they placed a 6th wall, so the boss is going to enrage here in just a second. But once they place 5 walls in that one lane, the idea is, okay, that's just going to be our safe lane now, and we'll stand there for the rest of the fight and spawn walls in other places.
Yeah, you brought up the cadence. I wonder for the individual player if the cadence feels sped up, like because there's only 20 people. I wonder if you're getting these walls like are in breaks pretty quickly compared to if you were in a 20-man on Heroic, like, or I just don't know the timers on Heroic versus this, but I think the enrage is just under 6 minutes before you have run out of space. And I don't think there's like any enrage other than the walls reaching the boss. Like I don't think there's like some 7-minute he turns red. It's just walls reach the boss, does the beam, he starts slashing the ground.
Yeah, exactly. The enrage is just messing up the Tetris mechanic, as people are calling it. Although it's not really Tetris, they're not shapes, it's always the same shape. But you know, it's close enough.
Okay, easy version of Tetris. That's not really accurate either, but I see what you mean. The long one, the log. What do you call it in Tetris? Is there a word for it?
Four?
The bar?
The bars, yeah, but it's horizontal instead. I don't know. I feel like we're reaching a little bit here.
Did you know all the Tetris shapes are 4 squares?
Yeah.
That makes sense now.
Yeah.
I'm bad at Tetris. You good
Really?
at Tetris? I'm terrible.
Hashtag all fours.
I thought I was good at Tetris until you watch people who are good at Tetris.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, I'm not even in that realm. You know what I mean? It's like
That's how I feel when I watch these guys.
I can destroy my uncles and stuff.
Hello,
we
Zula.
would do the Game Boy with a little tether back there.
Yeah.
For the old people out there, the little link thing, whatever it was called. Yeah, I killed my uncles at that on vacation. But no, compared to the pros, they play Tetris in the Matrix.
Well, have you seen like the new techniques that they're doing to go just that much faster
They can
in
go
the higher
faster.
levels? So what they'll do is they'll actually brace the controller against their leg,
Oh my god.
and they'll like tap the controller so they can get 2 buttons on each tap.
Jeez.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I know that I've seen people who like have techniques for how to spam a button the quickest, and they like come up with things like there's buttons you can buy that'll like track the amount of presses, and there are people who just learn that skill. I can press E and Q and stuff pretty quick though.
Same. Maybe a little too fast, some would say.
Yeah.
Here's another attempt at the boss here, and we're just going to see if there's any differing strategies on where they're going to place the walls. Because really, the choice that you're making every single cycle of the fight is which walls you want to break. Now, obviously, you can't let one of the lanes get to 6 walls. That's an instant wipe. But you can definitely change which walls you choose to break. Like, you can choose to stack up more walls in one lane and then not break it. You can maybe get 2 lanes up to 5 and then just place your walls everywhere else. There's a lot of differing things they can do here. So let's see if they actually end up choosing to go any differently. The early couple of walls are never going to be too big of a deal, right? They're not going to change too much in the first ones because your first 2 walls are always going to be a normal and a heroic one.
Yeah.
So here's the second break, I believe.
I'm assuming they want to do it so that you're breaking a lot of the mythic walls when you have healer CDs and trying to like stack them all together like they do. It looks like Hopeful. Did he block it off? This is a nice little tech. Get rid of that dot. How about the healers?
Might have been a pre-immune for the circle.
Ah. Yeah, it could be.
Interesting.
And then he stayed kind of close to the healers to drop that wall. I guess he did get the close one, but he's staying as close to the group as he can. Yeah, this fight's interesting placement in the raid. I think this would have been a pretty cool first or second, third boss.
How many breaks are we getting per? See, quite a lot. Can we go back to THD UI? I can probably see how many they're breaking a little easier
I
from
wish
this
they all
POV.
had that weak aura.
That weak aura is very, very useful. He probably has that weak aura because it's Max's POV.
Bro, even the 3-stack.
Yep. Just a lot of damage on the group. Bang.
Wow.
Yep.
It's a wipe. They got
Wall-
6 in one lane. The
wall
moon
reaching.
lane was full.
So, do you guys think this is going to be a fight that we're sort of seeing health slowly be taken off of this boss, or we're going to see tremendous jumps of progression at once?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see them wiping around this part of the fight for a little while, and then once they figure out the strategy they actually plan to kill the boss with, we'll get a huge jump in progression. But we might also see little bits and pieces here and there.
Okay.
Yeah, this fight's just interesting to me because we're just going to all learn together what makes it hard as it unfolds, because they can do different orders. You know, you can place walls wherever you want, and like Zyro pointed out, they're different. Based on where you place them, you get the different walls. So you have a lot of like creativity on which ones you can build up, and then what breaks will do to like that lane that you've built, and then also how many breaks you do of each column. You know, you
Right.
can have 2 people go to one spot and break more than one person's wall. So they have a lot of flexibility, and I don't know if they're going to do too much of that though, because I'd imagine they have like multiple scenarios from PTR knowing this, and they're like, okay, let's try plan A. All right, that dot's a lot harder than we thought. Maybe let's try plan B, you know, and they've got different build orders, basically, build and break orders. But other than that, I mean, that's kind of just all they can do. That's the only options they have, is the order they build them up and then break them down.
Okay, this is funny. Team Liquid channel in chat. If you cleared the raid on normal and heroic and had gray parses on 1 or 2 bosses, DM us your logs. First 2 people win the Mog we rolled just now.
Oh.
Wow.
I guess the people that won initially didn't have their DMs open or something like that, which is a reminder to have your DMs open if you're going to enter the giveaway.
Now, to clarify, is this if they link their character and their best logs for the entire season were gray parses, or does they just have to have one fight with a gray parse in it?
It just says if you had gray parses on 1 or 2 bosses.
Okay.
You cleared this raid on normal or heroic. So
Okay. Okay.
yeah, so
Sure.
Grays are winning this one. Kalamazi's here. Oh, he's just
putting Cold
Waiting for a
Monster onto my
clearing.
neck, and
Did
I've got
he?
a 99 percentile monster right here, a nice pink color.
Oh, yeah,
Quite
that is a pink.
That kind of artifact color of the 100%.
I think I have the same one as you. It's
Ultra
Ultra Rosa.
Yeah, this one's really good.
I agree. This is my first. I don't know.
What's the flavor of that?
Shall I read the grapefruit?
It's grapefruit.
Is it grapefruit?
Roses are red, grapefruit is pink, Ultra Rosa is not what you think. Forget about pink lemonade, blush wine, guavas, and strawberries. Ultra Rosa is a whole new experience. Crafted with a light and easy drinking flavor that's also crisp and complex with a floral
Nice.
finish. There's no better way to describe the taste than it tastes like Ultra Rosa.
That's true. Yeah, it's not quite grapefruit, and there is a little like
Yeah.
rosy.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
it. You've got one too. What do you have?
I've got a Java Loca Mocha. Unfortunately, I think I drank them out of their mean bean flavor, which is my favorite. This is the only Java they have
You like
left.
the coffee one?
I like the coffee ones
Coffee
a lot.
ones are good.
yeah.
All right, give us a crack.
Hold on one sec.
Ooh, you can shake that one. Oh,
Chat is saying no free ads.
Almost
Well,
interrupted.
luckily Monster Energy is a sponsor of the Race to World First. So
yes, we've got a nice
tag
monster.
ad.
We got our own wall boss behind us.
Yeah, we sure do.
Of
Which has
monster
already
cans.
been knocked down several times.
Yeah, well, someone went over there and like made crazy towers and stuff. I
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah,
to
it's more-
organically build.
Mort has found that if you take the tab off of the monster can, you can kind of stack them a little bit more evenly,
Yeah.
which makes sense, but also it kind of takes out the fun of the randomness a little bit. But, you know, we'll get a nice large monster tower by the end of the race when it's finished in like 4 weeks.
I think he gave up anyways. I'm seeing a lot of tabbed cans over there.
You see THD, he's not sleeping. He is looking at his other monitor. They are probably going over a change, maybe doing a different order on something, or somebody got a weird combo or overlap that they're now going to talk about to make sure it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I noticed that they were getting a lot of stacks on some of the breaks. They had one break where they had 5 stacks. And the way that it's explained in the Dungeon Journal is you get 1 stack per mythic wall broken, but I don't think they broke 5 walls.
Yeah, I don't even think there were
particular break.
5.
I don't think there were 5. So maybe if you have 2 breaks in the same lane, it might double up on that on those stacks, and that's something they'll have to avoid.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think there were 3, but yeah, that 5 stack's pretty nuts. I mean, with the Spirit Link and everything, they're fine, but you know, the last like 3 seconds of it ticking without any cooldowns killed a couple of people. And they're just stacking there, and you know the healers are healing as hard as they can, and it was still just too much.
Now, to be clear, this is a fight that was, again, similar to Forge Weaver Aurora's, quite different on PTR testing. Not different in the mechanics it does. The mechanics are all the same. If you tested this boss on PTR, this boss should look exactly the same to you. But it has a decent bit more HP. So my guild, we tested this boss, it had about 10 or 11 million, 10, 11 billion HP. I think now it has like 24 billion HP.
Whoa.
Yeah, I think what is
A little
right
different.
there.
A little bit of an uptick there.
Like about 130% or something. You know, no big deal.
He's got a 23B there, 23 point something.
So, yeah, this is going to be a pretty tough DPS check, I'd have to imagine.
Oh, I've been keeping down questions. I've got a After Dark segment planned for Dratnos where I just have a lot of dumb questions I'm always afraid to ask. And one of them is like, do people actually know what it means when you say the boss has like 25 billion health? Because everybody pretends, like, whoa, that's a lot of health. But I'm just like, yeah, sure.
What do you mean by that though?
I'm just never. The boss health is like whatever.
Like, okay.
To me, like the number, I'm not good at doing the math of like, okay, well, everybody's average DPS is blank. I don't even keep track of all
So
that.
you're insinuating you don't know what that means?
Yeah, that's one of the dumb questions I'm
Oh.
afraid to ask.
Oh, what
But
are some of your other ones?
I don't
I
know if
like
I'll
this.
spoil too
Oh,
many.
yeah, that's fair.
Well, like, it's actually interesting because you can ask us, and we can maybe, if Stratus gives you a different answer than we do,
Different ones?
maybe we're also
Okay.
stupid.
I feel like Dratnos is one of those guys that has an answer for everything, though.
Yeah,
And not in like a know-it-all
Definitely
way.
an
Like
answer,
he just has
right, yeah.
a depth of knowledge.
yeah.
A typical gaslight here.
Yeah, yeah. Or he'll just BS his way through it, and you'll have no idea the difference.
All right, I've got like, why use one healer CD over another?
Okay.
Why are you devoing instead of not Aura Mastery? Or I guess why are you Aura Mastering instead of Rallying Cry? Or why would you use
Or just
Barrier
instead
instead
of
of,
Barrier.
yeah, like what makes that decision?
That's fair.
So
Okay.
my answer to that would be, I mean, they're different DRs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you would look at a mechanic for an encounter, see how much damage it does, and maybe one stronger cooldown is better for a certain raid damage event than two smaller cooldowns. And you can use those two smaller cooldowns somewhere else. But sometimes it has to do with how much time there is in between the major events and getting the stronger cooldown on cooldown first so you can have it up again later.
Update on the gray parses, real quick. The first winner had a 19 parse on Forge Weaver,
Wow.
21 on Soul Hunters, and 13 on Fractillis as Aflock.
Ooh, okay. All right. Is that
Maybe they were
is-
interrupting a lot or something.
Is that a legit gray parse though? Can we check if they died early? Were they active the
Oh.
entire time?
That's a good question. I don't have links to them.
Yeah, no sandbag.
I trust the Team Liquid account, whoever's typing away.
a real gray parse.
Because like it's
That is a
pretty,
good point,
It's
but I
pretty
mean-
easy to gray parse if you just die at on the pole
That's
every
true,
time.
but also it was never specified
That's
you had
true.
to be alive for the whole poll.
That's fair.
But either way, real quick before we get too deep into this fight, do want to give a huge shout out to Alienware, one of our partners for the Race World First. Thank you so much to them for allowing us to give away 3 27-inch 4K QD OLED gaming monitors. 3 lucky winners will be eligible to receive that. You can enter the sweepstakes to do so at teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Log into your Alienware Arena account or create one and follow the prompts, and that is it. You also have to be in US or Canada and above the age of 13. teal.gg/AlienwareRWF. Thank you so much to Alienware. And here's the progress.
We're on a heater. This is a new best poll. Next break here, you can see lots of damage going out on the raid there. 3 players go down, no battle res available, but we carry on here. Another set of walls. And I believe we're actually still good. This is not an enrage just yet. We have 5 walls in both lane 4 and lane 5. We cannot place any more walls there, and they're likely not going to break there anymore either. That's just going to be the new safe spot. We're going to try to place all of our walls on circle and diamond, but that means players are going to be stacked together while they're spawning those walls. We're gonna see more and
Anti-magic
more
shell.
people slowly start to bleed out. But again, another good pull, and they see
Yep.
that same break point of the encounter about 3 minutes in that's causing them issues. We'll see how they workshop this one out.
Yeah, they lost a couple people just to all the swirlies. There was like almost no space with all the big ones and the little ones. It's kind of hard to watch your feet also. I'm sure if you have a big circle to be able to tell if you're in a little one or not is pretty difficult.
So something else similar to Heroic that's an issue, right, is what we just saw happen. They filled up 2 lanes, and they only really had 3 lanes that they could place the walls in. 4 if you count the tank lane, but that's kind of hard to do.
Yep.
If more than one person is in the same lane placing a wall, you take damage from both walls being placed. That's something you don't want to do, obviously. You don't want someone to take double damage from the wall being spawned. That's also why there's a safe spot so you don't spawn any walls there and hit the entire raid with your wall. So the other problem they're going to have later on into the fight is when they're placing their tank wall. They have to place it in a lane that only has 2 walls. If you place your tank walls in a lane that has 3 or more, it instantly goes to 6. You wipe. So these are some of the things that they're going to have to problem solve out, especially as they get later into the encounter.
So it looks like they might be making a comp swap. I saw Boomy get shifted in and then out. And I'm not sure if he was in there before. I missed who they took out on this one. But, I just noticed Riku's in there on the Warrior. This is the first time we've seen a DPS Warrior.
And he's blasting too. He's 4th on the meters.
Are they just single target pumpers? I know nothing about them other than they simmed pretty bad.
I have no idea.
I mean, allegedly so did Rogue, and we've got one of those too.
Yeah, Rogue seems very good on Araz.
Yeah.
Did a ton of damage. I was watching Echo late into the night last night, and they actually brought their logs up, and I did a little screenshotting. And the Rogue
we saw.
Humping.
We saw your late night message of the logs.
Yeah, I was in bed.
Yeah, Rogue is an interesting specialization because it seems like hilariously mid across all of the sims and damage profiles that you'll see, except for one. They are very good at burst damage, specifically Subtlety Rogue. And in this raid, when there are damage amps on fights like Forge Weaver and also like on Nexus King, they can take they can take advantage of those by a lot. I don't know about Nexus King since it's like a 30-second damage amp. That might not be the best for them, but still very, very good for Forge Weaver. And I like to see that they made that adaptation in the middle of progress just to make that boss a little bit easier. It helped them a ton on the boss damage they were missing out on.
Yeah, and they also have some funnel, I believe, correct?
A little bit, not as much as they used to have.
Okay, man, maybe they just had him like a or a boss specialist because he was cranking the boss even outside the damage amps.
Yeah.
And on this fight, I wonder. Like, I don't see him anywhere on the meters, unless he died early. Maybe it's just for the atrophic poison. It must work on all the mechanics if he's in the raid.
That might be something they're testing to see if it works. We brought a 3rd Warlock back in, though. That was our swap. So, Boomy out, Dranako in, 3rd Warlock in there. And this is the type of fight that a Warlock is very good at. Not just from the damage profile, because Demo is one of the highest simming single target specs in the game right now, but Warlock is very good at living big bursts of damage every minute or so, right? So these wall breaks are great opportunities for them to just pop Dark Pact and pretty much live most of the dot damage on its own, have unending resolve for maybe the big 5-stack pops. They should be very tanky. They can also port right back to the safe lane. You can see they all have their ports right in the middle of lanes 3 and 4 there, which is where their safe spot's going to be for the entire fight. So they have actually good mobility on this encounter, which is not something you're used to saying about a Warlock. So yeah, this should be a great fight for them.
Yeah, Dryany mousing over Sang's breakdown. Evoker also seems awesome. Like, Renewing Blaze is just the cooldown of this expansion, I feel like. It is so powerful. I don't know if they're playing that spec where you can throw it onto a friend, but you can probably negate a whole dot just with one Renewing Blaze. And it's not a minute cooldown, is it? Is it a minute and a half?
They can spec into it being 30 seconds, or a minute shorter. I forget exactly what it is. It's been a while since we've seen Flame Shaper Evoker again. But yeah, it's very, very powerful. I don't know if that's necessarily needed on this fight. Maybe it could be used on players that have the circles on the big wall breaks, the ones that have to get out of the raid. Yeah, that's a great idea. Also, just looking at the damage, though, of the Evokers, I think it's kind of fake to be like, oh, man, Evoker's blasting because Sang is doing the most damage. Sang is, like, the most geared person in the world right now. He, of course, got a Mythic Staff from their hard mode Tazavesh clear.
Beautiful.
He was, like, 706 before they even started the Mythic clear. His character is so unbelievably
What's he at now,
geared.
do you know?
I have no idea.
Oh, my God.
I mean, also, this is the first half of the fight where they will do the most damage.
Right.
Being the Evoker with their Mastery doing more damage to things with more health. But still popping off. Impact on the Ellie Shaman. I like to see Ellie in the raid finally. It's Enhance came up. I think Sepulcher.
Yep.
The first ones, the first time like Enhance had been brought back into the raid. They did some Wind Fury changes. And ever since then, Enhancement has kind of been almost guaranteed the Shaman slot or Resto. And Ellie kind of hasn't been in the raid since, I mean, the big one is Unat.
Yeah.
Where pieces ran some countless number of them. Partly for the Ankh, partly for the lava burst funneling they got from flame shocking everything.
Bring back triple igneous potential funnel.
There's
Yeah,
a
it was
lot of
so
specs,
good.
I feel like, on this one that we don't. Feral Druid also.
Feral Druid is
Yeah,
blasting.
Feral,
It's
yeah.
really good.
Is it just good single target?
Yeah, it's just really good single target.
Weird.
Yeah, I'm liking. If you didn't know, I'm loving World of Warcraft right now, and every.
Oh,
bit
I
of
know.
it.
I hear your little cheers to yourself while you're doing. You like not like for those in chat. I sit across from him, and I just hear woo, like randomly. So yeah, I know you're having there's joy.
Yeah, and I like that niches are kind of creeping their way back in a bit. Like I think Max said it last year. Like dots are back, and with that, I mean, if you have multi-target specialists, then that means you'll have single target ones, and it's more reason to kind of mix these comps up. And there's not everybody has to be equal at everything. I
agree,
and I think that makes it, especially for the Race to World First, or like
I think any form of content.
Yeah, if you have a roster bigger than 20 people, you know, it's nice to be able to have some creativity and think about what you want on each boss.
I think encouraging class diversity is good, and plus rating PvP, I think it's good for the whole health of the game. And it's, to your point, I think it's really cool to see some of these specs that are historically underrepresented shining.
Yeah, like Dryny, he's here on the Holy Paladin. They've actually dropped a Holy Paladin on one fight, had Yips playing the Paladin to get their Paladin buff. And like right here, we don't have any healing priests, so we just need the one Shadow in. It's maybe not the best fight for them, but you need that fortitude from somewhere.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny during Soul Hunters when they were sitting there and they asked themselves the question, wait, do we really even need a monk buff?
Yeah.
No.
Do we need Mystic Touch for anything? The answer
But that's
was
a fun decision.
no.
No, not with that caster heavy. What do we want to call that comp?
Coven V2.
Coven V2?
Yes.
Yeah, that was, I'd maybe not seen such a multi-dot comp since Coven. No Boomkins.
No,
Actually.
yeah, as it should be though.
Yeah. We don't.
The one multi-dotter that appeared last year and was everywhere is nowhere to be found on the Soul Hunter.
Look at this! Look at the burst from the Feral Druid. Go Toy Shay, popping off on the opener. That's I haven't seen Feral do this well in a long time.
I'm here for it. He didn't even get a play fair. Was he gearing one last year at all?
I think he always had it as an option.
Okay,
yeah,
but it never saw any play, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, even with the Resto Druid, so that it's not like he's only there for Mark of the Wild.
So we just broke 5. That's one of the big wall breaks. Lots of AoE damage going out, but of course cooldown's allocated for it, so we're able to keep everyone alive. Spirit Link coming in on the second half with an AMZ. Yeah, and they're good to go. That wall break right afterwards, though, the wall spawn with the dot still ticking on you, that's got to be scary to deal with.
Yeah, I want to watch that again. Like next poll, I need to keep an eye out where that 5th dot comes from. Maybe we're just not noticing the 5th wall come out right before the break.
Well, you can see there's 5 right here, and new break coming out. We've got a new safe spot on 5. It looks like we'll be breaking 2 of them on lane 2, and 1 of them on lane 1. We didn't break the lane 1 one, so it's just a 2-stack. Yeah, looks like everything's working as we assumed it would.
Oh, that dot with the circles. Tons of damage. Lose Shay, lose Impact. They have a res. Everybody seems to be able to make it. Oh, nope. They boss and rage. Maybe they just call the wipe anyways.
Yeah.
They're all running inside of him. Okay. I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, ideally, the way that your safe spot should work is you start on either lane 3 or lane 4. Most people will start there. Once the other one gets to 5, you'll swap to it. That's your new safe spot for the rest of the encounter. The way you knew they messed up there is they had 5 walls on lane 5. That's not the lane you're supposed to have that happen on. Maybe their tank didn't get all the way to lane 6. That's probably what happened if I had to guess.
Yeah. So basically what we're valuing is single target, lots of mobility here.
Yes.
Yeah, and maybe some survivability. We'll see how some of these dots hold up when they're out of healer cooldowns. They're popping a lot on the first one. Yeah, what is Scott's getting some sort of Lua error?
He's actually looking through it. I don't know what any of that means when I see it. I've never done that. I've never looked at that.
Look, he's dissecting it. All right, he knows exactly what to do.
Oh yeah, you read that fast.
Yep.
It's gonna message Bart. You gotta fix these things.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we do have some transmog we can take a look at real quick. TL.gg/donate if you'd like to look at your transmog. Here's the first one. Avamani.
Draenei Warlock. Oh, it's Blood Elf. It's Blood Elf trying to be Draenei, though.
Why is it sort of Draenei?
I don't know. The horns made me think Draenei at first.
Oh, it's the hunter, what are they called? Like the dark hunter skin.
Yeah, it's a Sylvanas vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah.
So you can see how much I know about Transmog.
That's okay.
Is that just you can go to the barber? I'm not sure, but.
No, it's a quest line. You have to do it. If you're an actual hunter, you get like the full getup, but then races get the skin color and the eyes, I believe, is how it works. What's there? If you're not gooning over blood elves, you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Right.
True.
I said what I said.
Kind of right.
I did race change my my mage to a blood elf.
Yeah.
For that reason.
Yep. All right. Well, what is this? What do we give this? It's giving Titan vibes, like the horns and the thing.
This is. I think this is supposed to be like a Revendreth character.
Ooh.
Right? That's what we're going for. That's the vibe.
Okay.
I thought it was like.
7.5.
Okay, I'm giving it an 8. I think it's like a farm girl. She doesn't look like this at first.
Yeah.
And then she kind of invites you into the barn with her like.
Yeah.
That's like the little hay poker thing.
Yeah.
Would you go into the barn?
Yeah, you follow her into the barn, and then when it's the barn door closes, this is what appears.
She's y'all alternative.
Yeah, but would you go in? Oh, 7.8 for my rating.
Ah, okay. Here's Scoria.
No, I said I would go.
You would go into the barn.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
Oh, of course.
I'm as weak as any other mortal.
Got another wrecked weapon here.
Yes.
That's probably a new soundbite. Anyways,
yeah.
got a Brewmaster monk.
Brewmaster kind of coming up. Might want to play mine. Seemed good.
What is going on with that weapon?
Small rant here. It's just the Wowhead model. It just does that sometimes. Anything that has like gravity in game, it does that.
It just stands up straight instead of.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Okay. The Transmog is blue. The weapon is like a teal. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a little mismatchy.
A little bit.
It's hard to do the blue with the monk. Everything with the monk's teal.
Yeah.
I like all of it maybe, but the weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the weapon doesn't fit for me.
Yeah, and they're cool weapons. I feel like that could match that are blue. I'll give it a 6.
Yeah, 6.7.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
Because it doesn't match.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 5. Yeah, maybe if it was a little more limp on the weapon, it'd look different. But we get what we get. Thank you, Scoria.
Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. $35 teal.gg/donate. If you'd like to send in yours, this is a 10.
Wow.
Look at this little guy. This little fella.
Is this supposed to be
Professor.
Heimerdinger?
Oh my gosh. Perhaps.
This is a 9 for me.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate.
This is
I
amazing.
don't know about the weapon, but the rest of it is very good. I didn't know you could make a guy look like this.
He looks great. Kalamazoo?
What about Kalamazoo?
Or is that wrong? That was so weird. Sorry. I was like, why is it so quiet?
Oh, man. I know I'm from Texas and he's from Florida and we're
No,
both
I don't know.
Warlock
Like, that's not
players,
even the
but,
first time I've done that.
It's okay.
Like,
Not bad.
it's like there's a Z sound in my head, so it's like, I don't know. It was weird. It's ironic.
I don't know. 8.5. It's solid. It's a good Professor Transmog.
Even those 6 Zenni glasses he's got on,
Are those Zennies?
they might be Zenni.
Wait, hold on. We got the great POV of him right next to THD. Can we compare the
That
glasses?
looks pretty simple.
Can we get a zoom in on the glasses?
Teal.gg/Zenni.
I guess not. Okay.
Sip of water.
So they hate me. All right. All good.
Oh, here it comes.
Oh, yeah. Those are Zennies. Okay. Brokar got 10% off using code Liquid.
Yeah, go Team Liquid.
Yeah.
Teal.gg/Zenni. All right, thank you so much for this submission, Ricaro.
Keeps
Relic
kind of glitching
Hunter.
out a little. Ooh, nature mommy.
Mommy. Ooh, I like the weapon.
It's a boomkin. 2 out
It
of
is a
10.
boom. Oh.
Egg
Yeah, I'll say
tray.
this looks like a girl that could ruin my life, I think.
Yeah, I concur.
Why would you do that, Tuddles?
I don't know.
Yeah, I like the sunflower.
Big whiff.
Yeah, I do. I like to smell the flowers also. This back, I don't know if I like these backs. These weird. I mean, I get that it matches this thing, but they're kind of strange looking. They're from Shadowlands, like a Night Fate thing, I believe.
If I put aside the moonkin thing, I'll probably give this like an 8. It's solid. I like it.
Yeah,
It all
I'm going
fits.
to match.
It all
8.
fits.
I'll give it a 7.
Okay.
I like it. It's nice. All right. Thank you so much for your submission, Nature Mommy. Let's go to the next Transmog. Egg Tree. What a fantastic guild
Egg
name as
Tree.
well. I don't know what that means, but I like it. Okay. Descended. Shadow Priest. This is cool. I have
Ooh.
never seen that. What is that?
It's from the trading post, at least the checkered part. I
Really?
think it's the current month, so
Wow.
you can still go buy that. It's very
Huh.
chest themed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I like the
Night Horn.
shoulders.
See,
The
we don't see a
shoulders
lot
are
of those.
nice.
Yeah, the shoulders are
Is that also from the trading post?
No, I think that's a tier, but I don't know which. Maybe Sepulchre. They look kind of Sepulchre-y. And
like
a little
this.
like fire. Oh wait, they're like double wands. What's going on?
Tier 1 headpiece. That's what I'm
Little
reading in the
pokers.
chat. I like this in like a 9.
Yeah, this is
cool.
This is super cool.
This is really, you know what? This is a 10. I'm gonna bump it up. This is really creative.
You think it's
I like
perfect?
This. Okay, 9.5. I mean, I don't know what I would change. It's great.
I'm going 9 and also. Or
Yeah, I'll be up there too. I'll give it a 9.1.
That's nice.
Standard.
Okay. Thank you so much for your submission, Descended.
That's
Maybe
what I thought too. I thought it was giving me like Kara vibes, Karazhan.
I was thinking that
I
too,
instantly
yeah.
thought chess event.
Yeah, I missed. That was a good dungeon.
Oh, I thought you were saying you missed chess event. Trying to go. I went and did a couple Karas to get some Mog.
Yeah.
This recent event.
Yeah.
Chess event is kind of annoying, but
Oh,
it just takes a little time. And I did wipe a couple of times because I didn't know what was going on.
that's fair. As we do.
Saying 686 item level, something is wrong.
Yeah, I don't think that one's quite
Says
right.
he's a boomkin. Also wrong. He wishes he was a boomkin, maybe. He's been hard locked to Evoker
Yeah.
since it came out.
All right, if we didn't get to your Transmog, don't worry. We will eventually. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to send yours in. Also, I saw Battle Station on the last segment that we rated.
Oh, we had one.
Yeah, we did. We got one.
Okay.
Nice. We gave
Yeah,
it, I
with
think,
the
like a... Huh?
With the ramen?
Yeah, the ramen. Yeah, it was like a 7, 8, I think, somewhere in there.
Yeah, it did look very clean.
Yeah, if you want to send in any of those or some UIs, we can do that as well. And here we go into pool number 12. Does it feel like it's been 12 pulls, especially given that we're at 47.17%?
Mm-hmm. It's giving me big Soul Hunters vibes, where they're just kind of figuring out different parts of the fight, and we'll see them break through there a little bit, maybe get closer to the Enrage. We'll figure it out from there.
Was that new? That thing that the spawn that pulled up of the lane on Sing's
No, that they've had
screen, or
that.
have they had
They've
that?
had
Okay.
that, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice little visual.
Yeah.
Multiple. They've got the markers plus the little radar that comes up.
They really don't want you to miss what lane you should be in.
Oh yeah.
Makes sense.
Depending on
for
how
sure.
your brain digests information.
So this
Got it all
should
there.
be the big 4 or 5 break here. You can see he had a reminder there. Stack. Use all defensives here. So that's a big one that they're worried about. Everyone lives through it. Good to go, and we continue spawning more walls. Make sure you're in the right lane.
And the Evoker just doesn't take any damage. Maybe just the Renewing Blaze, but he had to run out of the raid and he didn't even care.
All good. Good to go. Our safe spot hasn't moved just yet, but we're starting to fill up these lanes with more and more walls. Where is this tank wall going to go? Looks like the only slots available are the far right lane, which only has 2 walls, and the purple lane, which has 2 walls, but we're going to get a break right beforehand, so should be able to clear up some of that space for our tanks here.
It looks like they broke. They cleared orange and purple and blue. Those are
Okay.
fully clear now.
All right. But again, remember, now we only have really 3 lanes to place walls in for the next 2 placements. We can put 2 each in star and triangle. Placed 1 in triangle there this time around. 3, that's the tank wall, going to circle. 1 more spawn of walls, and then the next break is going to be a ton of raid damage. As we have those mythic walls in almost every single lane now, it's going to be a huge burst of damage. This is really the wall break that's been causing them a lot of issues.
Yeah, exactly. It's around that 50% mark on the boss's health. And here comes the break. How many dots are they getting here? Just only 2? it
Only
looks
2. Okay, they didn't break any of the mythic walls there. Wow, okay, that was on purpose.
like? Okay. Yeah, their triangle's getting very stacked. Moon only has 1 slot left. Moon
they've,
and Star.
they've already moved their safe spot to Triangle. Triangle's going to be safe for the rest of the encounter. We're not moving off of Triangle. We've now filled up Moon. We have 5 walls in Moon. Unfortunately,
Ooh.
we've spawned another one on Moon. Our tank didn't make it to Square, and that's going to be the boss enraging because our walls reached the boss. But still, that was a very good pull. They could have gone further if our tank was on the right lane there.
Yeah.
A little unfortunate.
I mean, look how close we are. I mean, if we want to squeak out a little bit more damage, that was almost prog. 47.17 being our best. That last pull, 47.9. Does kind of look like they're experimenting a little bit in how they want to tackle this. Because like you were saying earlier, Cams, I believe it was you, how creative you're kind of allowed to be on this fight.
Yeah, exactly. You can place the walls anywhere just as long as you don't make a 6 stack into
Right.
the boss. I'm curious what's going on with the tanks. That's happened a couple of times. I wonder if they've just got tons of movement. Because that seems like something that shouldn't be an issue. Like it's just running to the spot and placing the walls down, and they have plenty of
moving
space. Yeah,
from
I'm
lane
wondering.
to lane? Yeah.
I'm wondering what is causing the slowdown,
Yeah.
not being able to make it in time.
Yeah, I mean, it seems easy enough. You get marked, you go to the lane that you were marked to go to, and then you head there immediately. And they all have ways to get there.
Yeah, I saw Scott. I think he kind of like died midair or something when he's like leaping over.
Interesting.
Or yeah, so maybe he was trying to min-max a bit. I think this guy really hurts the tanks, so he could be, you know, cognitively overloaded trying to survive.
Little Kagyo.
But that also seemed weird. I mean, he is a professional at living. The tanks
That is
basically never
Has a blood
die.
DK.
Yeah. Or no, he's a warrior.
Or a warrior this time. You're right.
But the tanks, you know, in these really, really high-end guilds, tanks are almost never an issue. Tank deaths, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I
a
mean,
good point.
any tank stuff is usually not an issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you're like making them tank 2 enraged ads.
Yeah.
Away from the raid where the healers are out of range of them on their own. Fortunately, that wasn't the strat that was needed to kill that boss. That's always going to be a little weird if that was the case. Interesting spec choices from the Warlocks. You can see both Dranako and THD are playing Demonology. Splat's playing Destro instead. Destro actually pretty close to Demo in single target sims, so maybe if his stat weights are a little more geared towards Destro, that could be a reason for him to play it. Interesting. They're both playing Diabolist though, so there's no like major hero talent changes there.
Yeah, maybe they're just sciencing it out, seeing how it feels, because, you know, you can sim the character, but that's different than being actually on the fight and doing the movements and everything and just seeing how it plays out.
As a DPS player, this might be one of the most patchworky encounters they've made in a long time.
Yeah.
You can get lucky on a fight, on a pull, and just not get targeted with a wall spawn or a wall break the entire fight, and you'll end up just standing in the safe lane the entire time. Maybe you'll have to spread for the circles, but that's it.
It looks like,
yeah, so whatever's like really good on pure single target is probably just the best play.
which they are bringing in, it looks like a hunter, probably Beastmaster. Those are kind of the
Okay.
single targeters.
For a mage, yeah, that makes sense. Mage wasn't really doing that well on this. Of course, they weren't getting into execute, which is where Arcane's really going to pick up with that execute. I think they're probably playing Sun Fury as well, so they would get even more out of execute. But just for the time being, bringing in the hunter for, you know, solid damage, but plus of course that hunter's mark buff, which is pretty important on a tough enrage encounter. That makes sense.
Kind of surprising they didn't have a hunter in for the hunter's mark before, because it doesn't, like, hunters have, they used to be squishy and that was their negative. I mean, other than if they did bad damage, but now they're relatively tanky. They're kind of with everybody else, so I wonder why they were not running a hunter, because the hunter's mark is just free damage as long as the hunter can keep up with everybody and makes it worth it.
Yeah. We may never know. He's
Yeah.
in the raid now.
He's in now.
The bazooka has joined the raid. The closer is here, so we must be close to a kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It feels like he's always sat and then just gets brought in anyways. Every single time Malark gets
He's their
finds his way
finisher.
back in. Yeah.
Finishing move. Secret weapon. They're gonna get Prague on this one, for sure.
You think Prague?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Put the prediction in, mods.
Malarkus doesn't need practice.
No, he doesn't.
Bring him in. Boom.
Yeah.
He can maybe pre-turtle. That probably dodge a dot.
Yeah.
Some turtle can be weird. Sometimes you can do stuff like that. Sometimes you can't. And
What other
there's no reason.
What other major defensives do they have besides turtle?
They have it's survival of the fittest is maybe called, just kind of like a little shield wall.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Maybe 20%, and it's got 2 charges. They've got exhilaration, which is like a health potion.
Okay.
And then I don't know if it's a hero talent or just normal talents. You have something where, like, if you exil, you get a minor shield wall thing, and if you do the shield wall, you get a minor exil.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I remember memeing about hunters for the longest time because survival of the fittest was like the worst wall in the game.
Yeah.
It was literally like a sixth of an iron bark. 3 times the cooldown and half the duration. But it's actually not that bad anymore.
Yeah, they
Still
just had
not
a great
but
niche
Yeah.
of having no personals, which is it's
That's-
nice that it's gone.
It's not a good niche to have.
Oh.
Not at all. They would always cheese things with Turtle, though. That was always fun to see. They'd always have that going for them. But if Turtle wasn't valuable, they were almost always the first class to die to any residual raid AoE damage. We'll see if that's the case here, though. First set of ads coming out,
Got a
or first set of
little
circles
overlap
coming out.
there.
A little overlap, but we're
Might have been
okay.
The tanks.
Yeah, if it's just the tanks, that's fine. They'll go in the corner.
It'll be all right.
Oh yeah, it was both the tanks there. They're saving some space together up there in the corner.
Oh, okay. Intentionally done.
He's even got this countdown to the taunt. He does not want to miss that. Standing safely in triangle, but they're not on triangle yet.
Second wall spawn coming out here. So you don't have a tank wall for 25 seconds.
Circle.
This is the second break of the encounter. Scott's Rally being called for this. We have how many walls being broken? A ton. Wow. There are a lot of wall breaks, a lot more on this difficulty than there are on Heroic. And I guess you have to have that in order to make up for the triple tank walls that are spawning instead of just the one that you get on Heroic.
Are they happening one at a time and just more rapidly? Or multiple going out at once? Breaks.
The breaks?
Yeah.
Multiple players get targeted by arrows at a time. And this
Right.
this is just the cadence of it.
Oh, yeah.
So
Okay,
you can see
okay.
the arrows under the boss. This is the wall spawns. And every 2 sets of spawns, there's a break. So we're going to get one more set of wall spawns.
Frost Mage.
Oh, he's playing Frost? Interesting.
Listen with the Frost Mage on this one.
Yeah, there we go.
Look at all those circles.
So that was break number 3. These breaks are happening every 40 seconds.
Okay.
Does everybody in the raid get one of those circles? It looks like it. One of the heroic
It's not quite everybody, no.
Okay.
It's a certain amount of people per heroic wall you break. So like if you only break one of them, like
Oh.
5 people get targeted,
Yeah,
something like
makes
that.
sense.
But I think if you break 4 of them, I think everyone gets one, yeah.
Lip on the DK. I thought the DKs would do better on Soul Hunters. Maybe it's just too much running around, but they seem like little cleavers.
That, but also the bosses aren't stacked the entire time. So they really need the targets to actually be stacked together to do their maximum damage, and there's too much time where one of the bosses is outcasting. So it's really more of a multi-daughter style fight than just a stacked cleave kind of style. If all 3 were stacked the entire time, Melee would have been a lot better on that fight.
Yeah, I did Frost on that fight when I was on my mage, and the amount of Kona Colds that got trolled, I was raging. Yeah, you need to hit 3 targets with Kona Cold. It resets your Comet Storm and Frozen Orb and puts Winter Chill and everything. It's insane.
Ew.
I just like how you can tell who some of the players are by how they type in say chat. Like I saw somebody spamming, anyone have GBank LOL all caps? I'm like, that's Shakib, isn't it? And sure
Probably.
enough,
It
it
is.
was Jiminy Blenny.
Yeah, that's Jiminy Blinny.
Do we know the lore behind that name this year?
He just comes up with random names.
Dude. Jimmy.
Everyone talks about this, but you guys remember
I know exactly where you're going.
in Sofo when he made everyone wait on him because he got force logged out of his character, and he logged back in. He's like, "Look at my new name, guys!" And it's like,
Dude,
Donkey Gary has
He
logged
wasn't
on.
even going to say anything. They were like, I think they were taking like a moment between polls, and someone just goes, "Who's Donkey Gary?" And it was Shakib. And then they had to pause because when you rename your name, you have to like redo your add-ons and your weak ores to an
Yep.
extent. What an idiot. World first raider, by the way. Oh my gosh.
They actually have a rule against renaming your characters or swapping realms up to like a week before the tier, so they
Yeah.
don't have to just change everything in this spreadsheet and the weak ores that they're making for the tier.
Yeah, because you can see even on their raid frames, these are not the characters' names. It's hard to tell on lip screen here, but
Yeah.
they have a weak ore that like changes all the names to their in-game government name
Yep.
rather than whatever the character is named. Because there's a lot that's like, you got Jiminy Blimmy, and some people do like the Splat 4.
Yeah, I was
or
going to say,
THC
there's
Lock
two,
A.
there's 2 types of people with naming conventions in the raid.
Part of that is because Max will just read what he sees.
Yeah.
So I remember in Castle Nathria, we had Atlas and Lip with characters. Their names were Poo Poo Pee Pee, Pee Pee Poo Poo. And Max was like, I swear to God, if that's your main this tier and I have to call that name out the entire tier, I'm going to be pissed.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you can see we just have their nicknames on the raid frames instead of what their actual character names are. This makes it easier for callouts. It's good tech.
I think
Yeah.
that still stayed as Big Poppy for a couple tiers, though, right? Or am I wrong?
If he set that as his nickname, then it would
Oh,
have,
God. Little troll.
Yeah, I usually ask him what he's going by this tier, and Big Poppy has kind of been all expansion. I
Yeah.
haven't asked him this time. Maybe he wants to go by Jiminy.
Jiminy Bellini?
He's gone by many. He's a man of many names.
Yeah.
Yeah, there he is, Big Poppy, Shakib.
Isn't what
been-
his real name is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
No,
A regular dude.
just a regular name.
Yeah.
Should we leak it?
I don't know.
Gary.
No, it's
I
not
was going
Gary.
to say it, but I mean, obviously it doesn't last.
It would kind of break the allure a little
I
bit
feel
if
like it
they knew it.
Yeah. I
It's
don't
just a
think-
normal name.
Yeah. It's a very normal name. Oh, yeah, Soup Shop. Yeah.
It is Soup
That
Shop.
is-
Soup
that's
Shop.
his real. It's on his
Soup
license
Shop
and
was
everything.
blasting. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Young Dip. Oh, man.
Got Young Dip. We've had Lil Stick.
Yeah, every one of them, every tier is iconic. I think we're going to be talking about Jiminy here in like 5 years. Remember Bellini?
Remember that one tier he was Jiminy Bellini?
5, 4.
Topping the meats on Fractillis?
I wonder if he likes that momentum's gone. I remember watching him on Ansrack and just being in awe that in the phase 1, he would just fell rush to the perfect spots all the time. It was crazy.
I mean, as a fellow Havoc Demon Hunter, that is, you know, we're mutuals, we're peers. I am personally upset that momentum is gone.
I think one of my favorite ones, he had a DK named Dominicus, D-O-M-E-Y-N-I-C-U-S. So people will call him Domi, because that was just the first 5 letters of that. I remember the first night they were pulling Mythic Gallywix off stream. We were watching with some of the raiders in the back office, because they were doing off-stream pulls, and we wanted to read up on the mechanics before they pulled it on stream the next day.
Right.
So we knew what we were talking about.
Right.
What is happening?
And we're like, oh, what POV are we watching? Oh, we're watching Domi POV. And we're just watching a demon hunter swivel his camera 90 degrees every second, fell rushing all over the place. Exactly what you're seeing right now.
Fun though.
Dude, with those circles, it looked like he was trying to kill everybody, but somehow got into the right spot at the right time. Well, Demon Hunters are just playing a different game.
It's funny because it fits his personality, oddly enough.
Oh, yeah.
Also,
this is perfect for him.
Chad is saying some Vantis runes have gone out. Specifically, Sang is being mentioned.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That's something I want to ask Max about tonight, because I know we popped a few of them on Forge Weaver or Raz.
Yeah.
I think some people might have popped them on Soul Hunters before the nerf. And I wonder how many they have left for the week. And if you're even in a situation right now where you would consider not popping them, because we're already on Sunday, right? Today is Sunday, right? I think so.
Yes.
Okay, he checked his watch for me. Perfect. That means we only have one more day of progression left tomorrow. So your goal right now, if you're Liquid, is to try to kill this boss as quickly as possible so you can get info on Nexus King before the reset, so you can figure out what your ideal comp for that boss is going to be. I seriously doubt that boss is going to die this week, looking at how difficult the penultimate bosses have been in the past 2 tiers. Silken Court, surprisingly not as difficult as Muggsy ended up being. But yeah, I think that's going to be a boss that doesn't die this reset, so we need to get as much info on that as possible.
Yeah, especially if they think it's not going to die this reset, and if you don't need a Vantis for a damage check to see further in the fight, then there's kind of no reason not to just Vantis this guy. And yeah, I did want to, I have it written down to ask Max about the Vantis runes, because they've been popping them a lot quicker on a lot more bosses. I don't know if it's because they're doing so many class stacking and they know we're only going to do 2 DKs for Forge Weaver so we can Vantis one of them, or we're only doing like 2 Shadow Priests for Soul Hunters, and maybe that's why they're doing it, but they've been fast and loose with the Vantis this time.
So as a Demon Hunter player yourself, Aya, that thing that Shaq just did, where he popped I-Beam and then like wiggled left and right, is that just a Demon Hunter player tick? Does everyone do that?
I do.
Okay.
It's fun.
So it probably is.
Yeah,
you're spraying on everyone. It's great. My I-Beam's going all over the place.
Well, because you got the high APM, and then what, are you supposed to just sit there?
No, you got to do something. Well, you got to do something.
Yeah, you got to keep it going, keep the flow.
There we go.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes just to make sure you're facing the right directions, because I have like I-beamed or fell dabbed and you're faced a weird way.
I knew chat would react to that way to what she said.
What? What'd I say?
Nothing.
Never mind.
You press I-beam, you have a big pink beam in front of you.
It's not pink. It's very green.
It's very green.
But I have I-beamed or fell dabbed and had it shoot in a direct, like if you just hit it and then like hands off sometimes, like, or if you leap, it's a weird spot. And doing the little wiggle, make sure it's aimed where you want it to aim.
Wait, what did you ask? Am I confused?
Nothing to do with
I-beam is pink.
I-beam's pink?
Yes.
The button's pink.
Yeah. No, the actual I-beam is pink. The beam that's in front of you. Also, guys, I know what I said.
Okay. It's green?
It's not your fault, it's chat's fault. They have dirty.
Am I losing my mind? Is it green?
Has nothing to do with the color of the I-beam.
I know. Guys.
I think we might need to watch Jiminy just to see the green I-beam.
Why in my head am I imagining pink? Because you're right, it's green. But for some reason, my head imagines pink.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I genuinely don't know. Maybe
I mean, the button is pink.
the button is mostly pink with the green eyes.
Yeah.
Demonic Fury is purpley
Yeah.
pink-ish.
You can see he's changed the color of all of his icons. That is something you can do now in like accessibility settings. You can say, I want epics to be, you know, orange.
Should we
Or
have
any
Aya
color.
take a colorblind test, chat?
I think I think it's actually because the button is pink, so in my head I picture a pink beam. I don't know.
Should we do like a flash goal to have you take a colorblind test on stream? Would you be okay with doing that?
Yeah, sure. I don't think I'm colorblind. I just think like I'm just getting my colors mixed up in my own brain. My imagination is colorblind.
I think color blindness is very rare in women, so
Is it?
I think so.
Interesting.
I think it's much more likely in men. It's actually a lot more common than you think. It's
All
up
right,
to like 20%.
What color was the dress? Was it blue or was it gold? Those are the two different ones, right? Black
It was
and
black
blue.
and blue and white and gold.
Which one was it?
Depended if what screen was that on.
Oh, come
Pull
on.
up the dress.
Yeah, pull it up.
Wonder what it would be on a nice OLED Alienware.
She plays with her eyes strictly on the action bars.
True, yeah. She's
Is it Yanni or Laurel?
What does that mean?
Laurel. Yeah, it was both.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Taking a long break. Big Poppy maybe looking at the other monitor. He's done pulling up that little spinning wheel.
Yep. I love the Big Poppy camera.
There's an I-beam coming up here.
Yep,
Oh my
that-
god, it's not even pink. That's purple.
That is I-beam.
And you can see the beams coming out. Oh, he's I-beaming right now.
This is
there
the,
they
the
go.
pre-pull,
It was
the
green.
pre-pull
That was
I-beam
pink.
tech, yeah.
That was pink. I'm kidding.
Have you ever noticed with WoW icons though? Like
Huh.
in your head, you're just like, that's this icon.
Yeah.
And then you actually like zoom in and look at it, it's something completely different.
Oh
than-
yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think Blink is one of them. It's like, oh, it's a face. It's like a face with a shining eye. There's been a few of those where you see the big one. I'd have to think of some others. Maybe
I have the problem sometimes where I forget what the ability is called, but I know what it does and what button I'm pressing to have it do that.
Yeah, no, I've
But
had that same
I have
issue
to
as
like
well.
quickly recall it. I'm like, wait, that's like, that's button number 6.
But I think people kind of do that a lot where they'll hear the wrong ability name,
Yeah.
but they'll know what you're talking about because they've also probably heard of that as well. Like what was the old druid blink that you used to have? Displacer
was it just-
Beast.
Oh yeah, Displacer Beast. That thing was awesome.
Yeah.
That
Hasn't been in the
set
game for
that's
like 3 expansions,
Yeah.
but you can say it and people will know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
probably even longer. I think
That's
they
what-
may have taken it out after WAD or MOP. But it was like a blink and you got a little speed boost.
Yeah.
It was so it turned you into cat form. It was so powerful.
So-
I missed that.
This would be a fun game. We could try and describe an icon for something and then zoom in on it and see how wrong we are.
Ooh.
Like, what's a really common one? What's a
Ooh.
really
Really
common icon that we could try and
The warrior ones are pretty iconic, or just something like a frostbolt,
frostbolt?
or just heal. It's like
Just
the hand
heal?
or something. Yeah, like just basic heal from priest. I think Pally's heal looks similar too. Maybe they're
when I
flash
picture
alert.
Pally abilities, it's all just like glowing white and yellow stuff.
Power word shield. Maybe that's a very iconic image.
Okay, describe power word shield.
It's all right. It's like an oval,
Right?
and it's kind of a goldish color. A lot of kind of gold shades.
Yeah.
Very white gold.
Yeah. And a little bit of like orangish gold around it, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a hard one to like fully
Let me-
describe. I can see it so clearly in my
It's in the shape of a
Right?
shield,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Is it that's what I was thinking. Is it a shield or is it just an oval?
Pretty sure it's in the shape of a shield.
When we're done guessing, maybe we can switch to Tobo and see if he's got it
Here.
on his
This
thing.
is it zoomed in. I mean, you pretty much,
yeah. Oh,
you
yeah,
pretty much
okay.
nailed it. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Okay, what about like ice block? I feel like that one's easy too. It's
Ice
just like a
blocks, yeah.
blue rock.
It's like a
Yeah.
dark blue rock
Basically.
in the middle with a black background.
Was it background background black?
Pretty sure it is. Oh, it might depend on
Like
what
a
icon
dark
pack you
blue.
use. It might depend on the icon pack you use.
Okay, just base UI.
Yeah, I haven't used that in a long time.
Okay. Okay.
4, 3.
All right, we've got a full
2,
timer. Maybe made some
Safe
changes to
spot
where they're
diamond.
placing the walls / breaking the walls, because that's kind of all you can do. Do they have an order anywhere on the screen, or is it just going to pop up as they come out? Maybe they don't want to give away the whole list to anybody
Ooh,
who
good
might
point.
be spying on the guild.
No one does that.
No, you only get to see the whole thing when the boss is dead or enraged at the very end. Scott places this huge chunk of walls down, gets back with the group. You can see a little Jiminy over there popping his wall, getting back in there.
Yeah,
And the
you know,
tanks?
just blade dancing around, all good.
Okay, the tanks get the breaks. Do the tanks get the break every time?
If they do, then that would make a lot of sense. So,
Oh, the circles.
trying to count in my head what the enrage would actually end up being. So we're spawning every cycle 4 extra walls, I'm pretty sure.
4
Because-
more than you can break?
4 more than you can break.
Safe spot triangle.
Okay.
So let me see if that's correct here. Second set of walls spawning. We also got a tank spawn just now. Once we break here, there should be 8 walls left. If we look at the THD week or
What do we have right now? 3, 4, 5, 8, 10, 14 walls right now? Okay, and now we have
6 now.
6.
I mean, it's even less than I thought. Oh, okay.
So 14 to 6.
Yeah, you're breaking 8 every time. It's just a matter of how many you spawn.
That dot doing a ton of damage. Did they just get swiped to the raid there? Or just that? Oh, looks like they
Ooh,
are
yeah.
wiping it up.
Tank
Something
spawn one in
went
the
wrong.
wrong. That was the tank spawn one in the wrong spot. Or they just decided to wipe it.
Yeah.
That's an easy way to wipe on this fight.
Yeah, it looked like the raid maybe got dashed through.
I mean,
Anybody who's pugged this boss has had that experience. You're in the safe spot, and then you're never safe.
and you're not.
No.
Yeah, it's like one of those bosses where you're like 20 pulls into it and then you get the mechanic and you're like, wait, what do I do?
Yeah, or I bet the safe, like a marked safe spot in a pug is actually the least safe spot in that pug because
so
everybody's
true.
there.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't know what to do with it.
Yeah. Yeah, this this fight on Heroic, I was going to be so disappointed if we didn't kill it. We get to it, and it's just people linking Wagos
Oh
and
my god.
weak auras, and nobody can get anything to work, and people are changing markers around. And then we finally just pulled the boss and gamed, and we killed it.
With no weak auras?
People claimed they had weak auras, but some were using Northern
I was gonna
Sky,
say,
some were using Liquid.
It's not gonna matter if you are all unsynced.
Yeah.
So it's like you found a group that was trying to be really sweaty, but just winged it anyways.
I thought of something for
Got
this
it done.
boss.
You what?
I thought of something for this boss that they really should have done.
Just now?
No, well, just while doing it, like, how can you make this not weak auras?
Okay.
First off, these crystals should be the different colors. They should be orange and purple and blue and red, whatever, like, the different marker colors are.
Okay.
So then you don't need the markers. And then just something when you get the mechanic that is just the color, and then you run the wall to the color.
Oh,
And maybe it seems too
so you
simple, but
so
that-
you match the mechanic color with the color of the marker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
for
maybe
pugs.
have one that's like not a color of it to make it kind of weird and mysterious, but
Okay. Just toss things up a little bit.
yeah, but
Make it
something
interesting.
like that.
Yeah.
And maybe that makes it too simple, but also, I mean, you do this boss on normal. It's pretty simple.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you ever do a pug group, I'll join.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, coming
sounds
up
like
in
a
a
good
couple
strat.
days.
Yeah.
Does WoW have any good indicators for mechanics that differentiate different things going off at the same time? So let's say 4 players get targeted with a mechanic. Have they ever added indicators to the game that say this one's different from another one?
I'm not sure.
Or have they all always been the same and you just get a debuff?
Trying to think back. I mean, there's
Well,
there have been things that have come out in orders before. Like some
Sure.
have deep. I'm trying to remember the mechanic. There was one where you, like, if you looked in, you could really cheese it because it went out in like an order. Like it was all within like the same, frame or whatever, but there was an order to it that you could find that let you do something with it. I can't remember what that's referencing though. I bet Siori would know.
Yeah.
And you were able to make like a really cool weak aura with just that knowledge.
I wonder if they do go ahead with cutting back on a ton of add-on intrusiveness when it comes to raiding. If they need to introduce some style, like limits cut style of mechanic from Final Fantasy, where they just have numbered mechanics.
Mm.
Or things like it always goes on 1 healer, 2 DPS, and 1 tank.
They already do that to a certain extent.
Yeah.
With some stuff, yeah.
For some reason, that mechanic with the order of things, the first thing that came to mind, like in the back of my mind, is the bird boss in HFC, the one where you threw the orb around, but I can't remember if there was something ordered that came out with that. Yeah, that was just a weird. Anyways, weird thing stuck in the back of my head from way back. We got Tobo up there in the corner.
Yo, Tobes, what up? You can't hear me. I'm sad.
No, I know. I'm so sad he's not here. I talked to him a lot last race after it was over because I want to know what got the young bucks into the game.
Yeah, that's a really good question because I feel like to us, you know, old heads in the WoW space, the expansions now aren't as good as they used to be. Why would new players want to play this over all the other stuff that's coming out? But no, they don't care. They just
or how do you
signed up
hear
and had
about
fun.
it?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what my question always is when they're new players, especially when they're young. I'm like, why are you, like, first of all, welcome, but second of all, why are you here? It's something I always say to people that are hesitant to play World of Warcraft if they come from another MMO because all they've ever heard is, oh, WoW players are so toxic. I'm like, listen, yes, but also we're just not used to new players.
Yeah,
We don't know how to act.
Yeah, you just expect everybody who's playing the game has been playing it for 20 years.
Yeah.
But then your Tobo is like less than 20 years old or whatever he is, and you're just like, okay.
Oh, Hula just made me feel really old.
Their parents
Their
play?
parents play.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I guess that could be the case.
Second generation WoW players.
Yeah.
Boy.
Boy.
I think a ton of new people got into the game because their parents are playing Classic, and then they make their kids play Classic with them, and then the Zoomers are like, this is boring. Let's go check out the updated game, and then they get hooked.
Interesting.
5.
But Tobo, he told me he asked his dad to get him Minecraft.
Safe spot diamond.
And his dad brought home Warcraft.
That's pretty close.
What, he like messed up?
Oh yeah,
Bought the wrong one?
Yeah, he just said I want Minecraft because he was a kid and wanted Minecraft, and then his dad didn't know what he was saying and got him World of Warcraft, and then he just played it, and here he is.
That's really funny. I didn't know that. I wonder how long it took him to realize he wasn't playing World of Warcraft, and when he decided he didn't, or Minecraft, and when he decided that he didn't care.
I think he knew immediately it wasn't Minecraft. His dad didn't, but I think he just got hooked.
Yeah.
It was like probably like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing.
And here he is.
That can happen.
Worked out for him.
Yeah.
You can tell he's an FPS player too. Like if you look at his camera, he's doing the FPS thing where he's got his monitor right up to his face and his hands behind it.
Oh,
on his
Tobo?
keyboard. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Is his keyboard like tilted?
Yeah, and it's
90
tilted.
degrees?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was an FPS thing. I knew the tilted thing was.
Yeah, the tilted thing, because he's got
Safe
his
spot
monitor
triangle.
behind, or his keyboard like behind his monitor. So it's like him, the monitor, and then his keyboard.
There's actually a practical reason why FPS players do the tilted keyboard thing. It's not because that's like the better way for them to hold it. It's because at LAN competitions back in the day, you used to not have that much space between you and your other teammates, and you want more mousepad space because they all use really low sensitivity, so they're cutting down on their space by
So you may as well
playing
get
the
used
diagonal
to it.
keyboard instead. Yeah.
Interesting. I think Shakib does his keyboard sideways too, but he's just weird. I don't think he has a reason for that.
Yeah, he is on the floor right now. Still bobbing his head like he's doing his rotation.
Yeah.
Oh, taking the res.
A little bit of muscle memory.
Dodging the
there.
wall. Easy. Doing a nice little pink eye.
Yeah, I see.
Shibble.
Okay.
Spawning the moonwall here.
I am never gonna live that one down.
That's
Safe
fine.
spot
Aren't you a
diamond.
Demon Hunter main?
I mean, not a main. I played it for like an expansion.
Main-ish?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
fun. I'm not great at it.
I've been coming back off cooldown. About to start spraying the boss again.
Great, get in there, and now he's going to flip around and freak all his friends out. Oh, he's actually being very
no, he's
nice.
good. He's got plenty of room.
doing
The wiggle.
Yeah.
He's got to get that momentum tick out somewhere. They took that
Yeah.
away from him.
To the
A little
rejoice
bit.
of many Demon Hunter players, I'd have to say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that they should have,
Oh, we're dead.
because we're getting a
rage.
third Demon Hunter spec.
Are we?
I think
Oh, yeah? Are we? Are you leaking?
I checked after the Soul Hunters died, and it's not there. I
you're
was
right.
Disappointed.
Okay. I'm going to assume we're getting a third Demon Hunter spec. This is purely speculation from me and the rest of the community. If there are two DPS specs, they could split it into movement build and no movement build.
Yeah.
Just do that, please.
But then why would they? I don't think they'll do that because they just took away momentum
I
right
know.
before a potential third
Or are they bringing
spec.
it back? In the
That
form
would
of
be
a new
funny.
spec?
Yeah, I mean, right now the momentum is just using Vengeful Retreat, I believe, to get some
Yeah.
fury, and I think that's kind of all there is.
Yeah. That's
Wait
pretty
a
much
Small
it.
damage belt.
Hold on. Someone in chat might have made up something.
What?
There are glyphs that change the I-beam color, and one is pink. Can I get a fact check on that,
Let's
chat?
go.
That sounds unbelievably
I wasn't
made up.
entirely inaccurate.
No. Chat, is that a real thing? That sounds so made up to me.
It sounds cool. I wish there were more glyphs like that in the game,
Yeah, me too.
but that would be funny if you did have that glyph on and it's been pink and you just didn't know.
Okay,
Yeah,
literally
yeah,
everyone is saying it's fake. That's what I thought. That sounds very not real to me.
I think you should be able to customize the color of your I-beam. And I think you should be able to customize the appearance of your metamorphosis.
Okay.
Why not?
Yeah, like the different druid forms.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah. And speaking of customizing, you can also customize your very own MyBlue. If you go to teal.gg/MyBlue, you can also win a Race to World First signed jersey by some of the guild and more. If you head on over to MyBlue, teal.gg/MyBlue, log in, create an account, and do the first quests. You can be eligible to sign or to win a Race to World First jersey. You can also, like I said, customize your very own MyBlue. They've got some Alliance tabards, a Horde tabard that you can get, as well as a lot of really cool in-game items inspired that you can put on your own MyBlue, along with other games too. They're adding all kinds of stuff every day.
You know, there actually is a way that you could make your I-beam a different color.
How?
If you go into your display graphics settings, there's actually, I forget exactly what the setting is called, but there's like a slider at the very bottom. It's right below the digital vibrance. It's the hue. I think it's hue. Speaking of Philips Hue, but one of our great sponsors.
good one.
But
Yeah,
it actually is the hue slider, and you can actually, it'll change your entire monitor's color.
Oh my gosh.
But you can change the color of your I-beam if you want.
Along
to.
with a lot of other things.
Yeah,
sounds like.
It'll mess everything else up, but if you really want your I-beam to be pink, you can make it pink.
I'm going to be right no matter what. I'm doubling down.
Speaking of monitors.
Yeah. Where are you going with this? You want to do it?
Now you got it.
Oh, speaking of monitors, Alienware is giving away 3 monitors. You can win a 27-inch 4K QD OLED gaming monitor if you go to teal.gg/AlienwareRWF.
Beautiful monitors. We've got them on our desks.
We do?
I got blinded when I first turned it on. It is so vibrant.
Yeah. Yeah, well, every time you open up the game,
That
it's like
too.
bright white for a second before it goes. Why does it do that? It's so bright.
That's something to do with the patch this time around.
I hate it.
I actually unlocked the full capabilities of her monitor today. She was asking me for help with her Delver's journey. That was actually hard to level up, right? So I looked over at her monitor. I'm like, wait, Aya, why is your monitor so blurry? And she opened up her graphics settings, and she was set to 1080p. And
Oh my word.
no, crank that up. And then it was like you could start to see again. It was beautiful.
I didn't even notice because I play at 1 at home.
1080p, yeah, okay.
No. 1 graphic.
Oh, you play on like the lowest settings?
Yeah, I played at 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. My computer's a little old.
Yeah, you can relive that experience in the real world too if you update your eye prescription and get a pair of Zenni's glasses.
So true. Teal.gg/Zenni.
5,
Use that code Team Liquid for 15% off.
And like all 3
Got
of us
'em all.
on desk, while you're sitting here watching the stream, you might as well just crack a monster as well.
Absolutely.
So we're going to be here for another few hours tonight. May as well be caffeinated and ready to go for when they
Cheers.
kill this boss. Cheers.
Cheers. Oh,
Cams, get in here. Get here, buddy.
Bang.
little Ultra Rosa touch.
Yeah, I like this one. This might be
Yeah,
my
this
new
is a
favorite.
good one.
Thank you so much to Monster. And with that, we're going to head to a Monster Energy listen in.
I think if maybe
Wait.
you can work on that because you
You're
know all the
gonna hate
breaks,
me.
right?
You're gonna need to do another one.
Wait, another?
Like if you can
love
just
reloading.
have a kind of a thing maybe for the walls which does tell you where
The
most of
breaks
the breaks are
are
happening.
heavily left favored.
Yeah, so most people, if you don't get a break, you should go to the right, like basically.
Not everyone. It's more like people who are spreading in the back left, more specifically, like need to not be there. That is the main
Back
thing.
left is
Yeah.
almost always being broken.
Yeah, well, I mean actually back as in not
Yeah,
far
like,
left. I
yeah.
mean literally the back of the room. Like if you look
Like
at
range should just be like if you, yeah.
what is where is this other?
Like
where
if
the-
warlocks just play with their port like more.
No.
To the. Well,
This,
yeah, I
this
think
area
wall
right here,
also fine.
where I'm moving splat around. If we're breaking like 6, 7 things on the left, literally no one who is assigned to spread over here that does not have a break should be on this in the back left of the room over here. Insane, can never be here. That's what I'm saying.
Put me behind the evokers, then I'll go there instead.
Yeah, that works. I mean, it kind of just makes sense for like all the range to just be like right, and then it's just if you get breaks, you're just on the left.
Yeah,
instead.
exactly. Like that's. You should always be in a position to get back over to the left because that's where the breaks are going to happen.
I mean, just think about it. Like
6 are all left-loaded breaks.
Yeah. So yeah. Yes, yeah.
And then melee as well should be front right if you don't get a break, just to let the front left be free for the melee that get it as well. It's just good. It should just be.
Should hover right and not the picture.
Yeah, hover
Correct.
right and then go left if
Okay.
you get a break, and you spread left if you get a break, and you spread right if you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, doing it on it. Get it.
I'm happy now.
I'm happy, and the weak aura is gonna work. It's gonna work.
5, 4, 3,
Of course.
2,
Safe
I've never
spot
felt more
diamond.
useless on a boss
No one
than
needs
I
to
do
tell
on
me.
this one.
Sorry, Russian Javen. You can lower your weak core volume. Text to speech. It can be present in volume.
Isn't it like the master?
You just type /UTS volume and then a number in chat.
You're right now.
Good
You're
luck.
not even healing in this phase, buddy.
Fucking do that, bro.
But yeah, it's a spam heal recruits.
I just did it.
I'm gonna need an external on the second break.
Hey, no way.
Breaks here.
Good.
And spread out. Res Marcus.
That ain't right.
We put 2 on star.
Safe spot
Fuck it in, bro.
triangle.
That sounds fun. Fuck is I
Safe
dying there?
style.
Triangle save.
Safe spot is triangle. We put 2 on square. Yeah, something's just fucked.
Don't worry, this is good. I put like a small bit of the code in, and I guess that's what's fucked up. So at least I know where it is.
Wait, we know where it is?
Yeah, so I think next
Dude,
one
I'm
should be
fucking
fine.
so happy. Alright, just fucking, I don't know.
Just wipe and go again.
Just fucking go again. Yeah.
Boom.
You can stand in the beam, by the way, it deals damage. Wipe.
Goddamn, 7 walls there. Hello.
I also just realized there is a double placement on rotation 3 second set of wall placements.
Say that again?
There's a double wall placement on rotation 3 second set of wall placements.
Okay, that's fine. I as long as there's nothing wrong with double stacking walls infrequently, other than when it's happening now, it means that something's wrong. But if it's happening on purpose, it's chill. Like you can heal through a 2-stack easily. That's nothing.
Just if you get the break after that, you're fully fucked. So just make sure you press every button.
Yeah, but you kinda need the button for the big overlap or like the second
It's after
break.
that.
Yeah, it's after that. It's later.
Okay.
Maybe did you work at NASA by chance?
Not at NASA, for NASA. There's a difference.
Okay, sorry.
Cut down. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean,
Christ.
oh, bro.
Sorry.
You mean like rockets and shit, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, doing it on it.
What do you do, Dren? What did I do? Not work at NASA.
5,
The Minnesota manure.
3,
Look, he's saying
Maybe
my
rare.
NASA
It's a
shirt.
rare situation,
Safe
Rico,
spot diamond.
that you happen to get both the wall and the break.
I'll answer after
Very
the
rare.
You also got a double stack of the wall, right? So you would have been fine. Walls? First breaks, this is only 1 dot, pretty easy, plus spreads. Getting spreads in 3, 2, 1 now. Back for healing. 2 people
This
were
is correct.
assigned orange.
That's correct, right?
Oh. Maybe. Okay, keep going.
Yeah, that
Safe
is the
spot
one,
is
maybe
triangle
so.
now.
Safe spot triangle.
Okay. This is brakes. This is the Giga. We got brakes again. And only a 3 stack?
10, bro.
That wasn't correct, the double stack there. Oh, okay. I just heard you say that
Double
wasn't
stack
correct.
is later. Much later.
Yeah, it's at you.
We double stacked again there.
Okay, so something is
He's
still heavy
dead.
wrong.
Oh,
Looks
just
so.
tank.
Mate, does this look right?
Everything's fucked.
Mate, time goes broken here.
No. Looks
Okay.
wrong.
Safe spot diamond.
The spot diamond. Play it.
Break triangle.
Me too.
I
Nothing
feel
there.
like Star's getting broken heavy here.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The whole fucking thing. Oh, it's a 3 stack. Ow.
It's going kind of well.
We're dead.
They still do it.
Customers? Oh.
Didn't have one left because of the.
Dude, can I just call where everything goes? And like,
We'll die.
okay.
I'm down.
Okay, wait.
Wasn't
How
there
about
one double on moon, correct? Because I see a line where it says double on moon.
Oh, it
There was
was
a double
orange.
orange that went wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was
I
a double
can call it.
orange, and
was like the
who was it
second
that
or
got the
third
double?
time.
Was it Dranaco and THT who got the double, or was that a break?
No.
No, I didn't get a double.
Who got the double on orange?
Just 7
Lip and
monarchs.
Zebby?
Yeah, I mean, just
Oh. Maybe both check your weak or a version.
Fixed that double.
I can check my version, yeah.
I'm just trying to brainstorm what is going on. with-
5.20.1.
Let's see.
Oh, the actual week, or what's it
Yeah.
called?
That double is fixed if you want to
Wall
push
spawns
another
that
one
break
for it.
assignments.
but-
I'm on 10157. Sorry, what were you on?
158. I'm on 158.
Yeah,
Yeah.
158 for me is
Yeah, I'm 5.8 as well.
Those
Nick, be
sevens
very
are
careful,
wrong.
bro.
I'm going to
reload,
the
Zebby?
reload. I did when it was sent.
I
I'm
think,
doing another.
can you check your
I'm
horse?
also at
Because
157. I don't know how to check.
Also break.
Can we have everyone check their horse at
If
right now?
this is a horse diff, I'm gonna go.
My
Everyone,
horse is
everyone check
working.
their horse. What version are we
up.
supposed to have?
I'm
Or
158.
updated or?
Dude, I got 10 horses.
Yeah, I had 4 horses, but one stayed after I hovered over them.
Oh,
all.
yeah, same.
My horse is
It should be last update,
1710.
right? That's all we should look at, the
1710.
last update.
Yeah, last update was 6 minutes ago.
I'm
Yeah,
still on
6
157.
43, yeah.
I'm at 157 too.
Last update, 844.
Yeah, that's me.
I'm at
Nice,
158, so you guys are fucked.
For
Yeah,
some reason,
844.
my wicker is one version behind. For some reason.
At least we know the fucking cause. I'm happy.
I don't know if everyone's happy about that.
Do you
How
just
did-
restart the horse, or like what do we do?
We have to take like a
Sure.
15.
I don't know. Maybe Aroni knows what to do with it.
Everyone's back
Or
tomorrow.
can we just have everyone check the weak aura version for that weak
gonna-
aura and just
I'm gonna put a new weak aura in the pack that does nothing, and if you don't have it, you're fucked. You can check if you have it.
I'm fucked.
Oh,
I
fuck.
don't know.
Shit.
So you're telling me it wasn't Bart's fault this whole time?
Wait, I'm gonna.
I mean that's the hope, because
Let's-
I mean, I made
not-
it all the way to 157, so like it couldn't have been brick the entire time.
No way.
Okay, I'll tell you when to reload.
Right.
Oh boy.
Yo, Scout, I
You're
don't fuck with the
reloading
buff
and
you
you
give
have,
me out
like-
of combat.
You're reloading, there's
Dude,
like
I
text
don't
near the
care.
screen.
I don't know what my opinion on them removing add-ons from this game was until this boss, but I'm fucking dude, just rip it all
They
out
designed
right
it
now.
perfectly
Is
for
there
this.
something that tells us when all the walls have gone out? Because I died there, like going back to the safe spot, and then Not stand by 3 walls.
The
So
tank,
at least for hopeful,
he might
restarting
just
its
have to
horse
wait out because the tank ones come just after.
is what restored the connection. So if you are one of the people out there, I would definitely suggest refreshing the horse.
Okay, if you open up weak auras and there's a weak aura called test space weak aura, you're good.
Yes, look, checking.
Space weak aura.
It's on low never.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Test where is it supposed to be? Let's check the assignment.
Oh wait, I'll load it. I'll
Test
load it.
space week or.
What does it do, check?
Typing in an instant shot?
It just
it's
tracks one of your
loading.
buffs. It tracks a buff,
Yeah,
but none of them.
My wall spawn / break assignments is now on 1.0.160. I procced infinite now. 3 versions.
Mine's at 1602.
I'm gonna just wait till I get a
160 is good. If it's on 160, you're fine, I think.
Everyone check that.
Yeah.
How?
What the
Like
weaker
it
is
is.
called wall spawn break assignments, right?
Yeah, it should be on 160. and
Mine
then
is
you're good.
broken. I
Yep,
don't know
160.
Yep.
Well, no, it's probably break assignment you're reading. It's not break.
Lock that in.
Okay, so Riku's broken or?
No,
no,
that
no.
was him.
Oh, dude, these
Walls?
guys
Watch
are
us
the same
break
to me.
assignments.
Rick is mad.
It's
Don't
literally
say
a
that.
joke, bro.
Okay, so Dranaka needs to reboot the horse, I guess.
Yeah, like close it, all of them in the system tray so there's no horse running, and then restart the horse.
Ooh, Siori from...
Everyone needs to double check that you're on 1.0.160 of this week aura. The wall spawn break assignments. Everyone has to check because we can't have a single wipe to this and just waste Bart's time when it's a horse issue.
Well, can't we just make sure everyone's horse is also at the same thing, or not?
I mean, that we're both doing
Oh,
both,
we're doing that right now? Okay.
Do I need to restart the game or no?
You just not need to restart the game, just the horse.
Just reload and check the week aura again.
Yeah.
And just say what version it is.
I think you can click any weak aura if you go to information tab, right, or something. Or do you just hover over?
Hovering over should just tell you the
Okay.
version.
You can also do it with the pack, right?
No, I'm 160.
Okay, that's good. Is everyone on 160? If you haven't
Yeah.
checked, you really should. Okay,
Yes.
one final. Oh, good. All good?
Yay.
Right. Do we need to reload again or not?
Might as well. And then after you've reloaded, I'll push the note so everyone definitely has the same one. And then good, hopefully.
Put a trip mine right there.
Don't worry about it.
Got a trip mine on everybody's computers thing.
Worst case, if it doesn't work, I can help Mark farm a bow.
That ship
this
has
funny, bro?
failed.
Should be good now.
All right. Time.
You got it.
I am doing a timer.
And boss is dead.
And the boss will die. Why did Mark even need a bow if his pets are doing everything?
4,
I don't know.
True.
He just likes to make shit up.
1.
Safe spot diamond.
Yeah.
Save spot diamond,
Wait,
by
he's
the way.
playing. He's playing the other thing. Never mind. I'm saying shit for no reason.
He's playing survival.
Thanks, Breaking Moon here, okay.
What Mark asked for, I guess I could count walls are spawning in 3, 2, 1. That just seems like so not
It's
relevant.
the tank one that he's scared about, I think.
I think just like we don't know where it's going.
As long as
the
you're
tank
in the
one
safe
is-
spot, it doesn't matter, right?
Well, they can't be if they've just put one.
Spread.
Oh, I see. Breaks here. You're your spread. A lot of breaks are on the right here. This is kind of different from the rest of the spreads, if that makes sense.
My tank one goes green here, I think. I'll confirm it. Yeah.
Tank one going on green, watch out. That's you, Karui Chopper.
Safe spot
Amen.
triangle.
Safe spot triangle.
Safe spot triangle, safe spot triangle, safe spot triangle. We're getting some breaks. This is the Giga. Please fucking work. No spreads, no spreads, no spreads. Nut. Get together. Debuffs are over in 3,
As soon as I figure the wall.
2, 1. Now.
There's a tank wall coming. Scott will see.
Tank wall is on. We're safe on triangles. Okay. Walls? What am I fucking even here for?
Let's
Alright.
good, keep it up.
Safe spot
Thanks,
diamond.
man. Break.
Lose it. Yay.
The diamond safe spot, by the way. Go if you're range spread on the right. If you're not picked with one of these walls, by the way. Could have like one person left there, but be central for healing. Walls. Walls are going out. 3, 2, 1.
Is it circle for tank wall?
It's on circle.
That's what my weaker is.
I'm the fucking goat.
I ain't
I'm
gonna
the
fucking
goat.
clue,
Yo,
man.
crazy. Keep it up, man.
Yo, let's
Best
go.
pool all the time
That's
right
actually
now.
good
I'm
comms,
actually
thanks.
the fucking goat.
It is good comms. No trouble.
Walls in 3, 2, 1.
I would have
Breaks.
died there 100%.
Okay. Giga spreads on the left. If you're not assigned left, spread right-ish. Get close. Zevi Kanonk. We lost healer. It's unfortunate. We can res Mark. Keep going.
Safe spot triangle.
Safe spot triangle. New safe spot.
Yeah, new safe spot triangle.
Going.
Dude, if the fucking technology works. Oh my god.
It was his fucking horse all along.
God damn it, bro.
Jesus.
You had it
That's
done full one
technology
bar.
too, buddy. Alright,
gonna-
only one mythic stack here, but a giga spread.
Very care.
Yep. Giga spread. Literally everyone's gonna have one. That was
That's
the
good,
worst
Civic.
thing I've ever seen. Right out there, right there.
Really safe.
So many people just died to a bad spread.
Yeah, something is wrong with the spread for sure.
Orange, I'm on orange with tank.
Keep playing, keep going.
Max.
What? Walls in
What are
3,
some
2,
calls?
1.
Next one is a personal.
Yeah, this is definitely a personal when this hits. Okay, we're spreading in 3, 2, 1 now. Keep going. Safe spots triangle.
I'm not making it.
We're dead.
The rest of the fight, you say what's triangle from that point on.
Okay. We have to watch one of those spreads because that was an absolute clown fiesta.
I got double hit by my spread, even though there was no one on me.
Oh, I was
You
full
had
standing on
you probably had 2 spread debuffs.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I don't know if I was.
Can you check if that's true? What's Zenni?
Uh,
Otherwise, whether
yeah,
we
I
can
did. Yeah,
report.
I had two stacks.
Okay.
it's not a report. We are breaking more heroic walls than we have people.
No, I
So
meant like if it was
We
bugged
also
for
had
some
we
reason,
also
because
had
there was like
people
double
dead
hits
as
on the
well.
previous boss, right?
Is there a way? Yeah.
Oh, it was
yeah.
probably dead people.
I just need.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from that Monster Energy listen-in. This just in, Max getting replaced by Weak Auras.
Yeah. It's an interesting time for it to happen because weak auras are getting phased out a bit.
Yeah, so that's good. Job security.
Yeah, he might be benched for a couple of tiers. But
Yep.
yeah, it was funny. Me and Zyro were like, Max probably hates this fight. There's nothing for him to do. And then we put our headsets on, and he's like, what am I even here for?
Yeah. This is definitely a weak aura boss, but we just saw a great pull.
Yeah, 30% there, 30.12. So we shaved off like 15% or something like that. How did it fall apart at the end, Cams?
The thing that killed them is Scott did not make it to the star in time. Every other lane was pretty much full.
Right.
And the tank wall places 3 walls, and the only spot that would fit was star. And he barely didn't make it in time. And so he puts it in star, and then it looked like unless a break was coming up soon, they're kind of out of space, and the enrage is imminent anyways.
Yeah.
But they're only 4:30 in. I think they must get another break in there because I think the enrage is just under 6 minutes. Or unless they messed up a break somewhere else. But yeah, great pull. They've done something early on in the phase to clean it up a bit. They've taken so much time in between every pull. You see THD watching the other monitor. They can just check all the placements. And it sounds like there was also, as people die, sometimes you can get a double heroic circle on you. The big circles that come out from the wall that's added to the heroic difficulty. if there are not enough players alive, and that has killed some people also.
Right.
Based on the pull that we just saw, that tank wall, there was room to place it. Like you said, the star column had no walls in it, so they could place the tank wall there easily, and then they had enough places left to put their 2 wall spawns without actually creating a 6th wall. They would have been able to break 8 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But then on the next set, the next tank wall is almost, I think it actually is just guaranteed to wipe them to the enrage of having 6 walls in 1 lane, which would mean that their enrage is somewhere around the 530 mark. That's assuming everything they did this pull was perfect, where they broke every single wall they possibly could and their placement was exactly how they'd want to do it. So, I mean, we're kind of getting an idea of where the enrage could be for this fight. It's probably in that 530 to 6 minute range if I had to guess, which means we can start to think about like what the DPS check might have to be to beat this boss.
Yeah, I'm surprised they're actually doing so many VOD reviews on this. I would have assumed they would have come in, unless something's different from testing, they would have come in with like multiple layouts that they would all try and go, let's try breaking all the mythic walls. Okay, that's too hard. Now let's move on to like this other one that's more balanced. And they have all these different combos. And I don't know why you need to watch a video to know what combo to do. Just send a weak aura update and then follow the weak aura. You know what I mean? No, they don't need to know exactly what's happening at all times other than where the weak aura tells them to run to and if they need to pop cooldowns or not.
Mm-hmm.
So that's surprising me. But other than that, I mean, they're making steady progress, and they're only 19 pulls in. They've been on the boss for a few hours now. They're going pretty slow on the pulls, actually. And
yeah, I mean, from first glance and just from what we've seen so far, it seems like it's really straightforward. It feels like it's really straightforward. It's just kind of the execution, still working out the tweaks in the weak aura that they've got to find. And just kind of pushing through and getting that muscle memory down as well, because like we kind of mentioned earlier, sometimes you can get through the entire fight and not get a single mechanic, just stay in that safe lane, so you might not just have that muscle memory down, that repetition down just yet. So kind of smoothing things up and then figuring out, like you guys said, how to find that damage check, because 30% currently being our best pull, just kind of figuring out how to balance those walls and those breaks and get it down in time.
yeah, there were some people dead, but 30% with like a minute left, maybe, potentially.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell unless everybody's alive. I'm not good at that kind of projecting the damage forward. I think, like, I thought Ansrek was like literally impossible. But, I mean, that was a much more complicated fight where you could find some damage. This is very straightforward.
Yep.
And I think it's going to be hard to tell unless they get to the end with basically everyone alive. And then, if they get there the first time and the boss is like 15%, it's like, ooh, this may be too high of health. But if they get there and it's like 8%, that's something I think they could find.
So one of the things that happened last poll that was really interesting to me is on the break, right before they ended up wiping to the tank wall, it sounds like they had some players get targeted with multiple of the Nexus Shrapnel debuff at the same time. That's the big AoE circle that they have to spread out for. Which means that if you break too many of the heroic mechanic walls, you can actually get targeted with 2 of those debuffs, which will probably just one-shot you in this difficulty, especially if there are players already dead, because it's seeking to place the debuffs, the correct amount of debuffs on the players that you have in the room. But like, maybe if you break 5 of those heroic walls, there are just too many debuffs, and 5 of your players are going to get targeted with 2 and die. So maybe that's something that they didn't factor into the plan for how they're planning on breaking these walls, and they have to figure out a way around that just now. So, again, we're not used to this from Liquid. We're not used to them getting a best pull on the boss and like waiting 5 to 10 minutes to pull again, but that's something they've been consistently doing on not only Fractillis today, they're doing it on Soul Hunters too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did 26 pulls, but it took them a long time to do it. And I'm trying to think of why you would Soul Hunters to me just seemed like a very like gamer game boss. Like get into the soak, whichever order you are, spread out. Like it was all such chaos that you couldn't really plan it. And maybe like you can pick who is soaking up the puddles and dispelling it onto certain people and controlling it that way. But that seemed like very much just, move your feet, look at your guy, pay attention, do a lot of damage. But they like went there through pretty methodically, watching a lot of the VODs. Where on Forge Weaver, it felt like they just kept pulling the boss like over and over and over very quickly and hammering out the attempts. Maybe something to ask Max, like, why are you doing so many reviews? It's hard when we don't have their comms to know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Well, we know from the comms that he feels like he's not doing anything on this fight, so maybe he might not be the best person to ask. But he is, of course, the person we get every single day at the end of the show. Grateful to have him.
Yeah,
come on the
there's
line.
one of your questions.
Answer our questions for a bit, before he heads home for the night.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we're getting in another
Safe
pull.
spot diamond.
Took a bit of our time on that. Yep, safe spot's going to be that middle lane here, kind of their home territory, until, of course, they get assigned a wall. You can see those players going out to the side there, where they're going to send those. Some of the players do have that weak aura, so you can kind of get a nice visual of those walls that are being placed behind them. Can't currently see any of them in Nick's POV.
Yeah. It's funny because
There they are.
There you go.
Visually, you can see this like dark cloud above Nick. That is when you get the wall, and you also have the arrow pointing towards you. And then if you're a break, you get a big pillar of light, like right here. And no, there's no arrow on these two. But it's like so much visual stuff to let you know that you have the thing. But then you just need a weak aura to know what to do with it.
Yeah.
So it's like they covered one aspect of not requiring a weak aura or making it like not that mandatory, but then the rest of it is just so like, I mean, you can kind of freeform this on normal and heroic a bit, but Mythic, no guild is going to go in here and just try and YOLO it. They're all going to come with a weak aura, especially
Safe
once
spot triangle.
Liquid or Echo kill it.
Yeah.
Then they send the pack out to everybody. Everyone is just going to do their strat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the best solution would be to this fight without weak auras.
I was going to say, I feel like this is really where you can start to see the fact that Blizzard is tuning around the fact that that players have access to those weak auras, because this just requires an insurmountable amount of coordination.
In order for this fight to be weak auraless, they'd have to cut back on the amount of things going out at a time. Because when you think about it, right, they're spawning 4 walls at a time. Then the tank wall spawns 3 of them. Then they spawn 4 more. Then they have to break 8. So they're getting an extra 3 or 4 every time, depending on whether or not they're spawning 4 or 5 walls. And unfortunately, they've filled up that star lane here, so it's going to be an instant wipe. But yeah, I mean, it's a tough. Like, you pretty much would have to be mind melded to do this fight without weak auras, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't know how you would do it, at least in Mythic. I guess even like my little idea earlier, like color coding the crystals, like if the crystals in game were just a different color and the debuffs were, that wouldn't be helpful because on Mythic you want you're not always placing walls in a particular order, so you can color code the walls because then that takes away the ability to pick which order you're destroying the walls and building them up. But
there are some other things they could do to make it a little bit easier. Like they could give you more time whenever to decide to make your decision. Like instead of having the 4 seconds or 5 seconds you have now, once you get marked with a wall spawn or a wall break, maybe you have 10 seconds to do it. That would give you a little more time to make a decision. But again, the problem is then coordinating it with 3 other players for when you're spawning walls, or 7 other players when you're breaking walls, to make sure you're all in the right spot and not accidentally not breaking a wall or spawning one in the wrong spot every single time. That would be a very difficult thing to do.
Yeah, to me, the weak aura-ness of this boss isn't necessarily that much of a negative. I mean, it's just like, it's hard to talk about this boss without bringing it up, but it's more confusing to me that this is happening when they are also out there talking a lot about how they're going, or they are changing the game in ways that don't require weak auras, and talking a lot about how they're going to remove things from the game to make it less weak aura dependent, and then they put a boss like this out. Seems a little weird, but maybe some ideas, like sometimes the idea isn't fully complete, and this boss started one way, ended up another way. It's hard to tell, but I do enjoy doing this boss though on all my characters. I mean, sometimes a target dummy is fun. You just run out of the raid. I mean, getting something and running out to a raid marker is a classic WoW mechanic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like it's annoying or anything.
No, I think it makes it kind of fun when you kind of, it feels like a little dance in a way. Also, this part is, I mean, you can kind of see it, but the fact that everything is blue makes it so hard to see. Maybe I am colorblind. Or something. Something's going on in my brain, but that next to shrapnel part's so weird.
Safe spot triangle.
There's not a single thing in this boss that's not blue.
It's some shade of blue.
Why is everything blue?
It's either blue or white, yeah.
God.
Kind of black?
Yeah, but it's like a blue-black.
It is a little blue black.
It's a bluish black and a bluish white.
Are those little arrows coming out of black?
The arrows are blue. They're blue. It's all blue.
Maybe we need to get Aya some Zennies.
Oh gosh, yeah, I'll go look at that. You know what's not blue though? The markers, which
True.
is good, I guess. They do contrast, so you know, hopefully that'll help them get to the safe, the spots that they need to get to in time. But that is definitely the things that we are currently wiping to, for the most part here.
Yeah, normally you get used to like a very red room. You ever have that experience, Ira, where you're on a boss
Safe
and it's
spot
very red,
diamond.
and then you leave the raid and it's like, oh, all the colors are different because that room is so red and I've been staring at it for 5 hours straight.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
have any like blue examples of that.
Not really. I think
Maybe
there's
Lich King?
there's one dungeon right now that is it's a big flashbang dungeon, similar to like Spires of Ascension from Shadowlands. The ending of the new dungeon, Eco Dome Eldani, that last boss area is so bright.
True.
Inky black potions are like required for that dungeon.
Oh yeah, I was talking about that with my my group when that one first came out. I think that's a good idea. You think that's going to be an MDI tactic?
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'm excited to see that one in MDI. See what people can come up with.
I think it'll be a good dungeon.
Yeah, when things are non-linear, I think like they're so much more fun.
3 boss dungeons in general are pretty good.
That too. Yeah.
Oh, THD.
He's good. He's a warlock. He's fine. He might have killed someone else, but he's fine.
Might have taken Zenni or Sang out with him, but you know, they didn't give him the space he needed. He was the one kind of in the middle, and they had to move around him. Or
Safe
I don't know
spot
if they're like
triangle.
planning where people go, or if it's a little like freeform yellow at that spot. This is a hard boss to keep track of what they change.
Yeah.
To us, it just looks the same over and over and over.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, at some point a wall reaches the boss, and it's like, oh, okay, someone either messed up or they called a wipe. Even that's a bit hard to tell.
But you can see, like, right now they're breaking so many of those heroic walls that everyone in the raid has one of those circles. And the spread requirement there is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I think what it looks like they're trying to do, based off of the weak aura we can see on Shakib's screen here at the top left there, they're really trying to cut down on breaking as many of the mythic walls as possible. So
Okay.
I noticed, for instance, on the previous break, they broke a lot of the 5th lane walls, so the second last wall from the boss, but they tried to specifically not break as many of the mythic walls, those white walls, as possible, because they don't want to take too much AoE damage when they're spreading for the circles.
Yeah, whatever it is they've changed, they're now consistently, or more consistently, getting past like the 50% mark that held them up for so long, and now they're getting to this like 30-ish area, 30-40%. But maybe that is just because they were front-loading a lot of the difficulty, doing a huge break with the mythic walls early on, and now they're kind of delaying it. And maybe they just plan on like, boom, breaking a bunch of mythic walls, popping every cooldown in the game, and then doing it one more time. Okay, so they get the spread walls here, so there's no way, like if they do the breaks here, they're getting both spreads and dots, which is like the deadly combo, it seems.
Yeah.
So they don't want any sets to do this. Yeah, this seems like it's going to be just impossible. But the raids basically did. I mean, the healers are fine. They healed themselves.
Might push a little bit of prog here, though.
Yeah, we'll be able to see
Tiny
what
bit.
the enrage is here. The only place left for the next tank mechanic is lane number 3, which they just placed in. We'll get one more spawn of walls, but I believe they are out of room here. The only place they could place a wall is in the purple and the green lane, and you can see they have 3 lanes channeling into the boss. This is their enrage, 5 minutes, 15 seconds. This is, again, assuming that they did all of their breaks correctly, which could not be true. They might be able to make it to like another wall spawn or another wall break. Maybe they can go a little bit further into the fight.
All right, well, between these polls here, we do have some pets to take a look at
Oh, I love
that our viewers have submitted. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to feature your pet on the broadcast. Take a minute here. Well, I'm going to assume they're going to take a minute as well, as they have been doing here, is Kara.
Oh.
Submitted by Nazrin. Look at this little beagle.
A little stick in your mouth or something.
I think it's a beagle. Yeah, chewing on something. That's a fuzzy. Oh, it's just like a dog bed. That's cute.
So cozy.
Yeah, looks nice. Floppy, soft ears.
14 out of 10.
14 out of 10. 14 out of 10. Yes.
Oh, we're rating pets, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're all 14 out of 10.
All right.
Ooh, I noticed $10,000.
Oh my
we hit that
gosh.
goal.
Whoa, $10,000.
We've hit the goal.
Is that the IRL hobby horsing?
No, that's the 15,000.
15,000. Oh, that's the, we're doing a
The one-button delve with a DDR pad.
Yeah, DDR pad. Okay, well, thank you so much for submitting, Kara. Let's take a look at the next pet. Oh, we're also just procced a 10-minute break timer, by the way. Finn! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. This is an outdoor dog.
Oh,
Finn.
yeah, water dog. My dog loves the water also. They'd get along.
That is a really clear river also. Wow.
Yeah, that is beautiful.
That is a nice, I want to know where that is.
Going to get a stick.
Yeah, I love dogs in snow and dogs in water. He's fetching a little stick. Very sweet. I love
So
Finn.
cute.
Yeah, so cute. 14 out of 10.
Also, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Momo.
word.
Oh,
Oh my gosh. Look at the toe beans. Look at that perfect toe bean.
little kitten.
Momo the Deceiver. Perfect name for a void cat.
It actually does. It is on brand.
Yeah. So
Beautiful
cute.
kitty.
Look at this little guy. Do you think he likes the belly pats or no?
Oh, absolutely not.
No?
There are no kittens that do.
Yeah, that's very true.
That's what the deceiver is.
Oh,
Lays
yeah.
on the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. He deceives you by saying, touch my belly, and then mauls your arm when you try to do that. With those hind legs right there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your submission. Momo the Deceiver. 14 out of 10, of course. Oh, is that all we have? Oh, that is it. But look at that. We have hit our next goal. As we said, $10,000. Also, I think that means that we're going to do another Jenga move.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Just
so
one?
I think one. I think we'll do the math on that and see. But that does mean we're going to be doing a DDR challenge, and we are in fact 2 behind, so we do get to do 2 now instead. Next goal is $15,000, where we will be doing the IRL Uma Musumi challenge, which means hobby horsing, basically, a race. Which Dash was basically a professional runner, so
Yeah.
he's gonna kick all of our butts. And then we've got $20,000 stand-up night. Are we all doing a routine for that?
I don't think it's everyone.
I don't think so, because I believe we're just going to throw it into an after dark.
Oh.
Not everybody's going to be here. I guess
Oh.
if you want to be, sure.
I don't know. I've been thinking about what I would even say.
Yeah, that is
that is literally the challenge. And then at $25,000, a secret video. Cams, are you the star of this one again?
Could be.
Oh, I hope not. He thinks to himself.
No, we've been up to some stuff
Oh,
last
so you-
night. We were prowling
Oh.
around the camera and some things.
That
I'm
answers
sitting,
that
I'm
question.
sitting next to Kai in the caster room. And
Yeah.
he has been furiously working on a whole bunch of stuff. So
He slept here last night.
I can assume he's up to no good.
I mean, to be fair, that guy is always up to no good, but extra.
Have you guys been following like how popular Uma Musume was for the past like month or so?
I keep hearing mentions of like a horse game.
Yeah.
That's all I know about it. I do know that it's popular. I have no idea what it is.
What does that mean for the member of our production whose Twitch username is HorseGirl Esports 69?
That is a fantastic question.
I don't even know what the Umama Musume is.
Some horse game. I don't know.
It's just a gacha game where you play horse girls.
Okay, this isn't like some Japanese like culture.
It
thing?
is.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's a Japanese game, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time I had heard that word, so I don't know what that has to do with horses. I think horses are from North America anyways. Or no, they weren't in North America. It's the opposite.
What did he mean by that? Horses were from North America.
Like their
Thank
natural
you, I just said that.
location.
Are they? Are
of
they?
Where
They were not. No, I got
Oh.
it backwards. They
I don't
were
think
not.
so.
Yeah.
They probably got brought over from Spain or something.
Yeah, they got brought over.
here.
and
Yeah.
Freaked the natives out.
Yeah.
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 Along with a lot of other things. Let's do 2 Jenga pulls, shall we?
Yeah. Should I just head on over there?
No, I'll go first.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I have less than you guys.
How many do you have?
2.
I have 1.
Really? Oh, you gotta go then.
No,
You do. I'll go first, but you can go after.
Okay. I shouldn't have said anything. Darn it. Okay. All right, here he goes. Good luck. Oh, he's getting limber. He's shaking off the nerves. Now, from what I've heard, it's very wobbly. Dratnos almost tipped it over last time.
Oh my word!
Is Zyro going to be the one? Get your clips ready. Get your clips ready, chat. This is not looking good. It's looking real scary over there. I don't know if this is going to make it through.
Ooh.
Oh, just a little bit of a corner left. Oh, the look of focus on his face.
Wiggling it out?
He is
Full
determined to
power.
get this out.
It's out. Now he just has to place it on top, which he does with ease. I can see his hand shaking a little.
Wow.
Am I next?
How many have you done?
2 or 3.
I've done 1, so I'll go. I'm happy to.
Okay. Maya getting up, getting ready. Oh, do you have a block in mind? Do you have a block in mind, or are you just going to go over there and scope it out in the moment? She doesn't know. She's going to see.
Take your time. It's scary. That thing was moving a lot more than I thought it would.
Yeah, that thing was rocky. She's doing a little stretching.
Shake it out. Get the nerves out. Get the nerves out.
Really, like, plant your feet. Make sure you're as solid as possible.
Do you know any yoga poses? Like maybe. Very yes.
Okay.
Warrior. Becomes in.
Jenga warrior.
Okay.
And now chop one out. Okay, she's going for kind of middle area here. It looks like maybe not. I think we have a rule. You can touch it a little to see if it's loose, but once you start like really moving it, you're committed.
Yeah, you can tap around, feel it out.
Oh, wow, she found a really clean one.
Unbelievable. She found one of the only easy moves left. Can she place it though?
Right in the center.
Oh my God.
She doesn't want to throw any kind of balance off. Beautiful.
Against all odds, the Jenga tower stands.
What do you think the odds are? Because it is pretty close to our Blacklyte seat that we do the interview with Max in, that Max accidentally kind of twists and he is the one to take out the tower.
Yeah, if Max takes out the tower production, does he get the punishment? Yes,
I'm a little
that
out
was
of breath.
instant. Okay.
That was a lot of work. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was impressive.
That was, oh man, my heart rate is, okay, I think I'm good.
Dradnos had one earlier where he stabilized the tower with the top of his hand, so they made him put it back in.
I saw that. I don't know how he made
That's crazy. Steady hands. WoW gamers have steady hands.
All right.
Known.
Well, that was exciting. If you'd like to see another Jenga move, teal.gg/donate. We get to another 250, so 10,250, and we might just see it go down. We could see Cams do a Jenga move, and we may just see it fall by the end of our shift. In the meantime, we're going to take a look at some transmogs that the viewers have submitted, also via our donation link to our charity, to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, $35, and a link to your armory, and this could be you. Laboratory. It is an Ellie Shaman.
A little demonic Ellie Shaman.
I like this. This is nice. Okay. Is it giving Ellie Shaman?
No.
Are we feeling? No. Okay.
But sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's okay.
I don't know. Drain Eyes can be red.
Yeah,
it's like Eridar, right?
I don't know.
It's one of the, I think it's newer.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, Minari.
Hold on.
Yeah,
Wait,
same.
it's see-through in the back.
What is?
It's her pants.
Hold on, turn that sucker around.
Wait, what is this?
Yeah, these are.
That is revealing.
That's what it was.
Okay. Oh, I see. I like this. I like this. It's like.
I'm trying to see some booty.
Okay, it's like a 7. It's a 7. It's a 7. I like it.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with the 7 too. This
nice.
is a good.
It's good.
You know,
It's solid.
low texture.
This looks like an old like classic mog sort of.
Exactly. Yeah, I like it. That's good. Okay.
Go like 7.9.
7.9. Okay. All right. Here's the next one.
Whoa.
A level 73 Worgen.
Yeah, 73.
Oh, Worgen.
Hashtag all fours.
Oh, yeah.
Hashtag all fours. Preset looks like a mage.
It does.
Hashtag all fours.
Moonguard also. Okay. I don't know what are we mooing? Like, what is going on?
Got a creepy little eyeball on top there.
Oh man. Okay.
An eye on all of us.
Isn't this supposed to be some mage transmog?
Yeah, why?
Yeah.
Like from classic? What is it?
I don't.
Chat, help us out. None of us know anything about transmog on Dusk.
Yeah, very few things do I know, but this is old, but those shoulders look kind of cool here in this viewer. Gonna look at that.
Tier 2 mage recolor. That's what it is. Okay.
I'll give it a.
Yeah, that's. I thought it was a mage tier, but.
I'll give it a 6. A 7.
Yeah, I think we had a moo earlier, but it is a Worgen. I like this one a lot. I think I'm gonna give it an 8.
Mage mog on a priest that's a Worgen that's not max
Yeah.
level. Guys. Come on.
Yeah.
4.3.
Wow.
4.3. Sheesh.
The only thing I don't like is like the metal part on the helm, whatever it's made of.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
But I like the eyeball.
Negative
Keeping an
points
eye
for
on
being
us.
a Worgen, also. Ooh. Foot stomp. Zandalari Troll.
If Tettles was here, he'd be asking for a whiff.
Yeah? Would he?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't like that the blue and the different like glowing parts don't quite match.
Could be just like a weapon enchant.
Yeah, could be.
This match with this crazy fur.
Yeah.
Out of the shoulders.
Yeah.
I know.
Can we see the third toe?
Yeah, show us the third toe.
Show us the third toe, please.
It's a little off screen right now.
I'll give it a 7. Ooh.
A 7.
There's 2 of them. Show us the third.
Yes,
There it
that's
is.
what we want to see. There
That is the
we
third
go.
toe.
Yeah, the third toe's on the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you see that? Show him again. He missed it.
I mean, I saw that. I didn't know that that was a toe.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
It's the third toe. It's where
I
the
think
trolls
it's
get their
a
power
heel.
on.
Chat, stop typing sniffa, chat. Stop that.
Chat, type sniffer. All right, what do we give this?
7.9.
7.9. Cams?
It's just like a 5 to me or something.
A
I don't know.
5?
The colors are just kind of. It's just. It looks nice, but it's just not speaking to me.
All right, that's fair. Okay, let's take a look at the next submission. TL.gg/donate. If you'd like to see your Transmog featured on the broadcast, here is a Windwalker Monk Parmigiano. Salty Parmigiano.
Ooh, I like the name and the title.
Me too.
Undead and Fabulous.
Undead and Fabulous. What title? Oh, that's the guild.
The guild,
I
yeah.
thought that was a title. Salty is the title.
Got the whole Miss Appendaria mod going here.
I like it. I like it.
It's chill.
I think it's good. I think having the updo was very intentional as well with that headpiece. Otherwise, it would clip through it.
What
So
is
that's
that soundbite they're
nice.
playing that's ridiculously sped up?
I have no idea. I don't know. Just sounds like noise. I think they made it faster. It's for you.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh. Oh.
I love
Oh, no.
their soundboard.
Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Okay.
I don't know how to rate this. I feel like we've seen a lot of monks with these shoulders and stuff.
Really?
So, yeah.
I like them
But I
though.
like the belt.
They use creativity.
It fits well.
Creatively.
It all goes together well.
It does. It's a 9. I like it.
8.5.
I'll give this a 9.
I'm
8.5?
going with like a 7.
A 7. Okay. All right. Oh, we're
Monks-
slowing it down.
Monks and druids and hunters, I think, are just really hard. Logs.
Oh, back to normal speed. Oh, that's so good.
All right, let's take a look at the next submission.
Thank you, Parmigiano.
Thank you so much. Teal.gg/donate if you'd like to send in yours.
Wonder if they have another character named Bresciano. You know, for the cheese.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Okay.
Go. What is this?
No
Is
one
this-
liked that one. That's okay.
I liked it. I chuckled. You got a turtle out of me. A titters.
This is a Delver, the immortal spelunker.
Wow.
Got the purple jetpack on.
Yeah, is this the LFR mod of the jetpack cloak, the very rare cloak from last year? It's a nice color.
Yeah, this all looks nice. The pants are leaving me to be desired. What is something?
Yeah. Okay.
But I do like that. I'm gonna go with a 9 on this one. I like this one a lot.
This fits well.
I like the jetpack.
I'm not really sure why a rogue would need a jetpack.
No, I think when you're outlaw and you do the little hook forward, it would look cool.
A spelunker needs a jetpack.
I guess you could also ask the same question, like when would you not need a jetpack?
Yeah. I'll give it a 8.
Sure, I'm in the 8s. 8.2.
Yeah.
Camps? Was
a 9.
A 9? Oh, okay.
Assassination Rogue.
Problem with the song is you just kind of want to not talk and listen.
I know, right?
Sea Shanty 2 is goated.
All right, thank you so much for your submission. Let's take a look at the next one.
Is this how the song is in game?
No, this is like
trap
this is a
version.
trap remix.
Okay, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, this is what I'm missing out on.
The original is pretty solid though.
Ooh, there's a monk mog.
Okay.
It might not be from a monk, but I like this. I'm going right out of the gate. A 9. I want to do a 10, but I want to save that.
Right next to the Alliance crest, we got those Alliance colors.
Yeah. A great cloak, too. The shoulders are a little weird. Maybe that keeps me from the 10, but I like that belt.
I feel like I know that sword. What sword is that?
It's definitely new-ish. Or is it from BFA? It's got kind of like troll tusks on it. Or dino spikes.
It's a Dragonflight sword. Okay, thank you, Chad. Oh, it's just the blacksmith crafting sword. That's why.
Or is it just a different speed and you can't tell?
No, this is...
oh, yeah. What is this?
Is it Mario?
I think so.
Okay.
It's one of those old games. Might be Yoshi or something. Who knows?
I know the song, yeah.
I like this. This is nicely done.
It is
I'll give it
Mario.
an 8.
Oh, it's Sunshine. Oh, okay.
Yes, it is Delfino.
Plaza, where you play pinball? The giant pinball machine?
I don't remember the...
Or is it a pachinko machine?
I don't remember. I barely remember anything about that. But
What?
Yeah.
Isn't
the Delfino
Plaza, right? Yeah, there's a giant pachinko
Plaza.
machine on one in the plaza.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your submission. Here's some dogs. Look at
Maddie and Emmy.
oh my goodness.
I always get so jealous when I see people have multiple pets that get along with each other. Because my 2 cats would never do this.
Really? They don't like each other? Oh.
No, I would love if I have a little Chihuahua and then like a big Pyrenees Lab mix. So big and little, and I would love if the Chihuahua like cuddled.
They
but they
don't.
don't.
Oh, no.
Do not touch each other.
My cat tries to snuggle with my dog all the time, and my dog is like, nope, just walks away, not into it. I'm like, come on.
Yeah.
You want to cuddle with us, but not the cat?
I think if you get them like offset, that's the problem. Like we got the Chihuahua a few years before the other one, so.
We've had our other cat for so long. She's like 15 or 16 years old now.
What lady?
But we got a kitten like 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, they just
Yeah.
too,
Well, it's
too
probably
big
super
of a
annoying.
difference. Oh yeah, for
Jake
sure.
and Elwood. Oh my goodness.
Little rats.
Yeah,
I had
get
rats
some,
growing up.
Yes, rats are so cute.
Get some rat jams in the chat for Jake and
Yeah.
Elwood.
Yeah, I had 2 little rats. I had a rat and my brother had a rat.
Really?
At the same time, they're whites.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love rats. They're sweet.
They were very nice.
Little
I don't know
grippers.
where we got the idea to get them. But
Oh,
Apparently the names are a Blues Brothers reference.
okay. I'm not that old.
Same.
Well, thank you so much, Double Do, for your submission.
Yeah, people think they'd be dirty, but I think rats are very clean because they just
They
clean
are,
themselves all the time.
Yeah, and
they're
really
not-
smart.
Yeah, and if you have pet rats, they're not in the sewers or anything.
Yeah. This is Samwise. Submitted by Rogue
Samwise.
Romy. This is a handsome fella.
What would you use to describe this style of dog? Is this like a woofer? Is this a pupper?
This
Is
is
this
a
a doggo? Oh, a borker.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't know.
What kind of dog is this? It's like a Rottweiler lab mix or something.
I'll go with woofer.
Rogrami, if you're in the chat, are you a Lord of the Rings fan, by the way? I feel like you have to be.
Probably, right?
I feel like you'd have to
It's a
be to
safe
name your dog
guess.
Samwise. It's a good name.
Who do you think was stronger, Frodo or Samwise?
Oh, there
Oh,
he is.
Samwise for sure.
Rogue Romy in chat.
He could have been tempted the whole time.
ACD mix. Ooh.
Samwise was basically as close to proximity to the ring the whole time as Frodo was, and he didn't really budge an inch.
Yeah, he had to carry Frodo half the way there, to be honest. So I'd say he's stronger.
I think so. All right. Samwise, 100% good boy. Got some white on his nose. Getting a little old. So cute, though.
Thank you all for your submissions, but we have a poll timer. That
Safe
10-minute break
spot
turned into
diamond.
something like a 25-minute break.
A little bit. That's
as
okay.
they ended up making some changes, and we'll see the fruits of their labor here. Do we see any differences to the raid comp, though, after that break?
Let me check this out. We've got the hunt still in.
I think I see one instantly. We have Scott on the Prot Paladin.
Oh.
Oh.
And we no longer have Dryny on the Holy Paladin. We brought in a second Preservation Evoker.
Wow.
And I think that's
Okay.
it.
That's
So I
too
guess
many lizards.
Yips can't play the Paladin because he has to be the monk buff, so they have to have Scott go the Paladin.
And we already have the warrior buff in because, like we were talking about earlier, Riku's been in as a DPS warrior on this fight, which we haven't seen the entire raid. And it seems to be doing well.
All right, well, maybe in this poll we can kind of recap some of the mechanics that we see on this boss and what we're currently working through.
Yeah, so, you know, it would be great production if we could actually get a THD POV so we can explain this a little bit better. Perfect, thank you. So that weak aura right over the raid frames is essentially what I'll be using to explain the fight. So, just like Heroic, the cadence is the exact same pattern on this fight. Your entire team spawns walls. There's a tank wall mechanic that spawns. This time it actually drops 3 walls in the same lane, so more walls for you to have to worry about. You spawn another set of walls, and then there are 8 breaks that go out in Mythic. Now, what happens when you break the walls is determined by the type of wall there are. On the weak aura, the light blue walls are just the normal walls. They don't have any extra special mechanic. You break them, they go away. The dark blue walls, when you break them, will place these huge AoE debuffs on certain members of the raid. The more of them that break, the more debuffs you get. You have to spread out around the room, make sure you don't overlap them. In the white walls, the ones in those middle 2 lanes, those are the mythic walls. When you break those white walls, it places a disgustingly difficult to heal dot on every member of the raid for every single white wall, mythic wall that you break. And on some of these breaks, they're breaking up to 5 of them at the same time and popping like every raid cooldown to live through them. Now, Holy Paladin, not that strong right now. They had it in the raid for that Devo Aura buff that provided a little bit of damage reduction to the group, but maybe they just couldn't deal with the slight lack of healing output that they had, so they opted for a second Preservation Evoker and for Scott to swap over to the Prop Paladin so they still have that Devo Aura.
Yeah, exactly. A great Prez fight. Everybody's stacked right in their little dream breaths. Easy to do that. It looked like maybe Scott died there. Get some learning on this. I think from what I've heard on Heroic, the guy trucked the tank, so I'm sure it is no different on Mythic. And this is, I feel like we've seen a lot of wipes from tanks, this feels very tank. The difficulty's a lot on the tanks here, which I wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
I mean, this just seems like a DPS/heal check because that's normally what happens when a boss just sits there and the DPS don't have that much to do, is the difficulty just ends up being the damage check. But
yeah,
the tanks do have a lot of responsibility with the big 3-wall stacks. Like if they misplace their wall anywhere, it's a lot quicker a wipe than a DPS. If a DPS messes up, they can probably salvage it with a break somewhere later, or it'll just cause problems later down the line. But if a tank misplaces, it's almost guaranteed that it's just going to beam the boss and enrage and just be over.
Yeah.
Idea as to why Scott switched to Paladin.
Just for the Devo Aura buff. Because they dropped a Driny, they need to have a Paladin in the raid.
Okay.
And it's not like Prop Paladin's bad at all.
Yeah.
It's one of the highest DPS tanks right now, which you'd always like to have in. It might suffer a little bit on the tankiness side, but that's not a problem. That's a problem they'll have to figure out as a raid. I don't think Scott's going to have any issue dying. Remember, these 2 tanks are some of the best tanks in the world. We saw that on Plexus Sentinel when they pretty much soloed the last few percentage of the boss. So them living shouldn't be a major issue. And as for some of these wipes where the tank has failed to get to the right lane, they're not doing static positions for any of these things, right? They have a weak aura that tells you where to go, and that usually the strategy on normal and heroic for most people is just tanks always go to lane 6 or lane 1 on the edges of the room. You can't really do that on Mythic because you spawn 3 walls. So the spot that your tank will be placing throughout the fight is going to be different. They're actually doing a very unique variation on the strategy from Heroic, where they're trying to break as little Mythic walls as possible. Because when you break those Mythic walls, they do such heavy dot damage to their raid. We've noticed as their pulls get further and further into the fight, once they've placed 2 Mythic walls in a lane, they're going to do their best job to try to not break them. So you can see they have 2 of those Mythic walls now in the triangle lane. They're probably going to try to break every other lane now. I think they actually do have to break the 2 on triangle here, or on blue, just because they get 8 breaks and they don't want to not break walls. But they're going to try to not break as many of the Mythic walls as possible once they get later into the encounter. Let's see what they do here.
It looks like, okay.
Now this is their big 5 wall break. This is where they pop literally every single raid cooldown. You can see those first initial ticks did like 60% of the Clothy's HP. It's a ton of damage. But that's probably the only time they're actually going to try to go for that, unless they have another set of cooldowns later on. Now, of course, this is them coming back from a 30-minute break, so they might have changed how they do the fight a little bit since then. But we saw what they were doing before. They were getting too close to what we assume the enrage is going to be. And we'll see if they've changed anything up since then.
Yeah, their healing comp seems great for that big stack there. I mean, Spirit Link just keeping everybody's health equalized. And the rewind is a very powerful cooldown for that kind of thing. It kind of like rolls back the damage that's done to you over like a certain period of time. And so, you know, like as people are ticking down, they can just hit it, and the rewind heal starts like compensating for the dot ticks that are coming in. Ooh.
So many of those debuffs there failed to spread out. Unfortunately, they've lost their Warlock. That's our battle res used, though, so we have all 20 players back alive. But I spoke too soon as THD then goes down to the wall spawn on top of that. Still 19 players alive. We should be able to see very far to the end of the fight, especially with all the healers still alive.
Yeah, there's no reason they need THD to see the end of the fight. You know, they'll need him to beat the damage check, but right now, without him, it's just as if he's there. They can still keep placing these walls and breaking them. The tanks can practice their positioning. You can see what they're breaking here. Looks like a couple of the mythic walls.
Just 2.
Yeah, they just have the 2 stack. They're going to try and like, oof, they're still losing some people. Man, when you drop the wall, you do get a dot also. So sometimes those people can be in danger where they get the wall and then the mythic dot. And maybe also on top of that, the heroic like spread circle, which does a big hit at the end. So you can kind of get womboed. And I'm sure their personals, I wonder how on the fly their personals are going to be. Because some fights, they'll just always bark skin or, you know, greater invis or whatever their personal is, like at the exact same time every time. But this time it seems like you want to do it after you've spawned a wall and gotten that dot plus like one of these circles. You know, it's a lot of like combos, and it's like, oh, I need a personal when I get these 3 things all at once. Outside of that, you just want the healers can take care of you.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I think the most consistent thing that you can do is probably use individual externals on people spawning walls that aren't tanky enough to live it on their own and have personals assigned to something. I'm not quite sure what the play is. And if they can cover every single wall break with raid cooldowns, that'll make the fight significantly easier. I don't know. We'll have to see. I mean, that was a pretty promising first pull for the first pull after break. And they've been so consistent at the fight so far. It's hard. It's, you know, we're forgetting. They're only 22 pulls into this encounter. So, like, they're playing pretty damn well for a guild that's only pulled this boss 22 times.
When did we start pulling this? At what time? Do you remember? It's been
Was it right before dinner?
It was like maybe 30 minutes before dinner.
Yeah, I think it was I know that they downed Soul Hunters like an hour before dinner. So yeah, I think you're right. Like maybe like 6:30.
Something like that, yeah.
So, and it's currently 9:45. So, I mean that just really goes to show, like you said, how they're taking their time here. But 42.93% was that last pull. Looking to get past that 29.41%. They've only had. I thought that was their second pull after that long break. Or was that their?
No, that was the first.
Okay.
That was the first with the new comp in. Of course, Timbermaw getting some reps on the fight for the first time. He doesn't have the 22 pulls that everyone else has on it, so looks like it wasn't an issue for him though on the Presevoker, doing great.
Of course not.
I'm kind of surprised to see Destro lock at the top of the meters that last pull though.
Oh, yeah.
Splat kind of popping off there.
And commanding lead.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate. I see the Arcane Mage is back, fired up. Switched from Frost to Arcane. I was hoping this could have been maybe the first tier ever that you played Fire, Frost, and Arcane.
Oh,
progression.
true.
I don't know if that's ever happened, actually. Can you think of... I know Warlocks have played all 3.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Mages have ever played all 3 in a tier.
There were some fights in Sofo where you played all... Like, there was a little bit of playing everything in Sofo. Because Fire was like the default grid, the best spec across the board.
Mm-hmm.
But you wanted to play like Frost on the Dreadlords, right? Because it was 2 target the entire time. It was also really good on what was the 5th boss where you had 4 different bosses? You fought 2 of them at the same time, and then all 4 at the end. The Pantheon. Frost was good on that, and then of course you played Arcane on Anduin because you had to blow up the ad in the intermission.
Okay, then.
But that's the only one I could think of. Yeah, you're right. There's not a lot of them. Usually all 3 specs don't get played in the same tier.
Yeah, a lot of them were like Fire, Arcane, and then Arcane kind of got into a weird spot, but Arcane's now back as just a banger spec. It's very fun.
Safe spot diamond.
I'm going to watch this opener. Okay, Evos, missiles, and then just goes right into the touch surge.
Yep.
The surge touch. No building up, no orb. What is the orb even for on single target? Do you ever hit it?
It's if you don't have a free barrage proc and you go down to 0 charges, you press it to gain 2 charges.
I guess as I said that, he did hit it. He did use his orb.
Yeah, they're playing Late Drinker for the first time this tier. Interesting talent.
Yeah, it's pretty... Is it something with the set?
Yeah, something with the set. So you gain so many free Arcane Harmonies. Although that's Spellslinger. He's playing Sun Fury.
Blade Drinker is on the meters. I've seen it a lot. Does a lot of damage. But I haven't actually like looked at what it does. Sometimes I don't know I'll know the rotation, but I don't know what's going on the inside. I just know which order to hit stuff. Save spot triangle. Oh, is it supposed to be safe spot?
Safe spot triangle.
So it's after the tank spawn there, and you get 4 walls in the triangle lane. This is the new safe spot, and you start placing walls in other places. Again, the reason that this triangle is now the safe spot for them is because they already have 2 of the mythic walls here that they really don't want to break if they don't have to. They're going to break them here because this is their massive break, same as last pull. They're going to break 5 of those mythic walls, pop literally every raid cooldown to live through this. Unfortunately, Zenni dies in the first 2 ticks from 100 to 0 before the raid cooldowns go down. I mean, just goes to show you, they really don't want to be breaking those mythic walls unless they literally have pretty much everything prepared for it. It's a little unfortunate. That is the battle res, though. Zenni's back with the group. Ooh. But now as we start to build up these walls again, we'll start to see what the plan for the later walls is. Again, they're going to try to break the first 2 walls as much as possible. I think this is going to be 3 heroic walls, 3 normal walls, and 2 mythic walls that they break here. So there should be 3 debuffs, or 2 debuffs rather, and a whole bunch of AoE circles.
It fired up, it's just getting rapid fire mechanics. Gets the wall, goes back to the group, instantly gets the break, gets that, now back to the group. Safe on the diamond this time.
Yeah, diamond now safe because they have those 2 mythic walls there.
This next spawn of walls. And then I believe the tank wall's coming now. Yip's going to the orange. Sends that big stack back there. You don't want to get hit by that. That hit Zevi. He almost got 1 shot because you get hit by all 3 walls. Now they get another wall set. They're going to line these all up. They've got a ton of mythic walls set up.
So you can see they're going to break 4 in 1 lane, in 2 in triangle and star. So we should get 2 debuffs here.
All right, here come. Let's see if Zyro's spot on. And it looks like he is.
Yep.
Tons of circles, 2 debuffs.
Lots of circles, because they broke 4 heroic walls. If I'm not mistaken, that's everyone in the raid that will get one of those circles at that point.
Yeah, there's no space. Taking out Timber and THD. Ooh, and Malarkus gets walled to the face along with Goop. Yeah, I think they're just kind of falling behind because they lost the healer. Like we said, they just brought him in. He's seeing this for the first time, or second time. And it is pretty rapid fire with this stuff.
And we're still on pace for a prog pull here. Remember, their best pull is only just sub 30. We saw that in Rage at about the 5-minute 15 mark, and they're still on pace to beat that with a ton of time left. But we are running out of space to place these walls. They have 4 walls in the 3 right lanes and 3 walls in the purple lane. Star and Circle are completely open, though, so they can place a ton of walls there, and they can place 1 each in all of the right lanes. So let's see what the plan is here. You can see they've only placed a couple on the right-hand side. They're heavily leaning towards the left. Tank wall going out. That goes into the circle lane, which had room left. Should be good to go for this next placement as well. Only can't place one in that moon lane. You can see nobody's there, though. But we've pretty much filled out 4 of the lanes here. Only place left to place anything is triangle, but we're going to get a wall break here. And again, look at what they have left to break here. It's just a bunch of heroic walls and mythic walls that they have available to them. Going to be a ton of spread circles, a ton of AoE damage here. And this is really the prog point of the fight that they just haven't quite figured out yet as they lose more and more people. I think the problem with breaking these heroic walls when you already have players dead is there just aren't enough targets for the boss to place these debuffs on. So individual players will actually get 2 of them.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. And that 2 of those debuffs on you alone is just going to one-shot you. But still, we can see some prog here. Boss health dropping towards that 30% mark. The Enrage, if you're able to break properly from what we've seen, is about the 5-minute 15 mark, so we still should see some progression here.
Yeah, exactly. You can see they're placing some new walls, and they have almost no, these are the
These are the breaks.
They have almost no room. Still, even after those breaks, they have just the diamond lane. It's empty.
5-9. Okay, so on the second spawn here, they will Enrage. They can place these walls, 1 in each of the lanes. Now they have 1 single spot for the tank to go in that diamond lane, which will be in just a moment here. There it is. And on this next spawn, there are only 2 safe spots and 4 walls spawning. This will be the Enrage for them. Actually, they're 5 or 4? Yeah, just 4. But you can see 3 lanes overloaded. That's the Enrage. 5:15. That's the second time we've seen that now, which leads me to believe that that is probably just the hard Enrage of this encounter.
This boss has a lot of health. We saw a health nerf come out pretty quickly on the Soul Hunters earlier today. I think too quickly, actually, like way too quickly. And I don't know if we'll see something like that on Fractillis. It's late. I don't think anyone at Blizzard's at their employment right now.
Their employment, their place of
their
employment.
place of employment.
Yeah.
And, you know, you don't want to be calling for a health nerf until they get to the end with everybody alive, which is why I thought the Soul Hunters one was kind of premature. Yeah. And also Soul Hunters seems like you could make up a ton of damage.
Yeah.
But this fight, if you get there with everybody alive and the boss still has like 15% health, then I think you're going to have to start actually talking about mathematical possibility. But
I love it when people talk about mathematical possibilities. Remember Fallen Avatar?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Good times.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still pretty sloppy, and there's a lot of optimization to be made on the movement. But most people, I think, in this raid know how to, like, run a thing out and run it back in and not lose that much damage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's literally all it is, if you break it down like that. So 25.6%, that's going to be the last pull, Cams.
Oh, I was just saying, something interesting is you would think breaking all the mythic walls would be like really hard because it's a mythic mechanic, does a ton of damage, but that seems like one of the easier sets. What is really tough is like the one where they get the 2-stack and the spread, because then everybody has like a pretty hard dot on them, and they're panicking to spread out so the healers can't heal.
Right.
And then the big circle does a hit on them.
Yep. In the middle of the dot.
Yeah, in the middle of the dot. And then, like, shortly after, they get, like, another set of walls. So those players with the walls are really low. That seems to be the hardest part. They didn't have a healer that time, but even when they do, they don't really have... I guess Smacked can do his Trank, but other than that, the other healer CDs are all for, like, being stacked up.
Yeah.
I guess Ascendance, I don't know really how Shaman is without SLT as far as, like, raid healing. Chain heal jumps pretty far, and you can Ascendance and, like, healing tide and stuff like that, but this fight seems hard.
It just seems like it's a very, very difficult numbers check. They've figured out the song and dance they need to do to kill the fight. They've figured out the best way to hit the max enrage from what we can see, right? Maybe there's a better combination of ways to deal with the mythic walls plus heroic walls at the same time that they could figure out more optimization for, especially for the raid cooldowns they have. That's really going to be the game plan here. Let's try to get to 515 with all 20 players alive, see how close the enrage check is, and if we have to optimize from there, then we'll talk about it then. But, like, the thing is, we know from our partners at RaiderIO that they've sent all their Vantis runes on this boss. They're all in on this boss to try to get some of those 6 bosses for the Raiders this week, and then also try to get as much potential information on Nexus King as well for next reset.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, because if everybody's expecting Nexus King to be very difficult and probably not killable, even so say Fractillis dies like right now, they've got a couple hours of Nexus King and then all of tomorrow. And I think unless this raid looked like it was very undertuned, there's no way you're killing Nexus King within 1 day of progression. So there's no reason to Vantis Room, and I think Nexus King doesn't have DPS checks. It's all timer based, isn't that correct? Like it just phases the P2 on the timer, and then the ads, I guess, are a DPS check.
It certainly has DPS checks, yeah. You need to kill the ads on the platforms at a certain time, and there is going to be a hard enrage on the encounter. We've seen it on Heroic, so...
Oh, I'm just meaning to progress all the way to the end of the fight, they're not going to really need Vantis. Because they're not going to run into not being able to make a P2 check or something, other than the Sentinel or whatever the big robots are on the sides.
Is that just what tanks do for fun? Do they just stand in things that do damage to them just to feel something? What was that, Scott? He just stood in the line for fun.
You want to see what's up with it. Yeah, that can be a tricky thing, too, when the walls get big, is you can't really go up against them because you've got this beam shooting through them and it zaps you.
You ever touch, like, a hot stove?
No.
Oh.
No, I've never done that.
Is that how you check if the stove is on, is touch it?
I've, like, lowered the back of my hand to it to see if it was still hot, but I've never just touched it on purpose.
Make sure that, I mean, I guess that's more of what I meant.
Okay, I thought you meant just straight put the hand on it, like, right away.
Well, I did do that to a Bunsen burner in high school once.
Oh.
So. Yeah.
I've, like, accidentally touched a skillet at, like, a Tex-Mex restaurant before, and that hurts.
At a restaurant? Oh,
Yeah.
when they hand it to you and you're like, careful, it's hot, and then it was actually hot that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not great.
I probably touched a stove as a kid. Isn't that something all kids do?
Probably. You're supposed to let them do that, right? So you know that it's not to do that again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Test your boundaries.
Ooh, the worst thing that ever happened to me is, this was actually when I was living in Wisconsin in the guild house we had.
Okay.
I went to check some chicken nuggets I had in the oven.
Oh no.
And the oven door came up and hit me on the back of my
Oh
arm.
no. Well, do you have a scar?
It's actually not really there
Oh,
anymore.
I can kind of
see it a little bit, but
Okay.
Oof.
yeah, that one wasn't fun.
No.
Those poor nuggies.
Oh, the nuggies were fine.
Yeah, how were
the nuggies
those?
were
Yeah.
great.
Were you able to enjoy them?
Oh yeah, well.
He ate
With
them
a
and then
relative.
he tended to his burn.
No, the burn was tended to first.
Okay, good. I'd probably eat them first, but all right, let's have a look at what these Raiders are feeling about the state of the boss right now. We're gonna head to a Monster Energy listen in, get some new casters in here as well, but in the meantime, enjoy this Monster Energy listen in.
Alright, with the rewind early, and then I'm letting go later, and then you can take.
Give him a
Danger
second.
on
He has,
there,
to change,
honestly.
he has to change like 5 notes.
It's probably still danger.
Everything is
The,
danger.
the fucking
But
shame
it should be
is
safe.
just so
You would
good.
think.
Like your DM almost.
Just everything's danger. Wait,
No.
well, the last one actually should be very easy because like I looked at like CD. We have actually everything for that last one because it's all up from the like the Giga one.
Yeah, like rally, link, stasis, summons, convoke, commune.
I don't know what
We're
half
using
those
AMZ,
words
are you
mean,
doing
Big
it on the
Dog, but our
5
health
stack?
was up, so we're good.
I didn't even paying attention.
Good to go.
Good to go.
I'm fired up.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Safe spot diamond.
Nothing proc flip on pull. Fucking GG. That's it.
Thanks,
Yeah.
going Moon after this.
Yep. I'm Goop. Thank Walt Moon.
I am
Do not be
Goop.
on it. No way. Okay. That would go crazy if you just fucking did that. Okay. Double orange? No. What?
I don't think I
It's
even
fully
put in the
bricked.
right spot.
What just happened?
Igor is fully bricked.
No, the robot was going good. It was fine.
We just
Fine,
pivoted.
I got a signed star.
I think
We're
my
fine.
note is gone. Is anyone else's note gone?
We're fine, lads.
Yeah, my note's gone as well.
So we're not using a note.
I got 3 stacks on round 1.
I got
Yeah,
blue.
take it
I
back.
got blue.
Very
and
quick.
notes, I don't think it's
Very
working.
easy.
Okay, what
Easy.
has
I'm
happened?
making an audible.
I'm going immune.
What has happened?
Nick, Timber, smacked. I need all healing on me now.
Safe spot triangle.
Well, we got a new week or he changed the way it worked.
Safe spot on triangle.
We changed the prio.
Changing the
this.
pry on walls made it put bad walls.
Do not read what I just typed.
And I also will say, if
But we
you're
got
going
3
far
stacks.
from the middle, you're not going to get a lot of healing because 2 evokers equals 25. They're not going to cleave you.
Shay, can you check your horse?
Yep.
Wait,
You drop.
your go. What the fuck is this?
Go toy.
Toysenberg. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
that's me.
What it means?
on Fired Up's PFE on the raid leader list, it says you're supposed to go star, which is good, but then you got on your thing, you got a circle.
You said
Ooh.
there was last update 5 minutes ago. I can close and open it again.
Let's see.
Was mine correct? I got blue.
Yep.
The
that's right.
farthest one? Okay.
And it's definitely not assigning it correctly. That's
Well,
good.
this is what we just talked about, that there's no like order within range DPS.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Can you?
I'm sorry I didn't fix everything in 3 minutes.
Yep, that's fine.
No, it was just funny that I was the one complaining about it, and then I got the farthest.
Reload.
You reap what you
Jesus
sow.
fixed.
Wait, so they need 4?
Which version
Wait,
are
it's
you
a-
on when you hover over the
I just
bank?
reloaded. Give me 1 sec.
Good question, Scott.
It should be 162.
I am
we just
on
like, should we just
162.
like bring, should we just like bring another DK in? I feel like DK is doing pretty good on the boss, and then it also can never die. That's kind of nice. And they also have like an AMZ sometimes.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Alert! Alert! Another melee! Alert!
But there's it's another melee that just
they're gonna
bro.
be
They can just four stack with the tanks. Yeah, they're fucking chilling.
You guys are funny, bro. I'm scared with my one puddle. I get my one circle, I'm legit shaking.
Bro. I thought I was a tank, but now I'm like I'm not feeling like a tank.
Bubba, what is the what's the swap for that?
It's probably Warlock.
All right, tell me who.
Yeah, that's the hard part.
Who are you shooting?
I don't know.
Jesus.
Douchebag. Probably someone that it's not their 6 box for.
What are the box situations for you guys?
I get 6 box from this.
Aren't you too greedy though?
What is
not
Pocket?
greedy?
Wow, what do you get?
There's a weapon off this boss, which is kind of like he already has one. Not sure.
It's I think it's about 5 min him, right?
It's 5 for both you and Dranoko.
Yeah, I think we said one, but she's.
Alright, the one thing I have no idea is what's the different spec thing? What's the
And they're just both very good, so.
Yeah, I don't think Warlock is bad damage on this fight.
It's not that it's not bad, it's just like DK, like Wolf's DK would probably just do more because it has a like Mythic 2-hand and they're also unkillable because they just don't get the dot.
And AMZ makes everyone else a little more unkillable. They also are going to increase the spread spots totally available in the room by 1 every single time.
Yeah, that'll like help
Definitely
everyone else
good.
as well.
Okay, what do we think about Holy Priest?
Oh, for symbols.
I think it could be good.
Like Holy Priest, get out Shadow Priest, and then like it could be kind of lit.
Get another DK.
How does that beat double evoker?
Because you don't have Shadow Priest.
No, we would obviously drop
Do we live? Do we live with that?
I mean, Divine Hymn is really showing 2-minute cooldown. And 2-minute cooldowns are good here.
Yeah, I mean, even their 2 minutes are really strong for this. Like they have good burst now.
Is your priest
good?
Geared?
698, I think.
All right,
That's not 700. Yeah.
That sound good, Bubba?
698 plus the ability to send all crest, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't sent anything.
All right, let's do it. Get the Shadow Priest the fuck out. Get him out. Get him out.
I'm gonna miss him.
Put up like a 5.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to do healing stuff again. Right?
I mean, did we fix what broke last?
I mean, he's going to
spot.
Yeah, we did, right?
Yeah, that
It
was
Chase
the
week for us.
I got a shark proc, or maybe he would want to play Diff.
He makes me change the weak card and he just leaves.
Holy. Let's go back, guys. The other one was fine.
What happened?
I don't know. People are screaming. Drying out.
Wasn't the prior week actually fine, or was it just bad for Zenni?
I don't know. He complained about it, so we sat him.
I liked it. I liked it too. It was chill. Like I went close.
Yeah, it's probably good. It's probably all good. The only dissenter is fucking gone.
Hear that? Shack complaining banned.
I meant the list, but I mean I don't really care.
No, man. All right, bring it in, DK. It's gonna go crazy.
Disco started a faction change 10 minutes ago, he said.
Okay.
Should I cancel it? Just log in?
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yes.
Fuck it, let's go.
Dude, just fucking charge back it. They'll probably lock you out of the account forever.
Don't do that.
You cannot log in until the character is complete.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes, bud.
Okay, that's fine. They have like time to set up healer cooldowns and shit, and we can.
Timber also has to upgrade and stuff, so that'll take a bit.
You gotta set up his gear too.
All good, dude. We're gonna +1 spot. Can Wolf just go on the tanks with Lip?
I am no longer there because I'll die. I'm probably the least tanky person in the raid.
It'll be 3, right?
Who is spreading front right as melee right now? I feel like we're like every melee is on the left side. You and Shay?
Yeah, me and Shay, I think.
I'm not like infinite on this boss anymore because I'm like basically taking every melee, but maybe it's fine with 3 sometimes.
Feeling
Like one
allowed
more-
to get a better spot because right now I'm spreading bottom left corner of the room. I don't think my class is tanky enough in this fight for that. Like I'm just out of range of every healer, I think.
You can probably just take Zenni's spot, right? That makes the most sense. Let me see where he was at. Like, not on the sheet, but like just like in where he actually goes. On like one where he doesn't get a spread. Let's see. Did he get picked
You're gonna need anything?
Then he gets picked with a break
Yeah,
here.
his message is all Bubba.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
forward it to me.
Zenni doesn't get picked with a break here. Okay. Wherever Zenni is right here is where you're going to go. Looks like Zenni just stands right to the right of the raid. Yeah, Zenni's just like here.
Yeah, okay.
Like basically just in like the back of triangle, basically.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Monster Energy, for that listen in. I'm Cams, joined by Zyronic and Dash, who is just coming back from outside with his dog. Like nothing happened. Azula with a little crayon.
Like nothing happened.
The crayon was already here.
Yeah.
Free toy. Ready to go.
What a find.
Yeah, so Dash.
She had to go outside real quick.
No, good. We've been watching Fractillis. I don't know if you paid attention to it, but
I have it on second monitor at all times.
Nice.
So I'm doing my best to keep up with it. Of course, got to get a little bit of gaming in myself.
Oh,
you
yeah.
know, just to keep the jitters away,
Uh-huh.
as I'm sure everybody's aware of. But yeah, things are looking good. Just about to be done from a break. Are we feeling good about it?
Yeah, I think we're feeling pretty good about the strategy so far. So if you've been watching, we've been seeing the Enrage now pretty consistently. About 5 minutes, 15 seconds is what it looks like it's going to be. Getting there with everybody alive is it's the hard part now, but they're just figuring out their cooldown usage right now, figuring out how many walls they want to break each time of the different types. And I'm sure we'll get more consistent pulls near the end of the night here.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, I was on the shift when they first got to Fractillis.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I guess ignoring their kind of off-stream poll that they used to get a little bit of data. But very quickly, it was realized that, okay, it's when we break and we stack those dots, it's a ton of raid damage coming through. So that goes straight to your point. Now we've got to figure out which defensive cooldowns, which healing cooldowns we want to, kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Allocate?
Thank you both. Look at that. Mind meld between the two of you. Allocate to which set of debuffs?
Yeah, it's looking like, I mean, we're running into the Enrage, kind of. They're getting there. What looks like they've done every mechanic the way you're supposed to do it, and then getting to the end of the fight, which is about the 5:15 mark. Boss is very healthy. It's kind of messy when they get there, but it looks like like you saw the 5 break where everybody gets a ton of ticks. They're handling that very well now with the change to the healers. And the part that's very difficult is they get a 2-stack and a bunch of spread circles. So everybody's all over the place, gets a huge hit from the circle, and they're ticking down from the dot. Then walls come out right after, and it kind of is just chaos. And that's where they're losing people. And then once they're down players, whenever they break the walls with the big circles, sometimes if there's not enough players, it's now giving people like 2 of them, and they just get blasted.
Okay, see, that's, I think, a detail that I wasn't quite aware of in my periphery there. So really, again, it just comes down to we got to have everybody alive.
Yeah, survive.
I'm sort of craning my neck at the raid comp here to see if we're making any comp decision changes after the
camera.
Yeah, there's a camera like right in the way of it. For
I
us,
only see
unfortunately.
19 people in the raid.
Yeah,
so
so
that's one indicator of maybe.
I have heard that a priest is coming out. The Shadow Priest is leaving, so a healer priest must be coming in.
Okay.
Interesting. Healer priest right now hasn't been seen this entire raid. I feel like it's something I've heard Jack kind of complaining a little bit about it to my left in the caster room. Ah man, he just left too. He'd be so happy to see it. I'm sure we could get some info from him here.
Is that Timber on a priest right there? Top right.
It does appear to be, yeah.
Looking like a white name to me.
So they took out the preservation, made Timber swap from Prez to Disc or Holy. I'm not sure what you play as priest right now that's not Shadow.
Is Scott still on the Prot Paladin? That was the other change that we recently saw them make. We swapped Dryny off of the Holy Paladin, Scott onto the Prot to keep that Diva aura in the raid.
And it does look like he is, at least at the moment.
Okay.
Based on these raid frames.
Zevi offline on the rest of Shaman. I don't know if he's swapping also, or if he's just, logging out for some add-ons or something.
That would mean we have a DPS slot open. Who would we be bringing in that final slot?
I mean, the Evokers are looking strong. Their personals are great for this, especially if they are playing the Flame Shaper where they can throw a living flame on somebody. They've had an AUG in on other fights.
Yeah, they dropped the AUG initially when coming here.
I've heard that Anarchy would be playing Devastation if he had the gear for it.
Oh, okay.
So they were saying it was a gear thing. He was just playing AUG because it was still pretty good, but he would definitely be playing Dev if he had the gear for it. Maybe the time that he spent not in the raid for the past few hours, maybe he could have acquired some of the gear to play Devastation. Maybe they can bring him back in.
How is it even possible that he doesn't have the gear for it with all the splits they did? Did he just get that unlucky?
Sometimes you can just get unlucky, man.
Yeah, we were looking. He doesn't have an antenna. I think he was like the only person in the raid without an antenna. I didn't know if that was an AUG thing. Maybe he's got it in his bags, but yeah, we'll have to see what they bring in.
Oh, we're going to the second rogue. No, that's EU down. Okay, that's Bart. Okay, got tricked by Bart.
Yeah, rogue not really on the meter. The Trophic Poison must work on this fight. That's the only reason I can think that a rogue is in, unless they really want to give an item to exile.
You know, if a Trophic Poison works, you know, Trophic Poison stacks. You can have 2 of them.
Really?
Yeah.
I did not
The
know
Demon
that.
Reduction stacks.
Didn't know that.
That's what I've been told. I saw it on the Max's tier list stream, and he would never lie to us.
No, never.
So maybe they could bring a second rogue in, but I haven't really seen the rogue on the damage meters here.
Maybe looks like it.
is the last name over there.
He's in group.
underneath.
Yeah, he's in group 5.
Yeah, but I'm assuming he'll swap for Bart in a moment.
Maybe. Yeah, that would make the most sense.
Yeah.
Mage seems like it's fine, and that's before they're even getting to execute, right? The Arcane Sun Fury spec is very, very good on execute, so they'll definitely climb in the meters there a little bit. Let's see if they make that swap in a sec here.
Yeah, lots of comp swaps on this boss. I didn't really expect that. I thought this boss, to me, I thought they were going to come in with a plan and hit Enrage within like, I mean, I guess they did hit Enrage pretty quickly, but I thought they were just going to be getting there and then Enrage grinding from the very beginning.
Safe spot diamond.
But they've done so many comp swaps that the Hunter was out and now is in. They have had Scott and Yips both switching around on different tanks, trying different things, which then, because the tanks are being used as buffs, that makes the healers have to switch around also. Yeah, this boss, I do not know how to feel about. Well, I have some thoughts on this boss. They're not good. Very high on this raid until today.
Really?
Yes, I did not like the Soul Hunter's nerf. Kind of annoyed me, and now we're running into this boss, which is just
let's talk
weird.
Let's talk about that. What didn't you like about the Soul Hunter's nerf?
I think it was way too soon to do a health nerf.
Let me take the other side of that argument for a little bit. So, looking at the comp that they ran for the fight, they stacked the hell out of that comp. The comp was like almost all multi-daughters, right?
Yeah.
How many other guilds, aside from maybe Echo and Method, can realistically recreate that comp? Maybe Instant Dollars could, maybe a Fat Shark Yes could, but like that's a hard comp to recreate, and without the 7% nerf, nobody else is killing that boss this week.
Well, but you're also assuming that anybody's killing the boss before it.
Yeah, that would be my argument.
Right? Yeah, it feels like the wall for the non-race to world first guilds was already created at Araz.
That's true.
And Araz, they didn't stack it in the same way, but they had a comp that would be hard for other guilds to replicate, I think.
With the Evokers, sure. Okay. That's fair. But the way they killed the boss with like half of the raid bleeding out to the, enraged triple intermission thing. I don't know. Maybe they could have still killed it.
But it was just so few pulls.
But I was going to say, so few pulls. They had deaths in every pull. Like they never,
Sure.
I mean, and I'm not, again, I don't know if the proper design target is 100% perfection, you cannot make a single mistake, because I actually don't even really like that to a degree. Like I actually like sometimes when the kill is a little bit messy and you're seeing the active triaging and stuff like that for the few mistakes that are made. But yeah, maybe somewhere between that 100% execution and to Cam's point, allowing now 4 people to die, throughout the fight, and we still make it at 25, 26 pulls.
Yeah, well, I'm hearing we do have some transmogs to rate while we wait for the raiders on break. You see Dryny there laid back in one of these nice, vibrating chairs. Ooh, Bradicus. Bradicus donated $35 or more to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, tl.gg/donate, to let us rate his Mog, which I really like. This is a great Mog.
What is this?
This is a Lightbringer Paladin.
Is this another Minari Eridar sort of deal, Draenei?
Yeah. With an eye patch. He's been in battle.
He's been in the war for sure.
The weapon and shield combo with everything. This is...
The colors are working real well.
With this like light sword, light shield, I like the weapon shield combo. What is that from, chat? Somebody tell me, I need those. I'm not a Transmog guy, but I want those.
Looks sepulchre-y. I don't know where the armor's from, but this to me is... I'm going to rip the first one. This is a 10.
Wow.
I love this.
Starting off with a perfect score?
I love this one.
I'm going to go 8.5. I mean, it's really, really strong. I would say there's no element of it that's like absolutely wowing me, but which I guess is what I would take to, you know, to get to a 10, but I think it's still phenomenal.
Yeah, I like it a lot too. I'm in the 8s. I'm gonna go 8.3. Okay. It's really good for me.
Yeah.
You know, I asked chat what the sword is from, and I see somebody say it's the Razor sword. It's like, what? From
See?
Zelda? No, man, this is World of Warcraft. Never ask Twitch chat for advice. It doesn't go well.
Seeing a lot of 10 of 10s.
So that is really cool.
Ooh,
yeah,
a lot more low-key on Bladaka here. Little panda hunter.
Beastmaster Hunter. Very, very simple, but you know, simple is not bad. This would be the very unassuming, you know?
Yeah, just an honest hunter.
Exactly.
Putting in his day's work.
Yeah.
Hanging out.
Look at this achievement.
Also been to war, has the eye patch too.
Yeah. Probably a tiger took it out. He was out in the jungle.
24K achievement points, not bad.
Played the game for a while.
Oh, Tettles yells 10
as he goes by. Tettles is just giving out the 10.
This, to me, this is just like a 3 or a 4. I think I'll land on like a 3.
Oh, wow. Okay. See, I'm trying to, I think with my ratings, I'm trying to land on a number where it's like, what was their intention?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
rate it on that scale, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, they aren't trying to do something wildly ornate and spectacular, but if that's the goal, let me kind of try and rate it on that scale. And in that vein, I mean, I'll give this like a 7.5. I still think to a degree, I would like to see some of the color coordination a little bit stronger, like from the pants to the chest and stuff like that, but like a 7 to 7.5. But I kind of like the very simple bow too. Like it all is at least living in the same world.
Yeah, I'm gonna go same in that vein, like about a 7. Dark brown on top, beige on bottom.
Right.
Could color coordinate a little more, but I think we're gonna have to cut off our transmogs because we're back into another poll here. We'll see if they've made any changes. Was it Redeem Full X coming in? No. So there's no second Magen.
Death Knight.
It's a second DK. Okay, interesting.
Wolf Disco.
We've seen that there has been some like immunitying as the circles come out. Is it maybe a situation where you can pre-AMS the AoE circle and not have it apply to you?
Yeah, getting rid of one of those circles would save a lot of space and also help the healers out a lot. I mean, AMS is such a short cooldown. Maybe you can even do it like when you get the wall, it doesn't give you a dot. Maybe even the mythic dot also. But those wouldn't surprise me if those are physical, just the way the fight is. Fired Up likes this little corner spot. Like as the polls have gone on, you're noticing that some of the players are going to the same spots over and over, and he just is very mobile and playing fire now. He's tried all 3 specs.
I would almost assume that those spots are fairly rigid,
Safe
like
spot
dictated
triangle.
to them at this point.
They must be. They seem like they're going to very similar spots every single time. And you can see they've kind of figured out exactly what they plan on breaking every single time. There's even a note pop up for Fired Up right before that break where it said 4H, 1M, so they're going to get 4 walls that give them the spread circles and 1 dot. You can see right here, 0 heroic, 5 mythic. So this is that big 5 stack bleed where everyone's going to be nice and stacked up here. They're going to pop all of their raid cooldowns, but still 3 players go down to that damage because they had to spread so much from the void zones on the ground.
Fired Up with the instant ice block cancel.
Oh yeah,
on that. Very well done. But yeah, it's just so much damage coming through.
It looks like Timber is playing Holy Priest.
Okay.
Not the discipline that he could. Scott goes down, so this is going to be a wipe because they did blow their res getting Timber up. And they're probably going to have a little bit of learning with the new healing comp on some of these big mythic wall breaks. Which wouldn't surprise me if that was part of what happened there, because Rewind is just a nice instant cast, boom. I don't even know if Rewind would have healed anybody that quickly, but it is just, you just hit the button, it does a crazy amount of healing and can negate some of the ticks. Whereas Holy Priest, I don't know them too much, but I believe it's like their channel is one of their big ones, the Divine Hymn. I'm What are the big Holy Priest cooldowns? We need Jack.
I was going to say, to be honest, I don't know. And Jack's probably kicking himself for having just left the facility not too long ago. Obviously, he's usually morning shift, so he needs to get his rest. But
yeah, I know. I've been doing a lot of Mythic Plus on healers just to learn some more of that part of the game, but I've not really ever touched Holy Priest. So I don't know anything in there.
From what I've heard, and this may be just from me sitting next to him and like hearing some of the words that he's saying, but not actually processing them, like in one ear out the other.
Right.
I'm pretty sure Holy Priest is really good at triage healing. Like someone takes damage, you can top them up quickly. It's the opposite of Disc Priest, where it's really good at preventing damage ahead of time. In this fight, it looks like there's a lot of just raw healing that needs to be done. You know, you have players going out and taking wall hits to the face when they're spawning walls, and Holy Priest should be pretty good at dealing with that. If I'm right. I could be completely wrong and making it up too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they could just be bad, but they need the fortitude.
so good at topping the people who get individually selected to run the walls. But it's interesting because I would think Disc then would be pretty good at the known wall breaks.
Right, it would be really good on like the 5-stack wall breaks. But if they feel like they already have that covered with the rest of the healing comp, they might not need him to play the Disc.
True.
All right, I've got Divine Hymn, Apotheosis, Piety, Palm. So
I know. I mean, I know what all of those spells are in a sense, but not like.
And someone's saying Apoth is incredible. Someone says it's bad. So and disc healing is Garbo right now.
Never change healers. Never
Safe
change.
spot diamond.
I guess Halo, if they're playing Archon, or do they have? Yeah, they have Archon. Holy and Shadow share that one.
Yeah.
So if they're Archon, then the Halo will be pretty powerful.
So I did some preliminary numbers on this fight.
Oh.
So let me tell you what I used for my numbers. And chat, you can double check me on this if you're good at doing math. Obviously, your Twitch chat, you're probably good at everything. So we know the enrage in the encounter is about 5 minutes 15 seconds. That's when the boss cast ends and he wipes you.
Gotcha.
So 315 seconds. You have 14 DPS players, 2 tanks, and 4 healers. So I'm gonna assume the tanks and the healers together make up 1.5 DPS.
Gotcha.
So you have 15.5 DPS roughly in the raid.
Copy.
So you do 23.6 billion divided by 315 divided by 15.5. I did this all on the Windows calculator. The number I got out of that was a little over 4.8 million DPS needed to kill this fight per person.
Sorry, 4.8?
4.8
Safe
million.
spot triangle.
Okay.
And that's actually a relatively reasonable number for their gear level. Ellie Shamans right now at about the 705, 706 gear level, they sim for like 5.2 million.
Yeah, and I know we're coming down from the bloodlust numbers right now, but even if you just take a look at the damage detail numbers on the bottom right hand side of your screen there, you can see quite a few of the raiders are well above that 4.8 on average.
Right. With the opening burst with Bloodlust, they'll be over that, but of course as the fight goes on, they'll start to trickle down towards that number. Some of them will be below it, some of them will be above it.
And then ideally a small uptick kind of in the middle of the fight when cooldowns come back up, and then near the end again once we have executes.
Like reading Twitch chat, yeah, that checks out. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, you're pretty right.
Diamond.
Yeah.
I'm hearing they wanted the Priest for Symbol of Hope, which gives everybody like another charge of their person.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Does seem powerful. Maybe it does. I wonder if it does the AMS and like then you're just like triple dipping on getting Wolf Disco in and the Priest.
I think it would be Icebound Fortitude.
Would it be Fortitude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not AMS.
Either way.
Either way.
Powerful, yeah. And struggling to keep up on the HPS a little bit, but maybe the personals can compensate a bit for it.
Like you were saying, I don't think it's the big heroic breaks and the big mythic breaks that are going to be the things that'll be the problem for them. It's the combinations of the two, where they get like 2 heroic walls broken and 3 mythic walls broken, because everyone's spread out taking that dot damage, and it's a lot more difficult for this healing comp to deal with. Like this right now, 3 heroics, 2 mythics. 3/4 of the raid is going to get a circle they have to spread out with, and everyone's going to be taking 2 of those dot ticks the entire time. Fired Up uses the G-Invis to live, also alters, and yeah, they lose goop. But that's 2 major personals used just to live through that overlap from Fired Up.
Yeah, and look how quickly Fired Up has to go from the left side of the room all the way to the right side of the room. Luckily, he's a mage.
Safe spot
it made it look like nothing happened, but if you're somebody else, that is quite the run.
Yeah, I have to imagine the healers are going to be given spots kind of towards the center of the room, not made to move that much, right? While the DPS are the ones that are forced to spread, but even still.
But, I mean, so far, only 3 players dead at this point in the fight. We're still on pace for a very, very good pull, but you can see based off, this 5:15 in rage timer, they're definitely well behind the check here with those players that, and now we lost even more to this set of breaks. It's going to be a wipe here for sure. But again, just seeing the enrage, getting more reps should be pretty useful here.
That was another 2 dots, 2 mythic wall dots, and then the spread circles that took some people out. And probably because people were dead, I bet those that died had like the double circle on them. And just got instantly.
And so, yeah, it's just
taken out.
Completely snowballs.
Yeah, no, they don't need everybody alive just for the enrage. It's also just so the mechanics don't start overlapping onto the same person. I wonder why Fired Up on Fire. It's just because Cauterize is nice, but the Mage is kind of vibing on this fight. They have so many personals, probably a personal for every single wall break, and they're so strong. Like, he can just pre-ice block off that 5-stack. Literally does nothing to him. G-Invis is pretty strong personal also, and then, alter all the time for all of them. And like every big circle, he's probably altering just to like negate the massive hit.
Yeah.
Mirror image. You can go down the Mage personals all day long.
Yeah, they have so much. They have a lot of personal survivability. If you know when the damage is coming, you can pre-pop all their cooldowns really well. And this fight is exactly that. Everything's it's extremely set on the timer. You might take a little more damage if you get targeted with a circle versus not getting targeted with a circle, but I don't think they care too much if they get targeted with that. They can live it pretty easily. G-Invis, super short cooldown. Also have the blocks at some point in the fight. I mean, that looks like what they're pretty much stacking their comp with. It's a bunch of classes that pretty much have these small personals they can use all throughout the fight. Like Warlock will have a Dark Pact for every single wall break.
What do you get for Symbol of Hope on Mage?
That's a good question. Is it Mirror Image? I don't actually remember.
Yeah, I have no idea. I don't know when I last played with a Holy Priest. Or one that would like have that button. But
I'm pretty sure it's Mirror Image.
Okay. Yeah, people are saying I see some Mirror Image in chat. Okay. I mean, Mirror Image is strong. DR, it lasts a long time. So very healthy.
As long as they stay alive.
Yeah. As long as they're alive, the Mirror Image is powerful. But the Mirror Images wouldn't get killed on this fight, right? No direct damage onto them.
They shouldn't, yeah. How funny would it be if they could get targeted by the circles, though? And there's just this group of 3 Mirror Images sitting in the middle of the room blocking everyone. That'd be good if they could do that.
I mean, so what are the most fragile classes here? I imagine the Hunter.
Hunter for sure.
Is probably the most fragile of the DPS.
Evokers, if they run out of buttons to press, like if one of the Evokers gets targeted 2 or 3 times in a row, they'll run out of scales and renewing blaze charges to be able to top themselves off with, and they'll need an external. So that's something to keep an eye on.
This is where I'd come back to the point you made earlier about the second Rogue, and if Atrophic Poison actually does stack.
Rogue might be good.
Like, is that not a pretty good reason to bring them in?
Yeah. See, I mean, again, we're so early in progress here, which is crazy to say because they've already seen 25% on this boss. We're only 27 pulls in.
Yeah.
But, as progression goes, normally that last 25% is the hardest part to prog, so.
If I had to pick the squishiest, weakest, it's probably the Alley Shaman.
Okay.
Maybe the Alley and the Resto?
Yeah.
Or the Holy Priest. Holy Priest is actually probably the squishiest.
It's actually, yeah, that's a good call. And as a reference point, sort of a non-sequitur, but as a reference point, where was like Sludge Fist on a pull count? Can you guys remember?
120.
I thought it was in the mid 100s.
Yeah,
right?
maybe
somewhere in there.
Yeah, 120, 160, I think.
I don't actually remember. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I know it was a sizable number. I remember it being a sizable number. I didn't have the exact. And so I'm just trying to, again, so many people use that fight as a benchmark for, the.
Just a greatly
the patchwork
tuned
fight.
Yeah.
That's just probably the GOAT patchwork fight.
I love
aside from patchwork.
So much. Yeah. Aside from the OG.
I mean, tuning aside, it was just really fun to play, and
I played that fight. I loved that fight.
Yeah,
Obviously, I played a way different version, but
it was a fun. Yeah,
I was
fun to have a little buddy.
I was in the chain gang, the one that got yoinked in.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I was a boomkin, so just max range.
Every
get
time.
yoinked in constantly.
The bear form.
Yep.
On demand.
Tragic. Yeah, someone is asking why they have a Feral if they have a Resto. You can't tell from now, but there are points where Shay is doing a ton of single target damage to the boss.
Yeah, Feral's surprisingly been very good throughout this encounter. Been near the top of the meters on some of the longer pulls. Unfortunately, just wasn't on whatever that last pull was, but he's been very consistently up there. Farrell's actually quite strong right now, probably the best of the DPS specializations up right now for Druid.
Yeah, I would guess in an ideal world, if they had infinite choice on everything, maybe you don't run it and you just run, like, I don't know, another Dev or something like that. Maybe like even a 4th Warlock.
Maybe a second Ellie Shaman.
Yeah, could be another Ellie Shaman, but they kind of have to work, you know, as much prep as they do. They don't have a you know, they can't just have 5 of everything to slot in at any time.
Give them another few years and
yeah. I mean, if say Echo decides to up the ante and say we're gonna have like a 50-man roster or something crazy, then you just kind of have to match. If that ends up being
the arms race of race to world first.
I will say, in regards to like cooldown timings, this fight length for an enrage timer is extremely fair. Nobody's happy about a 5-minute 15 enrage of any of the classes. Like 2-minute classes. Right. You're getting 3 of them, but you have a minute after your last use. 3-minute classes, you only get 2 of them. So, like, Ellie Shaman's not particularly good. Is there anything?
Do you know who would be? It fits nicely with.
Who's that?
A Rep Paladin.
What are their cooldowns?
It's like 30 seconds.
My time to shine.
Dazer!
Dazer, get in there.
And because they're so often, you know, that 15 seconds, even though that's half of the cooldown duration, but it's only of a little 30-seconder.
That's a scary stack right there.
You have 2 tanks on the far. Oh, that's the 2 DKs.
The 2 DKs,
AMS.
both AMS and stand on each other.
They don't care at all. Love that.
Okay, yeah, it's some space-saving tech from the DKs. I wonder how much of the comp is actually just for, like, get to the end of the fight rather than single target optimization.
I would have to feel like they're pretty optimized right now with their comp. They have another Ellie Shaman they could bring in for something that's underperforming, but what can you actually swap out at this point? You don't want to swap out either of the Evokers. They're top of the meters. Feral Druid, you don't need, but again, look at the meters right now. It's near the top of the meters, right up there with the other Ellie Shaman. Everything else fills a raid buff need, except for like the DKs, but like you said, they're saving space. They're going to get to the end of the fight alive more likely than anyone else.
Ticking damage is just insane. Both Evokers going down there.
Yeah, you can see a dragon, dead body. I think maybe both. Oh, no, it's a gateway. But one on the left, they were dropping the wall, so they had the dot and then the wall hit.
Safe
Very
spot
brutal
diamond.
When they overlap like that.
We pick Sang up, so we're back to 19 people here.
Also, the time spiral. You can see there's time spiral into Zephyr. Very good because everyone is moving around so much. It's nice to have those movement CDs come back up so that you can, one, get to your position, but also not have to waste a lot of time. Oof. Damage. Taking out Smacked. Now they have to do this down a healer.
I think that's a good
yeah. This is
no, healer down is not gonna fly on this fight.
So here's a question. Your DPS numbers that you ran, can we hit that with 5 healers?
No.
No, okay.
No, that would be over 5 mil. That would be, I mean, again, that's like doable, but like look at the meters right
now they're all dipping below.
We have only 3 people over that mark.
Yeah.
It would be very, very difficult. Look at a slight uptick when they get it into execute, but I don't think enough to make up for that.
I mean, I gotta figure the analysts have already crunched those numbers like you have, right? And have very clearly dictated that at most we could do this with 4 healers, but.
And it doesn't look like it's a fight that you can 3 heal yet.
Oh dear
unless
Lord,
they feel like they need to. But we've seen that in the past where there's a fight that's just absolutely ridiculous and they're like, well, we have to drop a healer to kill this.
Yeah.
Let's try to make it work.
Yeah, especially if, you know, maybe you can get something that has some utility to take out the edge and then people can play a little more defensively because they know they have the buffer on the DPS check with another DPS in. Or, you know, you just get 200 pulls into this thing and everyone becomes a well-oiled machine. But I hope that this boss does not go there. I like a lot of hard bosses, but this is one I don't think is very cool to be hard. Because there's just not much to it. And it just becomes kind of a mathematically hard thing rather than like a skill hard. Where Kaiveza was very hard to stay alive. One, because everything mathematically hit really hard and the check was hard. And they couldn't use any reses because they were one-tanking it. But also just to play the game and survive, it was difficult. The dodging was so fast. the coordination and everything had to be so precise that's what made it really, really difficult. Where this one is a lot looser, it feels like.
Yeah, this one feels more choreographed, right? Again, in that, okay, we now know where each person is going to go and stand when we get the big spread circles, this, that, and the other thing. Really, the only randomness is who gets selected for the breaks and the wall placements at any given time. But then we just re-centralize back into our safe lane and go to our designated spots for the spreads.
But the great thing about all these polls is we're starting to identify the spots in the fight where people are most likely to die, and they can start thinking about using externals on certain people during that. So for instance, not on this next break right here, but on the break after, the next break is the big 5-stack break, and the most in danger you are on this fight is if you're somebody who gets targeted by the walls right after that 5-stack. We've seen so many players die at that point. It was the 2 Evokers last poll, but it can be essentially anyone, and if they have a couple of externals, just set up to be used right then and there. That could help them get through it. So let's see. We're spawning walls. We're going to get one more set of wall spawns here in just a moment. Coming out right now. And then, of course, this next break is the big 5-stack break. Everyone's going to stack together on the triangle marker. Cooldowns are going to start to be placed down. They can't use them early because it's a long dot. It's like a 10-second dot that they have to heal through. Everyone needs to instantly get to this marker after the break. Find a good safe spot. Got to dodge all those circles. Got to heal through the dot damage. This time around, looks like they're good to go, but again, it's not over. This next spawn of walls with dot damage going out still, very, very dangerous to live through. Can they live through it? No, it's Heavy going down this time. He does have Onk though, but they opt to use the res instead, so no battle res for the rest of the encounter. But still, 20 players alive coming out of that. The best they've looked so far.
Yeah, now it's just rinse and repeat. They're just having the walls encroach on them as they get further and further in the fight, because they can't break more walls than come out. And that is the enrage, as the walls slowly build up before you can no longer break them and they reach the boss. Here comes one of the breaks. Is this the circles and the 2-dot? Yes.
This is a mix of 2 dots, 3 sets of circles, so pretty much the entire raid. A few people were lucky enough to not get circles, but still, those overlaps so tough. Zevi.
Glad Zevi can use his Onk though now. Oh, Shay goes down though, unfortunately, as well. So down 18, now down to 17 with Malarkus also hitting the floor.
Those overlaps are brutal. I don't know if they've gone through one of them without somebody dying.
It's really, really tough. And like, again, when you make changes to the comp, you have to refactor how you're dealing with all of these different combinations of wall breaks. So maybe swapping from the Pres Evoker to a Holy Priest, maybe they're having some issues figuring out exactly what they need to do to keep people alive there. This is something that's just going to have to get better with reps over time. Oh, THT, find a safe spot. Whew. Okay, we got there, but the rest of the raid did not, unfortunately.
Yeah, slowly rotting out. Some people getting double circles. Some people probably just ticking down to the damage.
Safe
the healers
spot
are still alive.
triangle.
They're trying their hardest. They're probably wanting to practice some of the cooldowns and see how they work out. But at some point, this is going to be too much. What are they, 3 minutes in? Oh, they're just enraging it. Yep.
Yeah.
Send the walls down mid. What's the lore on the Priest Res Angel? Do you happen to know, Zyro?
I'm not
I know it's
sure.
still in the game.
Yeah, there are 2 different things they can do with it, right? I think it's a choice talent node. Correct me if I'm wrong on this, if anyone knows, even you in chat. But they used to have something they could do where they could either free res somebody or they would res themselves afterwards. I don't know if they still have access to that, because that was kind of toxic when it was in the game. It kind of made you want to play priests just to get the free reses out of them.
Yeah, somebody is asking, wouldn't barrier help smooth out the damage? And it would if they were stacked, but the problem they're having is when they're all spread out. And then disc would be terrible. They have the stacked one down really well. They got the spirit links. And like the Pres Evoker is good for that, you know, the dream breathing on everybody.
Step closer.
They're just having problems spreading, even with a Tranquility, even with all the Holy Priest cooldowns. And the Symbol of Hope, like people brought up, for everybody's defensives. Still struggling with some of those overlaps.
And Azula struggling getting past this power cord.
That's all right,
the
Azula.
laptop.
Come
You
on
can
over.
do it.
Come here. Come right here. Just one more step and
Yeah,
you're through.
your safe spot is right in
Oh,
front
it's
of
like on
Cams.
her head, I see.
Yeah, but your safe spot is right in front of
you go.
Cams. Listen to the weak aura, okay? Just like the Raiders. One day you'll be world first too.
She does not want to pass by that Jenga tower.
No.
It's getting quite
Oh
wobbly.
my goodness.
Nobody
I
wants
know.
to be anywhere near that.
I'm honestly impressed with how long that thing has has existed in its form.
Who was I with when we did the first 2 blocks of that on day 1?
It was me and you.
It was
yeah.
you and me.
And they were so stuck.
It was so hard to get those blocks out. I went to Fies afterwards, and I'm like, that thing is not lasting very long.
No, I felt like I was going to pull it over the first. I was the first block, and I was pulling it like the whole thing was moving.
Here we are 5 days later, and somehow it's still standing.
Must have been just like the equal weight on all the blocks just made the friction a little much, but we're getting pretty tall. I don't know how many we've done. It's every $250 donated to our Santa Monica Animal Shelter partner, tl.gg/donate. We do a Jenga block from this massive Jenga. We've all been kind of taking turns as casters. It seems pretty fair. We're all at about 2 or 3, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe someone's got a 4. But it's getting stacked up high.
Everyone's doing their part.
Yeah. And none of the animals have knocked it over, which is surprising. Max hasn't rolled into it during the spotlight either.
A lot of wagon tails.
We got confirmation from production that if Max knocks it over during the Blacklight spotlight, that he gets the punishment.
Wow.
Not us.
Does he know that?
He doesn't need to know that.
That'll be a hard sell. But
it was in the
wow, over 10K. I hadn't seen the most recent updates. That means we hit another milestone. Yeah.
We got the DDR Matt Dell.
Ooh, I better not miss. I want to watch that.
You can see on the Scott screen here, he's moving around personals on this nice timeline add-on. This is like a newer addition. I have not raided with the timeline add-on. It seems very nice. You can kind of just put, like he was moving around one of his cooldowns, and then on the fight, when it hits that part of the timeline, it'll pop up and say use X, whatever you put there. And could be very helpful on a fight like this. I guess especially a fight like this where it's so samey.
Right.
Like other fights, you can kind of use other context clues, like, oh, when I'm over here, that's when I start using this kind of personal and stuff like that, or even DPS cooldown. Some of the fights are so hard, like Ansrek. Everybody had every single thing mapped out, their personals, their cooldowns, sometimes even their movement abilities. But a fight like this, probably mostly just their personal cooldowns.
Well,
DPS cooldowns they've got down.
Every mechanic in this fight is time-based, right? Like, so you can literally line it up, just like, okay, we know a mechanic is coming out at this point, versus a health-based fight, where then you don't know exactly when you're going to get there.
I liked the reminders Fired Up had set in his, where it was saying exactly how many of each wall was supposed to get broken out on that break. That also helps us a lot.
Yes,
to be like
2M, 3H,
yeah,
whatever. Yeah, that's amazing.
Need more of that. Everyone get that in their LR. Yeah, that was something we saw in Nuremberg Palace for the first time, right? And it's just been iterated on since then.
Did I see him
I think
do
they
a
might
swap?
Be making another swap, yeah. I see Zevi is in group 5 now.
Oh, we swapped Sevi Shaman for Sevi Voker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they have the Ellie Shaman, so they don't need the rest of Shaman if they don't think the healing profile is what this fight needs. And the Preservoker is doing so much HPS. I mean, Zevi died a couple times on that one. He onked and got res, but his healing is so much lower than the Evoker. Evokers are so powerful on this.
Yeah,
and I think Rewind is just a sick cooldown for this fight. Yeah, if you for anyone who doesn't know, Rewind, I don't know the exact wording on it, but it takes the damage that you've taken, like the previous 5 seconds or whatever it is, and you hit the button, and then it heals that back to you over a few seconds. So it could just take that Mythic Dot, and then basically every tick of the Mythic Dot is now being healed similar as it rolls forward. And it can kind of puts a pause on stuff, at least with the dot that long.
It's almost like a renewing blaze for your whole raid.
Yeah, and it just hits everybody. It's instant cast. You just blast it, and you feel like everybody's safe. And that can make up for the fact that they can't heal if everybody's spread out.
And it's really hard to know what the wall is on this fight as of yet. Again, we're only 30 pulls in, and this swap right now kind of makes you think that the HPS is the problem right now, because that's what the Preservation Evoker is there for. It's just to bring raw throughput healing to the raid over the Resto Shaman. And maybe we'll actually be able to get to the end of the fight with 20 players alive now with this change.
Yeah, I hope so. That's when I'll really lock in my opinion on this fight, is a clean Enrage. Because if the boss is too healthy, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. Because it's lining up to be such a weird time for that to happen. Because say they have just like, right now, they just get a God pull. Everyone alive, everything looks crazy clean. Hit Enrage, boss is at 10%. I think it might be fair to say that that's near impossible without like a lot of pulls. And the raid night's almost over. then you're talking, when does the nerf come in? And I hate that conversation. I hate when it has to come down to a weird nerf timing thing. So I don't want that to be the case, but we can't know until we see it, pretty much. But the DPS numbers you were floating don't seem out of reach, so
it doesn't.
Maybe I'm just premature in my dooming.
They don't, right? As long as we can keep everyone alive. And obviously this change is made with the intention of keeping everybody alive, but we still just don't know if that's possible. I'll ask the question, which we've talked about many times throughout the week, but is there any more power to be gained outside of the raid? Not that I'm wishing we go outside of the raid, but...
Maybe some upgrades can be ripped?
Let's see.
I don't know how many crests have been sent.
One of our partners, RaiderIO, has a fantastic way to look at all of the gear on the players in the raid. My first thought would be, have they crafted all their weapons yet? That would be a big thing.
Because I know there's maybe a desire for the two-handers to hold the craft if they can.
We could see, we got a peek at the weapons there for a second. He opens character sheet.
But item level for survivability is huge, right? Just that extra stamina, right? We're not even, let alone the DPS increase, you know, and things like that, but...
The ultimate smoother outer, higher eye level. 706 on THD. They're pretty beefy. Yeah, the amount of gear they're going to get next week is the week after the first Mythic week just feels like such a power up. I mean, this, you know, obviously this week they get the most of it, but there's something about that like final slotting in of all the items.
So let's take a look at some of these raiders here. Oh, I didn't want to look at that. I'll look at their character.
There we
go. Look at his gear. So he's got a Void Glass, Chris on, and an Event Horizon. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to like look at each of these players individually.
Right.
I don't see any crafted items on Impec. Nor on Malarcus.
RaiderIO team has been very helpful coming up with any kind of weird statistic we can think of. Something that would be awesome for this race or future ones is that something that tracks like upgrades that have been sent, if that's even possible, and then we can kind of know how many crests have been spent for every
resources
character.
spent or still available, either or.
Yeah. So just from the first few people that I've looked at, none of them have crafted one-hand weapons or offhands. I'm pretty sure there are going to be some people who might have gotten like a one-hander or an offhand from their Mythic Tazavesh runs where they would have been crafted. But it looks like, for the most part, nobody has sent their Gilded Crests or their crafted item yet. So there is that power available to them if they want to do it.
Okay, yeah, that's making this a lot more doable. I wonder why they actually haven't sent it yet. Well, they probably want the items from this boss before they make that decision, but...
I would argue maybe another reason is they want to lock their comp for this boss first, because you don't want to have someone send upgrades and then go, actually you're not in for this boss, and we could have had you hold your upgrades till next week or something like that for a future boss. So maybe they're going to keep polling until they feel like, okay, we've landed on the right set of 20 characters. Now everybody go send your upgrades, because that's going to get us over the line.
It's also a long game too, right? Clearly, based off the difficulty of this boss and knowing there's 2 harder bosses ahead for them to still pull, you know this is going to at least be a 2 reset race. You save a lot of Gilded Crests by crafting a 2-handed staff next week, which means you can use those Gilded Crests on upgrading something else, which means in the long run it's a higher eye level increase. So even if they could kill this boss right now with those one-handed upgrades, would that be a net increase in gear in the long run? And I think the answer is no.
Right, comparative value of the items gained from just this boss versus everything you just talked about.
The other thing, though, is you have to think about information gate. If you kill this boss earlier because you've crafted and you get more information on Nexus King, does that save you enough time to warrant the loss in item level? These are all a lot of things that the analysts have to think about. Fortunately, the Raiders don't have to think about it. They just have to worry about killing the guy right in front of them.
Yeah, and we get to posit about it, but we don't have to think about it too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want them to rip all the upgrades because I want to see further into the raid as soon as possible. But it's not always the best thing for the long term. Sometimes you got to suffer a little early on so that you can get all the rewards later. A little sacrifice.
Scrolling through some of the people here with their gear, I finally found one crafted item. It was Shakib on Jiminy Bellini. Has a crafted longsword.
Okay.
He also has that mythic warglaive that he got from Soul Hunters as well.
Did they not get? I thought they got 2 warglaives.
Yeah,
did he already craft one?
And he had already crafted one.
Oh, that is so unlucky.
That does hurt.
Noticed Gothoi, Shay, on the Feral Druid, he was one of the lucky people that got a mythic 2-hander from Tazavesh, so that might be part of the reason he's pumping so hard on that Feral Druid.
Yeah, they had like 8 weapons from Tazavesh, which is pretty crazy, because it's the whole dungeon's loot table, so to actually get that many weapons on people is pretty lucky. Very valuable Tazavesh.
Of course, we have Sang with the mythic staff. Splat also got the mythic staff.
Wow.
Lip still using the heroic Maw of the Void. Pretty solid option.
What's the eye level on that? Does it come upgraded?
710 fully upgraded.
Wow.
6 out of 6. Yeah, so far I've only seen 2 crafted items. And that's just a one hit. Oh no, that's another one. So Exile on Karui Chopper has a crafted dagger.
Okay, so that's 3.
That's 3 that I've seen.
With 1 more to check.
And that's just a staff. Oh.
So 3 out of 20. Of course, we are swapping Zevi's Evoker in, but even if he had a crafted, 4 out of 20 means yes, there's still technically a lot of power they could find if they want it. But again, that comes back to the conversation about whether or not it's worth it in the context of a longer race that will go to a reset.
Safe spot.
I'm wondering
diamond.
how Zevi's characters are geared, because he's been in the raid a lot, so if he has to switch characters, it's not like Timber has been doing Mythic Plus and stuff while he's been out of the raid, where Zevi's been in, so maybe his Evoker's a little weak, and that could be something they can look to do. Like if they feel like this is the comp, but it needs some eye level on his Evoker, then tomorrow or maybe like at the end of the raid night, they go do some Mythic Plus to get him a little extra eye level.
Yeah, we can check right after this poll when it updates on RaiderIO. See where his gear's at.
Yeah, so not the first break, right? But the second break is the one that we're pretty interested in.
It's like, yeah, it's like almost every break after the first one, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, that's fair too.
The first one they've got down pat. It's just 1 dot with everyone spreading. That seems easy enough for them to deal with. But yeah, the next break, as we know, 5 dots that they all have to stack up for. It's a bunch of combinations of 2 and 3. It's a lot of
Safe
nastiness.
spot triangle.
How much control do we have over the combo with every break?
So you have a little bit, but not a lot. So like for instance, if we're to look at the weak aura that THD has on his UI, some of our raiders have. Ideally, you want to break as few mythic walls as possible because the dot damage is so heavy. If you are going to break them, you want to break as many as possible, just so you can pop all your cooldowns and live through it.
Okay.
So that's what they're doing here. That's why they're popping 5. But you have to pop the heroic walls to get to the walls that don't do anything. So anytime that they can do that, they're going to do it. But at the same time, you have 8 breaks that you have to use, otherwise the enrage gets shorter. So sometimes you just have to break mythic walls because those are the best thing you have available to you. Those are the only thing you have available to you.
Yeah, and if you didn't
Safe
know,
spot diamond.
so like the first wall, the first layer wall is always going to be the wall that spawns the puddles. The second one is always the big circles. The next 2 always the mythic dot.
The dot.
And the next one, I think the heroic circles again. And then the one after is you wipe. So there's some control on where you can place them and then knock them back, and they've been experimenting some with that, but they've really landed on doing this order for a little while now.
Yeah, my curiosity is, well, are they trading safe lanes more in Mythic than they would in Heroic? Okay, because that was going to be the thing I kind of raised, is how much can you, like with proper coordination, if every other you moved your safe lane, man, that's a lot of mythic walls out right now.
Yeah, and they're going to break 1 entire lane just to get 2 mythic walls, and then they'll break the 2 that don't have any mythic walls. So it's 3 spreads, 2 mythic dots.
Gotcha.
Looks like we got through with everyone alive. This is the best we've seen them do so far. 2 minutes, 50 seconds into the fight, they still have their battle res. Boss is below 50%. They're actually kind of a little bit behind on the enrage right now, so that execute's going to have to come in clutch here for them. Fortunately, we lost a tank, but we do have the battle res for him.
Moon is getting full. They're getting this. They've got Star and Circle very empty, filling that up a little bit.
I think they're going to do the same thing here, where they completely break out Triangle and then break both Star and Circle. So it's going to be 2 mythic dots, 3 spread walls.
Oh my god, that's such a mess.
It is a mess. But those left 3 lanes are completely open, and they can drop a lot of walls on the right. Just 1 wall each in those 3 right lanes.
That was only 1 dot that time.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody missed it, but Malarkus still got sniped by something. Ticked down.
And this entire time at the end, when you're starting to fill up all of these lanes, you always have to make sure you have 1 single lane that has 2 or less walls in it. Otherwise, you don't have a place to place your tank walls, which will just instantly wipe you. So they always have 1 of those lanes. This should be the second to last break of the encounter here. It's going to be quite a few mythic walls. If they start taking damage from here, it's going to be 2 dots, and everyone has to spread. Some people opting to stack together with major personal cooldowns. Looks like they just ran out of room to spread there. People weren't quite prepared to spread out with that many people alive. But that's a good thing, though, getting here with that many people alive.
And that's an amazing pull for a comp swap.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something because they keep having people die, so then they have enough room. But I didn't even think about it. The room is actually encroaching in on you.
Yep.
So even though they're getting the same amount of circles and they're breaking a bunch of walls, they all of a sudden, every time they have to spread, they've got like 4 slots taken up that they didn't have before.
New best pull, right after bringing in the second preservation evoker.
Yeah, and we still have time left to go, too. 1 final break is going to be able to be dealt with here. The tank wall has a great lane in purple where they can place literally all of those tank walls and not have an issue whatsoever. That tank wall going out right now into that lane. We still have the wall break coming out, but it's going to be the next set of spawns that are the enrage for the group here. You can see they only have 2 places to place these next walls. Unfortunately, that's not enough space. As you can see, 4 of those beams into the boss here, going to spell the end of the encounter. 519, not 520, so a few extra seconds. But still, we're seeing this enrage more consistently now, getting to the end of the fight with more players alive, and you can kind of start to see on the damage meters what kind of damage these classes are capable of if they live to the end of the encounter. There are not that many classes above 4.8 million. Actually, it's just 1. It's only Shakib that finished over that mark.
That's true.
I'm assuming Riku, he's beginning his ramp. He's getting into that exit.
Yeah.
I bet he tops this fight at the end. I would hope. The Warriors got to get something in this tier.
A little bit of glory.
Yeah, they've got to have a 1 boss, man. Come on. I was watching Yip's health on that pole. He was getting trucked. Tanks get smashed. Yeah, so 520 at best. Maybe a little bit of immuning can get you through a few more seconds.
Where did I hear it once? The best tanks in the world die the most.
The best tanks in the world die the most?
Yes, because they have to learn their limits. You have to learn how much damage you can take, and in order to do that, you have to die. You have to know what will kill you and what won't kill you, so that you can play to the limits of the class.
I didn't know in some of my groups that I'm playing with some
He's
of the
playing
best.
with some of the best. Yeah, I think it's isolated to progression polls in top tier guilds, right? Yeah, not my Mythic Plus tank.
Yeah, ideally they get all that figured out in testing, so that when we get to the live fight, it's everyone else that has to learn their limits. Because, you know, if a DPS or a healer player dies, you can kind of res them and keep going. If a tank player dies...
It's tough, for sure.
Yeah, you're in a bad spot.
Has had that experience of a tank being the person in your guild. Very frustrating. They're taking all the reses, and yeah, you want the tanks to be the most consistent players, I think. If you had to pick who to put the goated players on, I think it's the tanks. Maybe one of them on the healer, but because then they can kind of help all the other healers out. But yeah, having a tank that can't keep up with the other one is tough.
So just cresting over 30 pulse, 18% now as we hit that enrage in a very unclean, second half of the fight, I guess, because actually it was fairly clean for the first half.
Yeah.
And then things started to go awry. Now how you feeling, Cam?
How am I feeling now? That made me feel a little better.
A little better?
Yeah, but what makes me feel like really great is helping out animals.
Oh, yeah.
Which we are doing on this broadcast, tl.gg/donate. You can donate to the Santa Monica Animal Shelter. $35 or more, we can rate your MOG. You can submit your UI, your desk setup, your rig.
We got one of those today for the first time.
Yeah, I saw very clean.
Yeah, very, very clean.
Really? Nice.
I believe we have some MOGs.
Said I wasn't here for it. Oh, we do have some MOGs.
Sabaida. The real.
The
deal.
real deal. From Dolly Dumpster. What a guild name.
Oh, the real deal. That was the delve boss for last year, right? Pretty sure.
Maybe. The underpin?
The underpin, I think so.
I actually really like this.
Kind of a vibe.
Which I'm kind of surprised by because it's a goblin. But, but this is actually working for me.
Yeah, they've got the Zennies on.
Of course. Yeah, I got to rock the Zennies.
Yeah, to be able to see.
Especially as you're a hunter. Yeah, exactly. Need that vision.
Yeah, the shoulders are a little weird, but I like the chest with the glasses and the rest of it.
I'm good with the shoulders. I want the buckle, I think, to match the hair. It's purple buckle, blue hair.
Yeah, at least something was off about it to me. I think it is the hair combo with the Mog. Other than that, I like the rest of the Mog.
Yeah. So either purple hair or a blue buckle, but this is pretty great. I don't think I can rate a goblin above an 8, but basically you're getting an 8. So that means you're like the best goblin Mog I've seen.
I was also gonna. I would think I'm gonna do a 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm in between you guys. I'll go like a 7-3.
Okay.
Gotcha. But yeah, this feels goblin to me. So well done.
Yeah. Thank you, Sepadiah. Dolly Dumpster. Ooh. Wait.
Bradicus is back.
He's back.
Welcome back, Bradicus.
10 of 10. If you donate it again, 10 of 10. A sick Mog.
Welcome back, Bradicus.
Yeah, I'll give it the 8.5 I gave it before.
Yeah. What did I give it? A 9, I think.
Bradicus so Brad, he just doesn't want to leave the broadcast.
Is that a Brad joke?
I don't even know what I was saying there.
Yeah.
It happens sometimes. We say a lot of words. Oh, all right.
was that
Thank
it?
you.
Okay.
That was all the Mug. Thank you, everybody. You can see we have $10,421.02 donated. I think that's another Jenga block, which I think might be me. I don't know when we'll do that. Probably when a break timer pops up from these raiders. So, ooh, I'm hearing we might be able to do it right now. So,
okay.
Let me get up.
Let Cams go for that then. And yeah, he's got a D mic because he's in the far seat, and we'll send him over. Wow, not too many options at this point in terms of like.
Like there are some options, but like the whole thing is so wobbly that you really have to be confident about your selection.
I got it. I mean, what are the rules there? Can you do one without a full layer on top? I don't think so. I think it has to have a full layer. You could do the 3 below it though, like on the technically.
Feel around. You can go for some pokes and prods.
Who's it might even be me, but who's responsible for the 4th row or 5th row single block? Because that was really cruel.
I don't know.
I feel like Kalamazi was one of the people who was a part of that, and then I don't know who the other person was. I think I was a part of the middle 1 block.
I just did one of the middle 3s.
Okay.
Singles. I did one of those.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that one is wild. And the fact that like there's some offset blocks right below it so it doesn't make you want to choose that one.
I will say, I feel like with this Jenga game, we are proving that the casters can game. the casters still got it.
We've all got a little bit.
No!
It's happened!
Disaster strikes!
And all the casters collectively breathe a sigh of relief.
That's kind of true. Because I feel like I was the next one to pull a block if we made it to 10.5. Cams.
Production, what if instead of a punishment, he got a reward for being the caster brave enough? Go for a no. I got told no.
Yeah, nixed on that one.
No.
Rather quickly.
Never mind.
Wow.
That is brutal.
The sepia tones, gray screen.
Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Jenga tower in shambles.
We couldn't hear you at all. It's okay.
Oh.
Now we got you.
Hey.
Have I not suffered enough? Have I not enough? I went for a little test poke and it just went right over.
That's rough.
That's absolutely brutal.
We could tell it was getting there though.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. And very soon at that.
I'm about what is going to happen to me.
I don't know, man.
Who knows, man?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Brutal. At least the dogs are playing.
The dogs are playing. This is the most play flux.
Oh no, pure agony. No.
Oh, the replay. Ah. No.
It's all you can do when you see
You
it
can
start
tell
to
you
fall.
knew it before we knew it, you know?
The second I touched it, it just...
And there it went.
I did a lot of poking, and I think I poked at a spot where it was balancing like on a middle block or something.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. Yeah, those were all of them were very firm. I think I could have maybe done like the very bottom middle one, but...
Maybe. We'll never know.
It was coming at it from that side that did me in.
I mean, again, the people responsible for the multiple single block rows are
Three back-to-back
those are the real
rows,
villains
dude.
here in
That's
in this story. Those are the villains. Oh man. All right. Well,
I could be on a typical gaslight here.
such is the Jenga life.
What are they going to do to me?
I don't know.
Really, what could they do to you that they haven't already done to you over the past few years, though?
Also true.
Dude, if they bring out like face paint right now, I'm out of here.
I feel like you're not gonna learn tonight, but I don't know. I feel like now there's the anxiety that comes with not knowing. Maybe that's it. Maybe there is no real punishment. It's just imagining a punishment for the rest of the race.
That would be what they would do.
That would be so cruel.
Remember when I told Fiz on day one that thing's falling over soon? He's like, oh, I gotta buy the things for it now then.
Ooh.
Oh, buy things for
Buy
it?
things.
Who knows?
That's tough.
All right, well.
We'll see.
This is for charity. That is the only good part of what happened.
It's for the animals.
Yes.
It's for the animals.
For the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, tl.gg/donate. We'll rate your pets. We'll rate your pets 10 of 10. We'll rate your mogs, whatever we give it. Your little gamer setups, your rigs. We've done UIs in the past. We haven't had a UI yet, at least while I've been up here.
Comp swap?
Maybe a comp swap. But I've heard we have somebody's computer set up to look at.
Ooh.
Maybe before we get in there.
Okay, yeah, they're not polling, so we don't need to race to it, but...
Oh,
now that is intense right there. That's
wide.
Wow. Now see, how do you play any non-MMO game? That's my only concern.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Because I like having the widescreen for an MMO, sick as hell.
It's also really good for like ARPGs.
Okay, yeah. But and maybe, hey, if that's all you play, you build the setup for what you enjoy. So don't let my.
Wait, how does it work in League of Legends? Can you just
That's what I'm saying. No,
you.
Yes, but this would be like wide. Typically, bigger monitors are actually really bad for things like MOBAs because of mouse travel time.
Oh, true.
Right, and precision. So like it happens a lot less now. But in the early years of League, a lot of the Southeast Asian players, we'd go and watch them on the world stage, and they would actually play in windowed mode on really horrible and tiny resolutions because it allowed them to get from one side of the screen to the other quicker.
Doesn't Faker like famously play on like 1024 by 760?
He might still. I don't know if he does or if he eventually swapped off of that at some point. But yes, a lot of especially the Asian players played with some pretty wild resolutions for that exact reason. I will say that setup looked mighty clean.
Yes.
Overall, I appreciate too that the coloring of the chair matched the coloring of the PC and everything. So I'd give that like a solid 9.
Give us a Driny POV, please.
He's playing red.
What? Wait.
Or no? Is he?
He's playing red.
Yeah, he's playing red.
No way. What is happening? Wait. What is Scott on?
Safe spot
Where is
triangle.
Scott, actually?
Are they solo tanking?
What is happening? Are they taking this?
They're solo
Scott
tanking.
is out unless
Scott's out?
Unless a Death Knight is tanking, or Shay or something. No, Shay is fair on the meter
Wait,
right
is
now.
Shaq tanking?
No,
he's
no,
on
we're
the meters,
single
Havoc.
tanking, guys. This is a single tank encounter now.
No
Kai
way.
Veza. I was wondering, would they rip something like that on this?
Red Paladin?
The Discord is unlocked.
Well,
for
you
now.
said it. Good fight for a red.
Good fight
with the
for a
cooldowns.
I want to see right now.
Now we get the Scott pip. Oh.
Dryany 5, 15 on the meters. Trying his best. I have never seen this I don't think ever in the race to world first. Dryny on a DPS.
Safe spot diamond.
I mean, that does change the numbers quite a bit.
That
regardless of whether or not he puts, you know, if he's the lowest DPS slot, it still changes the numbers significantly.
Yeah, it does. Okay, well, this is exciting. Let's see how this works. So they changed a lot on the modifiers.
Dryny, why'd you do
the tank?
So how can you one tank it? Like what is not preventing you from one tanking it?
There's supposed to be this ridiculous percentage modifier on the backhand that the boss does on the tank. I forget what it is, but it's been moved around a number of times in the past couple of weeks. Maybe the number is low enough to where you can just get it done now.
Or do you just have DK, and Havoc Demon Hunter like pop a personal and take one of those at some point to still trade it and have a rotation of like melee plate wearing DPS, take one every once in a while.
Okay, yeah, let's
with
keep
a
an eye on
defensive,
that.
something like that.
Or they just Kai-Vezing it and they have the Ancestral Protection Totem and
Just
and
let
reses.
Yips die. Say,
Yeah.
okay, it's going to take perfect execution from everyone else, and we just go back to bringing him back up.
Well, we don't have the protection totem because they just swapped off of the rest of
Oh,
Shaman.
that's right. Yeah, he's okay. So they would just have to natty res, which they probably do not have enough of those. Maybe Monk's just crazy. I mean, Yips is.
Can Monks dodge the tank front, the tank
Stagger
buster?
might be the best way to deal with that, right?
Does,
Yeah, maybe
does their brawler passive dodge thing work on the tank buster?
No clue.
This is such a wild.
Summoning Stone already going down.
Oh.
Wait, is Dryny just like upgrading stuff? Maybe he released?
He might have released
Sometimes-
because his frame is, yeah. not
Yeah,
in
healer
range.
brain to DPS brain isn't always the smoothest transition. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Dryny DPS. So Zevi will DPS him sometimes.
But also, if you were going to run a Ret Paladin, I'm sorry, why not bring in Dazer?
Because they want to give the loot to Dryny. There's something they want to give to him, maybe.
It's that, plus also he probably has just a certain box as well for his mythic vault that he could get an extra slot for.
Okay.
If he's in on the paladin, if I had to guess.
Right, because it's the sixth.
Oh,
It's
yes.
the sixth vault.
And you're thinking about likelihood of characters being on the final encounter. They've been playing Dryny on Holy
You're
the
right.
entire raid.
Dazer's probably not in on the Ret.
You're
for
probably
Dementous.
probably not having a ret on the final boss. Let's see. Here's the raid comp though. Production pulling that up for us here. And yeah, 1 tank, 4 healers, 15 DPS with that red paladin, Dryny 5.
Somebody
in the
screenshot
raid.
this. Because we don't know if it's going to stay like this. We need to archive this for history.
True.
Wow.
Ship it to the Discord.
Yeah, they're staying very heavy evoker, like they've done on a lot of the bosses.
Is this
pulling
enough?
again?
Is this enough to unlock the ret paladin Discord? Do you think?
Yeah, this better be. If he gets a world first on this boss, and they're still locked down, then I think they're just proven wrong.
If they get, world first kill of Fractillis with this, that image of the raid comp should be the welcome, banner for that Discord at that point.
And hopefully Dryny tops or something like that. That would be the top thing.
He'll
here.
kill it being the only one bubbled at the end of the fight through the enrage.
All right, I don't know much about Ret, so I'm trying to watch, but I know enough to know if Dryny is screwing up. Oh, he took a little brief there to think about if he was going to use his execution sentence or not.
Yeah, I want to watch Yips and the tank mechanic. I want to see who's getting the tank walls.
So Dryny can definitely bubble taunt it, but you
Exactly.
can't do that often. What else do we have? Can you maybe die by the sword taunt it?
Well, is the damage magic?
I'm not sure.
Because if the damage is magic, then both of our
Safe spot
DKs
triangle.
can take a hit.
True. Let's check.
Of course, then they can't do their double stack on the circle soak.
Yeah, but if you're if you're adding a DPS to the encounter because of it, it's definitely worth just figuring out the spread a little bit more.
Right, absolutely.
Wow, this is a twist I could have
Blessing
never
of
guessed.
protection.
Oh,
Blessing of sacrifice.
he was supposed to bop, but he died before the wall even came out. I don't know what got him. Or before the break.
Maybe
He
that's
just kind of exploded.
one way to deal with it. You sacrifice on Yips for one of the tank
Yeah,
walls.
maybe he just taunted and died there. He forgot he didn't bop in time or something.
The tooltip says this does 105 million physical damage.
Oh.
So I think it needs to be an immunity to physical damage.
Safe spot diamond.
Yeah, so some people in chat are saying he's going to use bop and bubble try and solo tank it. They might be getting that info from Max's stream or one of the other raiders.
Yeah.
Because they do have comms on, so you can kind of hear their thought process on stuff.
So the important thing about the Shockwave Slam mechanic, the Tank Buster on this fight, it's a 55-second debuff, which means you can tank every other if you're normal tank swapping. So Yips only has to have somebody taunt every other slam for the entire fight, and there should only be, if my math is right, there should only be 3 of them that someone has to taunt for him. And then maybe he can just die to one at some point as well. So this looks like it's very doable on this encounter, and it's a 500% damage increase. So maybe he can actually just tank one with an external at some point. Can Monk survive a 500 million physical hit? I don't know. No, they're pretty tanky.
A Marks Hunter has entered. I don't know if he was playing the whole time and he's just getting a God pull right now, but he's owning. Malarcus, Marksman.
Swapping off of the BM.
Yeah, he may have been Marks the whole time and he just wasn't on the meters. I didn't notice, but most of this has been a... Beastmaster's kind of been the raid spec for a while now. Marks hasn't been in a weird spot.
Well, something is for sure. We're still in a testing phase right now.
Yes.
We're still in the early enough polls where they're like, does this actually work? Is this something viable that we can do to actually kill this boss? And like so far so good. The people that are dying are not the tank. It's already figuring out the bubble taunts, the bop, and then just other players dying to the same things the people have been dying for the past 30 polls, which is just the spread mechanic during the wall breaks. So if they can make this work, it's just like essentially gaining an extra half a DPS for the fight, which is huge.
That's massive.
It would be funny if it's to get the Ret in the raid. It's like, yeah, because you have to sacrifice yourself over. Like you're just that's what Ret's good for.
And to answer your question about marksmanship, if he wasn't playing it before, it's kind of hard to tell when he's not because it's a super high variance spec. They're like very reliant on Black Arrow procs. If they get a ton of them, they'll pop off at the top of the meter. If they don't get them, they'll be near the bottom of the meter.
Yeah. So this next poll, I'd love to live on Dryny and Yips's POV, like back and forth, to just kind of see how that possible juggle is happening.
There he is, the man himself, the Ret God, Dryny, looking to make history. Next to Sang and Nick over there, and Zevi. He's by all the healers.
Diamond.
He's kind of joined Sang's side.
Azula.
That's the Red Og. He's doing a little tank DPS mixture.
The tower is now knocked down, so it's just a whole bunch of bone-shaped toys.
You told me I couldn't knock it over. Now that it's knocked over, I want one of them blocks. Okay, poll 33. Here we go. Getting the Dryny POV.
If not bone, why bone-shaped?
So true.
Yeah. So let's see. The first shatter.
Well,
a little bit of tank wall through the whole raid there.
So no, let's be clear as to what just happened. If there's no tank in range of the boss, he just smacks the entire raid. So whoever has aggro on the boss needs to be in melee range.
Might be a little finicky. Might be too finicky. Too small of windows for people to get back into range and the taunts and. But they're gonna give it probably a good solid try, maybe into the end of the night. They have about an hour left of raid, and I don't think they're going to push late. And I can't see them calling it early. They might just be doing as much science as possible to give the analyst something before bed, maybe to bait Echo onto some other strat.
Take a moment to appreciate this perfectly stocked guild bank. Got the nice organized enchants, gems of every type, got the settings in there as well.
Yeah, I missed this. I need to convince them to give me a rank in the guild.
Yeah.
That allows me to get into this bank.
Whoever organizes this, I need them to come organize my apartment for me. That's.
Yeah, but does Orisa, is he doing the banking?
I think he has done it before. I don't know if he's in charge of it right now. They usually have a few different people do it.
Yeah, the guild is got a banker. You know, there's analysts, there's all the players, the raid leaders, and all that stuff, and they also have like bankers and people getting all this stuff stocked because you can't be running out of this mid-progress, and they go through a lot of stuff.
In the guild Discord, there's a channel for the event where they're constantly asking in there, anybody need an M or W refill for monster or water?
Wow.
Yeah, well, I guess we could hear if they're calling out for any help in a Monster Energy listen-in.
Ooh, 10 out of 10.
But you're pre-stacking, root network, and germination, and then life blooming yourself right with ticks.
That's right.
Forward.
That actually does such little damn.
It does more if you're in it. Like, on
I
the
guess
crystal.
it would be like kind of frustrating if it did insane damn and you were just like moving to spread and just got global by it. That would be really annoying.
Does it do more damage the more walls that are in it?
I
Someone
don't
test
know,
it?
but it looks like it because it gets
looks
bigger,
big,
right?
yeah. Looks like a fucking massive beam.
All right, ready?
Holy shit, this one's gonna hit. Come on.
Let's go. Big owning.
5, 4.
We literally wiped to a weak aura. Before that, it was like multiple pulls where we were doing great. First walls. This tank wall is going to be on moon. Okay, breaks here.
Circle.
This is a easy one. We're gathering in 3, 2, 1 together. You're safe on diamond. There's a tank wall and triangle after. Do not go triangle. After this tank wall goes through, do not go early. We move to triangle as our safe spot.
Safe spot
So
triangle.
now. Look at spawns. We're getting break soon. This is the 5 stack. 3, 2 now. Good. Get together.
You melee?
I just died as I was about to help pot.
Okay.
Okay. This is
Get ready to taunt
safe on triangle. Safe on triangle.
Taunt.
Good. This is good on diamond. Good. Get off diamond. Nice. We're still safe on triangle here.
Safe spot diamond.
Okay, breaks are coming soon. This is only 2 stacks. Okay, 3, 2, 1, spread out. There are spread circles. And we're gathering. Yazonk. Okay, watch these walls. Last hit is in 3, 2, 1 now. Tank walls on orange. Do not be on orange. Okay, breaks are coming soon. Okay, spread on the right if you do not get picked on the left. And pre-be there so you don't brief people's movement. Okay, we're gathering in 3, 2, 1 now.
Star.
We're safe on diamond, safe on diamond.
Tank
Last
thing's
hit.
on. Watch the tank thing.
Nice. Ryan's not going to be alive to do
Safe
the thing. Maybe we
spot
can res him by the
triangle.
time you need to do it. Safe
I
on
could have a
triangle here.
DPS taunt as well. Sometime.
Yeah, safe on triangle.
I'll call it.
You give me a taunt, you said?
It's in 27 seconds.
Okay, breaks here. This is a reggy break. Only 1 mythic stack here, actually. This is just a giga spread. You have to be super careful. Spread out. Great.
It's in 5 seconds. It was an immunity, I'll call it.
Safe on
Taunt
triangle.
now, and you go
And it's
to
on
circle.
orange. It's on orange.
Yeah, and you would get bopped here.
But
The
you're
MS.
gonna die.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Bye. Could have lived, maybe.
All good. Keep going. Safe on triangle. Okay, breaks now.
Diamond.
Ready for this is a really hard spread. 3, 2, 1, spread out, find a spot. The stacks are easy, it's just spreads. Get together, gather, gather. Can res soon. Tank walls on star here. Okay, walls. Keep going. This is the last break. We have literally every healing cooldown in the game. Breaks in a few seconds here. Go to your spots. You want to definitely go to the right here. Diamond's going to be very covered. Spread out. No mythicals? That's not right.
I didn't. I like that one.
You can res anyone.
Safe for the first time.
Can't res
ever.
anyone here yet. This is actually new PB if we don't wipe right here.
Can you CD me?
Send this diamond.
Diamond's full empty.
I bopped you.
Yeah, I can explain why.
Oh, I canceled it.
Okay, go to your spots. Go to your spots.
You still have it.
I can't cancel it. I don't have that on this character right now. We're dead.
And then this is where you have
it's doable, yeah. So it's like turbo doable.
No, so I can explain why. Every single time Dryny is doing his bubble taunt, he doesn't spawn any walls.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's just full bugged.
Alright, let's kill the boss.
It's not a bug. It's not a bug.
Should I just go holy then? I
muting
feel like I'm better off just going holy. I feel like I'm just rotting and dying every time I get a wall.
Wait a second. If we played double prop paladin, can we bubble multiple tank walls and just extend the enrage by like 45 seconds?
Just get that one
I think we
fixed.
should report that.
Banned.
Okay.
If I don't get banned for piloting, account sharing, and RMT, I don't think this will be a thing, bro. I've been doing this shit for years, and they don't care about that. They don't care about this.
They don't care about that.
I was wondering where
I
it
don't
was
know if
going.
double prop probably could tank the boss.
Like I was legitimately
I
wondering
think
where
you're
it was
better off with
going.
one monk
'Cause
than two prop
You're
alleys.
better with one monk than two prop pals.
I didn't see the visual, and I was looking around, and I didn't see him go
we have
anywhere.
An issue. We cannot continue progressing with Dryny bubbling. Can we just have him? Can we just have him bop himself and then get? Does that also immune it?
No idea. Never seen it.
No, he got bopped. Yips got
I
bopped
bopped
that
Yips
pull. And
and like right for
Yips got bopped that pull.
going off.
I think if you bubble after the cast starts, it doesn't bug.
I mean, I haven't tried that. I was definitely. I mean, you can check through that pull because I bopped Yips during the cast.
Yeah, it's only bugging because you pre-bubble.
Cancel bop on this character real quick.
Like if you change it.
Wait, does bop just prevent the stack applying?
No.
Okay.
That's why it needs to be a DPS doing it. I mean, I could die and reset my stacks at some point, but that doesn't seem ideal.
Well, for now we can't bubble, so maybe we can bubble.
Yeah, you have to wait until the cast starts, and then bubble will spawn the walls.
Okay,
but it
cool.
instantly spawns them. Like the second you bubble, it spawns
Does
them
he need to
halfway
get
through
time
the cast.
dial to taunt so he doesn't die to a melee?
I don't know.
If you taunt out of range of the boss, it would be fine.
Does it not gonna kill everyone if it does that?
No, I'm in range. It'll melee me. But the tank mech will should go on
so
him.
Dryny just has to taunt from like the back of the, or just not in melee range.
I mean, just not in melee. Yeah.
Okay.
I might die a couple times. I don't know. Maybe not. Should be chill.
You playing good so far. No deaths, so.
Yeah.
All right, same thing. Just Dryny's gonna taunt from out of range and then just bubble during the cast.
Yeah, and it will spawn the walls instantly.
Are we good to pull timer?
And Lip, what you did there was good, but if you have AMS there and Dryny can bop you, you'll take no damage.
Wait, say it again. I'm doing what now with the bubble?
No, remember when you're bubble taunting right now on Diamond?
Yep.
You are, instead of bubble taunting, you're going to taunt without bubble, but as long as you're out of range of melee of the boss, he will just not melee you, and you just bubble after the cast starts.
Okay.
Guys, that was a fucking 17% wipe with people dead for like multiple minutes, by the way. Fucking actually lock in.
What a vibe.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Safe spot diamond.
Bro. Falling actually.
Says it was Hunter Pet. Walls here. Tank walls on Moon. Okay, first break, single stack, kind of piss. Gathering in 3, 2, 1, now.
Triangle.
Okay, tank walls at triangle here. Get on diamond. Do not be on triangle.
Can you time down me now?
Safe spot triangle.
Oh, that looks like it fucking hurt.
Oh,
Okay,
fine.
go to your spots. Watch walls.
No triangle. Really? Oh, you had that. Yeah, good. You're good.
Okay.
Let's see this chilling.
Getting breaks here. This is the 5 mythic set. Fucking live here, boys.
Blessing of
Okay.
sacrifice.
Watch your feet. Watch your feet. Watch your feet. And gather.
This is going to be your thing out of range, Johnny, with bubble.
Walls are going off in 3, 2, 1. We just died. We just had 0 healing there. That was like a healer mulligan.
Might be able to move stuff around, heal you.
Why'd the wall go over there?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Might be a problem sometimes.
Wait, what happened?
Safe
I
spot
taunted the
diamond.
boss, but the wall went to blue instead of diamond.
You want in melee range. I think walk back into melee range when he's casting, and I think it'll be fine.
It's an AI generated boss.
It's like just taunt from range, walk in, bubble, like during the cast.
Can't we just like have him play normal and then enrage the boss with yips when it would enrage normally in a different lane?
Huh?
Like, aren't we just doing this to not bug the boss?
We were skipping a lot of mythic wall breaks, I'm pretty sure. On the previous one. Like, we were just not getting stacks because the walls weren't there.
Yeah.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, we would healed it anyways though, so.
Dude, you know, I'm not even gonna say anything about it. That was just a fucking
I mean, is it
easy.
still worth to do ret instead of just having a tank?
I mean, if we can kill it with the tank, then that's fine.
It's really close with a tank, but for like, I don't know, 30 minutes of progression, if bubble is broken, maybe we should actually just go back to Scott.
Yeah.
Just to like see more consistent stuff.
Yeah,
maybe
it's
we
fine.
should play it the same. Yeah.
Well, yeah, we'll play it the same. Like I'll still just solo, but you just taunt on the mech, and it's fine.
On the
yeah.
two things. So.
Yeah, it just gives me reps of playing it as
And
well.
Scott can get some off healing in.
Yeah, I'll go.
Yeah, he needs to
That's
heal
why
himself.
water's also really useful for me.
Yeah, I can at least do the spell stuff.
Sure.
Yeah. And the damage is probably better on me anyways than Johnny.
Johnny was pumping that ball. Before it went
All right,
down.
thanks for your service, Drinester.
Yeah, good luck.
It's unfortunate the boss doesn't work.
I think what I said would fix it, but it's just
is
like
very-
it's at the point where it's like so cringe that it's not worth even trying.
We're at the point where we basically just need healers to get 30 minutes of clean reps over and over again, and then go to bed.
W.
And just summon me and put me in group
Lummel went to bed
4.
early.
It's probably best.
I think Lummel's hope he's feeling well. I think he's not feeling well right now.
Did Lummel just talk?
Hey, are you okay?
Hopefully.
Well, do you need to leave? You should leave if you need to.
I have an appointment in 1.5 hours. I'll
Okay.
Go now.
Luck, bro. Call me if anything.
Luck, bro.
And they just summon on them again.
How do people feel about the new like assignment thing? That we played
hate
with
it.
for a while?
I hate it. So
I
weird.
blow all over the
Yeah,
room.
wanna
Hate
blow
it.
up.
Wait,
That's what I was thinking too.
Can we go back to the note?
Yeah, I'd like to note a lot better
Guys,
as
what
well.
the fuck?
Okay.
He's this.
I've never been able to do my rest.
I'm gonna.
Wait, why did we delete the note? I'm just kidding.
I feel like I'm gonna blow up if I.
What's wrong with
feel
the
like
assignment?
We've changed
What's wrong with the assignment now? Like for the millions?
Okay, it's very simple.
Why are the
So I
millions
can tell you
complaining?
from an outsider's perspective. Here's what's happening.
I didn't say nothing.
So everyone who gets assigned far ones is saying they hate it, and all the people that are getting assigned close ones now say it's lit.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
well, like the millions are gonna.
Well,
get
we
the shit
can't
assigned,
handle
it's
it,
too bad.
There were non-melees complaining.
Yeah, why did we include melees?
Loot to Star is good. It's good.
like, I mean,
Like
I
what?
can't- I
Like,
can't do
what's
that.
actually bad about the current? Well, you only get assigned star if.
yeah, I know, and that's how it should be.
Yeah, Burning Rush, bro.
I don't
Well,
even
you
think
just
I don't
like
even
the
think that's the
assignment.
main issue. Or isn't the main issue right now that if you get like a wall break on blue, and then right after that wall break you get assigned to put us like a wall on star? Isn't that like psycho?
It's actually
I feel like that happens.
Okay, never mind. That's bad. We should go back to the note. I did not know that was happening. That makes sense though, because it isn't preferring one side. It's just doing far or not far, and it's yeah. Note is implemented again. Is there anything more complicated than that part? Do we have to disable the other one?
No, just double check that everyone's in, because I think the setup changed a bit since we had this.
I think actually we might have swapped it right back to what we were doing, but no, it's actually the note's good.
There's Zenni's on my note.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, we need Wolf in, right? Is in on
Oh, Wolf. Yeah, Wolf would go next to Riku and Lip.
Yeah.
You putting it in, Scott?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, we're good.
I think swap me and Wolf if you can as well, because he stacks on yellow. It's minor.
Yeah, makes sense.
Good shot, Reekster.
Thank you.
So Shaq
Plus
should
one
also
cucumber.
be after them.
Yeah.
Down with anywhere, bro.
Yeah,
That's
good.
good.
We're good.
All right. 20 minutes of healer reps. / I actually think we could have a very low pull.
Yeah, for sure. We're having
Holy shit, we killed the boss.
Dude, someone is hyped.
Pull timer. Let's go.
Still at that 120, right, Timber? The 5-stack.
Yeah, 120.
5, 4,
Yo, mate, let's do a good pull.
Okay, you win.
Let's pull early.
Diamond.
Nice, fucking.
No problem.
There you go. Good call.
Nice bleak arrow, brother. You the goat.
Tank walls on moon.
Want to bring Lip in?
Eh?
Leap. Then we get breaks after this. This is 1 mythic. We are gathering in 3, 2, 1 now. Don't be on triangle.
Safe spot
Now
triangle.
go to triangle.
It's triangle now, chaps.
Thanks, left.
It's okay. Breaks here. This is the 5-stack mythic. We just got absolutely destroyed by this last time, so air. Get together.
Circle.
5 seconds left on the debuff. Everyone else get on triangle here.
This is your taunt scope.
Yeah.
That was great.
Oh, I think it's on
perfect.
here.
Oh, I'm dead.
But we can res.
It's okay. Res yips.
I actually didn't realize it went off during the cast.
Stacks.
Yeah, you got time dialed. It's just gonna. You're basically gonna have those stacks for like twice the amount of
Safe
time now
spot
because of time
diamond.
Okay. Keep healing them.
Circle.
All right. Safe on diamond. Safe on diamond. Safe on diamond. Okay, spread to the right if you're not picked on the left. Go.
I got melee swing.
Fine,
Okay.
it happens.
Get together.
Both tanks got picked, so.
I taunted. And I got back.
Safe on
fast, so I'll
diamond,
have to
guys. Safe on
rewatch.
diamond. Safe on diamond.
Might have
There
been
you go.
DR'd because.
Timber has 2
I'm
and
close.
smacked. Wait, why do 2 people have 2?
Oh, I missed.
No, it's because
misplay.
I accidentally took the gateway.
Oh, okay. But every wall was put in the correct spot?
Oh, yeah.
No, I should have been on orange.
Okay, we're gonna RNG wipe at some point.
Where am I going?
Triangle, but it's me.
So I took it. It's fine.
Safe spot triangle.
Okay, walls.
I can do the next 2
Maybe
Scott.
triangle.
We're on triangle, guys. By the way, at some point it's just gonna be like a flashbang RNG wipe. Just hope it doesn't happen. a Giga Breaks here. This is only one mythic stack. It's just huge spreads, but it's really hard to spread because of how little room there is. Just lock in on spreading here. Get safe. Find a spot. And get together. We didn't even get a mythic stack. That's hype.
I can't get a sun star. This is so fucked.
That is a mistake in the weak aura, right? That should never happen. Oh, Zevi's Evoker never got added. That's why. Your shaman's in the note. That's why.
Isn't the shaman just called his name?
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
It is called his name.
Maybe just put the Evoker's name in there. Maybe it'll fix it.
I can try. Yeah.
Because like it literally in the note, like one of the people who should have been to the left of him was to the right of him. So.
What are you doing? That's got also swap me and Shaq. Just a small thing.
Yeah.
Let me see what happened. It might have been because taunt stuff was weird, so then my taunt was DR'd, but I need to look.
Yeah, I think it could have been. Also, I think he can hold Transcend, right? Because if it melees me, it's not the end of the world. Like, it's only on a set where we both get it, which is sketchy.
You have to play that.
Yeah, I have been just like, when I was with Johnny, I'm able to like taunt.
Thank you so much for that listen in, Monster Energy. My name's Cams, joined by Zyronic and Dash. I'm being punished right now because we are raising money for the animals at the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, and one of the donation goals was some big Jenga, and I pulled the wrong block, and the whole thing came down, and I've got some stuff that I'm supposed to guess. This is the punishment for this. Got some bowls in front of me.
Yeah, so Cams has 3 bowls in front of him. He's wearing a blindfold, obviously didn't know what is, or doesn't know rather, what the contents of these bowls are. The goal here is for you to pick 2 of the 3 bowls, and your goal is to guess what 2 of the bowls contain.
Right,
and you can use any of your available senses.
So I'm starting on the left
to
here.
figure it out.
This is cold.
Okay.
Very cold.
Ooh.
All right.
So I'm going to go for, ooh. I went for a touch. There's like little granules of something. Feels kind of oatmeal-y. Should I keep going down the line?
I tell you, it's your process. We don't want to necessarily interrupt your process. Now, there was one piece of information Cams was given, which is that all 3 of the bowls contain edible contents. So
edible.
That's the one real clue he was given. Yeah.
Smell is one of the senses you can use.
Yeah, touch and smell here so far.
What are we thinking? Do you like the oatmeal choice still?
That might be oatmeal. Ooh, wait, okay.
You think that's oatmeal?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cold though. It's
You're gonna lock in that
cold.
guess?
I suppose you could also like take a earphone off if you want to listen to it too.
Ooh, these are like marshmallows. Might just be marshmallows. I don't know what this could be other than just a bunch of marshmallows.
You have the option to taste test it as well if you so desire, but
I'm gonna move on.
Do it at your own peril.
Now you were only told you had to do 2 bowls, and you've done 2. Are we just gonna go for all 3?
I'm going for all 3.
Okay.
He wants 100% to get him like the 2 right. Right? So you want to be confident on the 2 that you guessed.
Okay.
What happens if I get them wrong? Is there another?
then 3 new bowls come out, and we do that. No, and we do this until you get it right.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
This has got to be for sure marshmallows.
Okay.
I'm gonna lock a guess in.
Okay. Would you like to confirm it?
Yeah, it's a marshmallow.
Bam. Well done. 1 for 1 so far.
What kind of punishment is this? This one, I think, is a cinnamon oatmeal that's in the kitchen.
All right.
Let me.
You want to confirm?
Oh yeah. Some sort of cinnamon oatmeal.
2 for 2.
Is he dead on? Is that cinnamon?
Oh wait, yeah. Actually, can we confirm? Was that cinnamon? It is oatmeal. You are correct that it's oatmeal. I just don't know. It is cinnamon oatmeal. Wow. He even gets.
All right. Bowl number 3.
This is the weirdest one. It's very cold, and it does feel similar. Let me.
I like it. The comparative
okay
approach.
And I feel like I've got to taste this one too. Ooh, there's something. This is the weirdest one.
Let me tilt this towards the camera so they can actually see what's in it.
I'll get out of the way.
Oh, that camera?
Yep, that worked.
All right.
There it is. There it is.
All right, it's back. It's back. To the left. To the left. There you go.
To the left.
Okay. This feels so similar. It is freezing. Okay, I gotta get a good piece. I don't want to spill on myself here.
Keep using the senses.
That is cottage cheese.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Can somebody guide
The
me to
man's like a
napkin?
real-life demon hunter. He doesn't need eyes. Yeah, the napkins. I'm tethered, but I can come try and help you if you can't find. Oh, you found him. Look, you don't need our help.
Unbelievable senses, and it must have been the Zennies over the blindfold that gave him the clarity of mind in order to identify all three of these.
Oh my
bowls.
goodness,
That is insane.
I think you're right. Not even a blindfold can stop the power of Zennies.
Yeah, thank you everybody who's donated and got us to these goals. I thought that wasn't much of a punishment. I mean, getting a mouthful of cottage cheese when you're not expecting it, maybe.
Maybe.
And I didn't eat it, so.
Well, I think it is. You know, maybe certain people would have been more weirded out, you know, or more trepidatious. But I think you came in with a certain confidence.
I could put me under any smell test.
You can
ever
take the blindfold off now.
Yeah.
Are we off
Just
camera?
gonna leave it on.
We are off camera, but you're,
Okay.
yeah, you're good.
Safe
Whatever
spot
you
diamond.
desire.
Unbelievable. That was
very. It was still impressive, I will say, because it did not take you long on any of them to really hone in.
There was a brief moment where he was in that cottage cheese and you're like, this
cold oatmeal.
This is oatmeal.
Yeah.
If you went for a taste of the cottage cheese thinking it was oatmeal, would that have like?
That could have
been a
definitely
shock to
caught
the
you off
system,
guard.
Perhaps.
Yeah, that would have been very weird. I guess they're both breakfast items, and you can put some fruit in them if you want to.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go take the blindfold off.
Yeah, do your thing.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm personally a big fan of cottage cheese.
I don't think I have any preference for it either way. I'm okay with it. It's a decent snack, decent meal.
It's a great way to get protein.
Oh yeah,
great way to get protein. A little low-fat cottage cheese.
I loved our POV that production gave us of the bench boys hanging out in those massage chairs.
Yep.
We had Dazer, Dryny, and Hopeful sitting there lounging.
Yep. So, of course, y'all saw it during the Monster Energy listen-in, but, of course, the Dryny Ret experiment has concluded as quickly as it started.
Yeah, little unfortunate. There's a lot of things that could have gone wrong there. Number one, it was causing too many
Safe
issues for
spot
them, and they
triangle.
decided this is not worth it for us to keep spending time on, especially this late into the night when everyone's tired.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it's a thing where we know Blizzard doesn't like one-taking fights, especially in progression. So there's a chance in the competition Discord that they have all the top guilds, and they just said, hey, we're going to fix that.
Yeah.
Don't bother spending time on this. That's a very real possibility.
Which, if they did good on them for getting to that quickly.
Yeah.
Again, we do not have the knowledge, so I want to make it very clear to everybody at home. This is just us purely hypothesizing.
Yep.
We don't know why it is that the swap was made. Back, rather, I should say. But Scott is back in on the Paladin here, so as to retain one Paladin in the raid. And I did hear Max essentially say, as we were stepping back onto the couch, 20 minutes of healer reps. So essentially saying, hey guys, we're going to keep pulling this. Most of our goal here is to just continue giving the healers reps on keeping everybody alive through all of these crazy mechanics.
Yeah, and you can check this on RaiderIO. They haven't had the same comp in for like more than 4 or 5 pulls. They've been making swaps almost every 3 or 4 pulls for the entire time they've been pulling this boss. They're still below 40 pulls on this encounter, which is crazy because we've been here for, 6 hours now since they killed Soul Hunters? So they've been very meticulous and methodical about the way they're approaching this encounter. And we've gotten some pretty good pulls. We've seen the Enrage several times. We've seen sub 20%.
What's funny is their best pull is with the ret.
That is we still haven't seen them get there with all 20 players alive to the Enrage, though, so we still don't know just how tight this Enrage is going to be.
It's interesting. I'm back now. I'm unblindfolded, clean hands.
Welcome back.
Thank you. This fight could have gone a couple of ways. Ooh, that's a lot of circles, but they're kind of okay. But clearly you look at it, you go, okay, this is going to be LOL, a wall boss, you know. It's going to be a DPS check, and it's just going to sit there and be hard to get through. It can either be that or a heal check or both. And it might just be the healing that is the hardest part. The damage on the raid is ridiculous, especially for the spread sets.
Yeah, the random spot deaths are as a result of, no healing. And surprisingly enough, we do have yet another best pull here with several players at 14.5% on the Enrage. And yeah, as the more times we see that 5-minute 20 mark, the more times it's just locking in that is the hard Enrage. That's where we're going to be dying on this encounter.
Do we have any kind of insight on Blizzard canceling this one tank strategy in some form by changing the boss or saying we're going to take like 5% of the boss's health off so we don't watch you do a Kaiveza again?
We here don't on the couch. We did throw that idea out into the universe. just to make it known.
Okay. Yeah, the healers do need the practice. This seems like the DPS don't. This is, you know, standard fare for a DPS. Probably easy, but the healers, it's just so chaotic. I guess the healer or the damage could use practice spreading out when the walls have encroached a lot. That's probably a good, like an area that the DPS could use some work, but...
Yeah, those damage numbers, though, they're getting a lot closer to that 4.8 you were talking about.
Riku ramped.
He got a little bit of execute. He got the boss went a little under 20%, and he's like, "It's my time."
How much does Shadowburn execute add to Warlock?
It's not
a ton, or is it?
It's
just...
not a large amount.
Okay.
It's just mostly an increased mobility. Like you can pretty much just spam it with very little other buttons.
We also have 2 different Warlock specs in there. That's a Demonology Warlock.
That is a
third, right?
Oh. Yeah. You try a little demo, maybe. Yeah, they're probably just doing very sciencey stuff right now because there's not a lot of time. Like they said, getting some practice. They're not like, let's kill this right now. I mean, hey, they could just clutch out a kill. I would not surprise me either way, but sometimes it can happen when you're just feeling it out.
Yeah, I mean, either on their best
Safe
pull or
spot
another
diamond.
really solid pull, I'd love to take a look at just amount of time dead from dead players, right? Because again, they've not gotten to the end of the end of the fight clean, and even in that pull, a couple people went down, kind of first half, middle of the fight, and just kind of trying to do the math. Again, trying to do the math in our head of, okay, if those people were to be, you know, kept alive from then to the end of the fight, how much more of the boss's health would be eliminated?
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things where you're not really ever going to know until you get a good RNG pull with everyone alive. We saw it with Nexus Princess Kaiveza, obviously, right? And that ended up being like a 300 pull encounter where very early on, they had the fight mostly figured out. It was a question of, can we keep everyone alive to the end and have everyone not make any rotational mistakes? And that was a very difficult encounter. And while this doesn't quite seem to measure up to that level just yet, how difficult is it going to be to keep everyone alive for the entire 5 minutes of the fight? And
Safe
that's what
spot
Max is saying. We just
triangle.
need healer reps. We need everyone to just see what this damage profile is going to look like on the raid for every single one of the breaks, because it doesn't look like there's any wall break that's really very similar, right?
Mm-hmm.
Starting from now, this break right here, this is where everything starts to get pretty wild. This is the 5 mythic wall break here where they take the most damage of the entire encounter, but they're all able to stack up because there's no spread here. Look at the dot damage on the group. Oh, man.
Wow.
4 players instantly dead. They had to move to dodge the void zones on the ground, and just that little bit of delay in the cooldowns being popped is enough to take out players in the first 2 ticks of that debuff.
I think just chunks. Yeah, the end of this fight seems low-key insanely hard because they have to do those spreads with the whole room's open right now, and it still looks like there's no space. And they're going to get there, and I don't know what percentage of the room is actually taken up by the walls. The room's pretty big, and like the space between where the 6th wall is and the boss is bigger than you would think it would be for it being the walls reaching the boss.
Mm-hmm.
But it's going to limit their space a lot, and I wonder like if you can only like perfectly fit all the players within the area. Maybe, you know, the tanks are going to stack. Maybe some immunities, if they're available, they can start like take one spot, you put all the immunities in one little corner or something like that. They might have to do something like that, actually.
Yeah, that's a good point. We've already seen, right, the double DK doing it a lot of times, but maybe, yeah, then you throw more people into that stack for the very final one. And you just say, okay, everybody who's got a way to live this is going to pile into one little tiny corner and give more space to the rest of the raid.
Yeah, like if they have the immunity, let's say perfect scenario, you stack, you could put the tanks on top of each other, the DKs on top of each other, and then maybe a 3rd stack with like the rogue, the hunter with turtle, the mage with block, but fired up's using it to block the 5 stacks. But I don't know if he really needs to do that because he can just go into the spirit link. Who else could immune? Any?
Rogue. Maybe
Rogue,
Demon Hunter
mage,
can
maybe
have Netherwalk. Maybe I don't know if you can take that.
Keep could Netherwalk, and then they've got another 4 people stacked, so that takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 8 of the people, and puts them into 3 circle spots. Unless the tanks could take all the immunities on top of them, I don't know how much damage they could handle in that moment. They're gonna pull again.
It's a tough question, but again, you know, the nice thing about spending time between the end of a raid
Safe
night and the
spot
start of a new one,
diamond.
that's time for the analysts to do their work.
Yeah.
They can look at exactly what they can optimize cooldown-wise to help out these spot deaths throughout the encounter. Maybe you can start harness-siding externals to certain players if they get wall drops or wall breaks in certain spots. Or, you know, just maybe getting one of the big AoE circles on the big breaks where you don't have a personal available because you got hit with the wall earlier that you had to use the personal on. These are things that they can start to figure out and start to allocate those extra externals to.
Yeah, if you at home have not watched the Race to World First in the past, these are the bosses that kind of, they're the equalizers. For, like, NA gets the servers, you know, a few hours ahead of Europe. Oh, a little rescue
There you go,
stack.
rescue with Evoker stack.
There you
Okay,
go.
That's a
they can
good
handle
one.
a double. But this boss is, if it is hard enough, like, Echo is for sure going to kill Soul Hunters probably within the first couple hours
Safe
of the raid.
spot
And they're going to be
triangle.
on this. And now it is Liquid and Echo neck and neck on this boss because they're going to take all the science that Liquid's done with the comp, with the tank strat, the one tank strat. They're going to know what has worked, what has not worked, and they're going to pick what they think is best. And then both guilds are going to be hammering on this boss with kind of nothing to change, just up against the Enrage or maybe kind of stealing a little bit of strat stuff from each other. And this is where it really can heat up and could maybe set up Nexus King for like a pretty good race on that boss. The only problem with that, I guess, is that tomorrow is Monday and then the raid resets. And it would probably surprise everybody if Nexus King dies within tomorrow.
It's not only Echo that we have to be worried about, though, as 9 minutes ago, Method has matched Echo on 4 of 8. They've taken down Forge Weaver or Raz. It's a
Safe
very
spot
early
diamond.
boss kill in the morning for them. It must be 9 a.m. for them? 10 a.m.? So
yeah, 8 to 9 a.m. or something.
Yeah,
This is heating up.
very early morning kill, and they'll probably get Soul Hunters that today, too.
That's got to feel real good for them just to wake up and get that kill near immediately. I know that they were on the verge of it. It was like a 0.5 best pull or something, but
Really
still,
close.
we've seen in the past sometimes you could be sitting at 0.5 for a very long time if you just don't get the right pull.
Did Echo have that 4% wipe yesterday, or is that new as well?
I think that is new. They had, I don't know, it was maybe like 70% or something. So
yeah,
they are
actually.
making work.
13 minutes ago, 5 pulls sub 10%, so they are off to the races as well. So they're going to do everything they can to catch up and try to surpass Liquid while they're sleeping.
Yeah, it's I think a coin toss on this boss being dead when I wake up from Echo. That's where I put it.
Agreed.
Maybe 75% it doesn't, 25% it does.
Star.
Just because Liquid's, I just don't know how, like, are they just going to be able to chain pull, like steal the comp and just start hammering the reps out and getting comfortable with it? Or are they going to do as much like sciencing and
Safe
figuring
spot
it out?
triangle.
I'm not so sure this is a boss where you worry about stealing a comp from, right? Because this is more of a boss where you try to just put in your best single target comp to kill the boss, and hopefully you have the right healer comp to make it work. I could see Echo and Method having different solutions.
Yeah, I 100% agree. I don't think this is necessarily a boss where, all 3 comps across the 3 top guilds are going to be identical. I do think you can make informed decisions, though, Cam, to your point, right? Because Liquid has spent some time progging this, you do have some information. You can see things like, oh, hey, they did decide to remove their Resto Shaman and bring in an Evoker, and immediately after bringing in that Evoker as a healer, they had many more substantial good pulls with, better HPS overall. So maybe we go straight to that as our experiment. We'd still want to confirm for ourselves that it's the right composition for us. But I do think there are going to be a few things they can definitely learn. But we also saw on previous bosses already Echo go their own way. Yep. We had a Rogan for... was it a Raz, I think, where we did not hear for Liquid and stuff. So I don't think it'll be identical, but informed nonetheless.
For sure.
Yeah, they at least know stuff like the pain. They know where the pain points are from watching Liquid, or from, someone's been spying while they've all been sleeping. So they'll know like kind of the difficult spots, and they know like they'll probably know to avoid trying the one tank stuff, and that'll save some time. And maybe I don't actually know what tanks they've got. It's hard to keep track of it all. But I imagine they're as prepared as Liquid is, and they can pull from a bunch of different options.
Is that a midnight rug pull there from Shakib? Hit midnight, instantly exit game, walk off?
Yeah, I've seen a few people offline already, and now more to follow.
Looks like that is it. Right on time, right at midnight. Fractillis. Interesting boss. 14.5% is their best pull. 40 pulls in. They were on it for a long time. They could have done probably 80 pulls if they wanted to, but
yeah,
did a lot of talking, a lot of science, figuring things out. But yeah, productive raid day.
I would say so.
Yeah, they got the Soul Hunters down. But was that right before dinner? And then that progress on Fractillis. Azula has
What's
lost.
the matter, Azula?
I don't understand.
She got stuck somewhere. The cords are very scary, and she does not know how to get around them.
Maybe somebody will come to her rescue in a moment, because it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be me. I'm tethered to the desk. So, sorry, darling.
Yeah.
Whew.
Well, that boss is okay. I don't have much to say about it. I mean, it's just kind of bland for me, especially where it is in the raid.
Sort of kind of just waiting for them to kill it.
It seems like it's that kind of frustrating encounter where you know what you have to do, 30 pulls in, but then you spend another 100 actually having to optimize it and like get to the point where you can actually kill it. And those are frustrating encounters to progress on.
Yeah, I mean, we saw you guys saw the first enrage on which pull, or even just how many hours ago, right? Maybe is a better demarcator than the number of pulls, because again, we're pulling it at a very slow pace. Yeah. But it does feel like, we already saw the end of the fight a while ago, and there's not much. The only thing that we're seeing change is the composition to try and, find the right recipe for success.
Yeah, I think that's been the fun part to watch is the different comp swapping. They've done a ton of them, but I've got this little thing here that was placed in front of me while I was blindfolded. Is a little Lego Alienware tower.
Oh,
that someone from Team Liquid built.
I want to be honest, I didn't even notice that being placed.
Yeah, Evan built this.
Ninja.
But I don't know his official role, but he helps me with the mini mics. He's usually the filmer.
Oh, nice.
Probably be the director then, if I had to guess.
Yeah, look at that. You can see some great graphics
That's
card
pretty
in
cool.
there.
That's super
beautiful.
Cool.
Did they just have like PC kits?
No, that's got to be custom.
Like you make it custom, like on Lego, or?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just plug that in and start playing.
Yeah, look at that. There's a CPU
It's
in there.
working.
It looks water cooled even. There's like tubes.
Dude, there's ports on the back.
Got the vents on top, so the cooling is good too.
Yeah.
Ooh, find the camera. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that in there.
Wow.
Yeah, now we just got to power it up and get the LEDs running in there.
Yeah, unfortunately, this cannot plug into a monitor, which we are giving a couple of those away during this race.
I think more than a couple. I think it's 3.
3 Alienware OLED QD OLED monitors. They're 4K.
Mm-hmm.
We've been using them. They're great. They're vibrant, dark blacks, colorful, bright colors, and we're giving them away to you in chat. Go to tl.gg/AlienwareRWF, log in or create an account, and follow the prompts, and that's all you have to do to sign up.
Bam!
I don't know if I can ever go back.
It's really that easy, guys.
Yeah, I know. Do you have some setting on yours? Is even more colorful than mine. It's
I turned up
crazy.
the digital vibrance like crazy.
Wait, okay, I haven't done that. You're gonna have to show me after this. I'm gonna get my vibrance on.
Yes.
Yeah, to enter, you do have to be in the U.S. or Canada and above the age of 13, but it's pretty late. I hope nobody's.
Yeah, well, yeah. If you don't qualify for those, go to bed. First of all, and
well, the Europeans are up clearly. They're killing bosses.
True. Well, yeah, they are disqualified for other reasons, but for the 13, go to sleep.
Yeah.
Everybody else, stay for After Dark.
Get in on that.
Yes, stay for After Dark. And also, we're going to have an interview with Max coming up. Whenever he is finished talking to the Raiders, whatever he's doing. Oh, I actually see him stepping out right now.
Massive respect to him, by the way, at the end of every single long day to come sit and have a chat with us.
Yeah, he can answer a lot of questions because we're out here just making things up.
Dude, that's exactly what we're doing.
And he knows exactly what's going on, so those are a very nice addition. He's on his way here. Yeah, this looks cool. This little tower. And it's nice to have these computers. I'm going to miss this computer when I go home.
I know.
We have like.
You think they'll notice if there's just a few less of them in the in the facility?
I think so.
The following morning.
I think they might happen to notice 1 or 2 of the big rigs missing. Unfortunately.
All right, fine.
Yeah, we've got some. They are massive computers.
They are. They are.
And they've got like 5090s in them, and that's kind of my extent of computer knowledge right now is what the graphic card tiers are. I haven't been following CPUs for a while, but
Oh, these things are huge. They've got the latest i9 processor. They've got the 5090s in them. They really are the big rigs.
Yeah, I'm getting good frame rate in WoW playing at 4K because I'm using the monitor's full capabilities.
In
So
a
that
30-man raid, too.
Yeah, it's very surprising and awesome. So thank you, Alienware. And also thank you, Blacklyte, for sponsoring this segment, the Blacklyte Spotlight with Max. How you feeling about Mr. Wallman?
Okay, well, okay, so I hate it. Like, I mean, I spent like the last like 4 or 5 hours just like, okay, we have to fix this week, or okay, we have to fix this. It's one of those fights where, and this is just, it's not really maybe even a indictment on the fight in a way. It's more just like it's a terrible raid leader fight. Like, what do you say? Like there's nothing you can really do to help. And that's just kind of, you just feel helpless a little bit. But that's just out of the way the fight's made. Yeah, really tough healing fight. So a lot of changes there. And then we'd have to make weak auras work and not bug out and everyone on the same version and just that kind of thing. Yeah.
I guess I'd say, or maybe we'd all say that the comp changes is probably for the spectator the most interesting part of this fight.
Yeah.
Whereas, yeah, it does. Like, we've seen the whole fight. We saw the Enrage a number of hours ago, but still a lot of comp changes have come in. There's been a lot of experimentation on that front. So do you guys feel like you've landed on it finally? Because we saw even, for example, the one tank red experiment come in for a short while.
Yeah, no, I think we know we're gonna. Well, it wasn't an experiment. That's what we'll do. It's just currently the fight's bugged, and when you bubble, it doesn't spawn any walls. Which is like, yeah, it's like kind of messes up the whole strat. So we brought tank back in just to like simulate what that would be like. He was literally just in because we just couldn't do like the Holy Paladin thing. So yeah. That's probably what we'll do to kill it, unless Blizzard nerfs that. They hate one tanking, so who knows? Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, so one of the questions I had is we were looking at all the players' gear, and there's still a lot of people that haven't crafted weapons this week.
Yeah.
If you think you need to craft weapons for this to kill this boss, will you, or will you still wait till next week to try to get like the most optimal upgrades from those crafts?
That's a great question. One that's not. I'm usually not in charge of gearing stuff. That's like delegated. But I'm gonna guess it's weird, right? It's like you get extra like 4 and 6 vaults. You get well, you enable a bunch of 6 vaults, and you get some more 4 and 2 vaults. You get obviously the mythic loot off the boss, and then you ask yourself like, you know, how many weapons are you like? Basically, if anyone's holding their crafts, they're crafting a 2-hander next week, most likely, right? Especially with how many casters are in the raid. So it's like, do you want to be in a situation where you don't have a mythic weapon next week? Do you want to optimize your gear right now to potentially have worse gear for Demencius, which is the only thing that matters? So honestly, I have no idea. Like, I'm sure if we're not doing it, the answer is it's probably not worth it. But also, I don't know if we need to craft gear to kill the boss. It's possible we just wake up on a fresh day, one tank it, heal all the way to the end of the fight, and just kill it. You know.
All right, we started today on the Soul Hunters. What were your thoughts on how quickly those nerfs came in? It seemed kind of too quick that they did the health nerf on them.
Yeah, we had like one lower pull, like I don't know what the overall one was like maybe around like 12%, something like that, but it was not clean. It was like a lot of people were dead. And then we saw a 7% health nerf, and that was when we were 5 healing. I believe the boss was possible to be 4 healed. It just would have been a little bit harder. But that made it like very doable. I wonder, like alternate history, are they nerfing it because of what the damage we're seeing is? Like because we were 5 healing, if we tried 4 healing and like wiped for a few hours, would they have then nerfed it based on what damage we saw was possible when we were 4 healing, and then it would have taken a lot longer to kill it?
Yeah.
You know, so it's like, do you just start 5 healing everything, and then they'll just nerf it to whatever damage thing is doable for that, and who knows? Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of quick. I imagine initial thought was like reactive nerf from like last boss. They're like, oh, we did it again. You know, we did this sticks thing again. So let's make sure that. I mean, I don't know. I don't think they think like that though. Like it's like, oh, the 4th boss was hard, so let's make the 5th boss easy. Like that doesn't make sense. I don't think that's what they did, or at least there's not a lot of logic to that. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, it's not like the best boss ever, so getting out of there quick is fine.
Okay.
What about the strategy on it? Just I think like when a lot of people looked at that fight, probably initially in their heads, viewers at home are thinking, oh, well, you're just going to try and kill all the bosses at the same time. At a certain point, it was very clear that you guys were setting up one of the demon hunters to die right as you're coming out of either the third intermission or going into the enrage. So where did that idea come from, and why did you feel that was the better approach, accepting that the crystal was going to be adding, that pulsing raid damage?
Well, number one, so when you get to that last intermission and you have all three things happening at once, there's one thing that is not the same. There's one boss that's not stacked up with the other two. There's one boss that's like breathing from across the room and killing you. And then the other two are like, oh, you just kind of spread around the middle and do it. So it's kind of way more feasible to just stack the two things that you can spread around them and just do it, because you can just do it. There's another major thing. So eliminating a boss and getting that pulsing raid damage is not super lethal. You can, it's not, it takes a long time to pulse. If you notice, it's like 3 or 4 pulls before our kill. Our warlocks were gaslighting us into getting one of the smaller mobs really low so they could start executing earlier for movement, which makes sense, but they were just killing it literally before the third meta phase, and we were just getting pulsing raid damage for over a minute and not dying.
Right.
So it was doable, and we were like, okay, well, that's kind of nice. And then our initial strat was to actually kill 2 and then just finish the 1. But that's just too much raid damage. Two of those pulses happening, even if you were smart enough to offset it so there's enough time to heal in between, it's eventually just going to kind of one-shot you. So that wasn't a possibility. So it was actually came up with it literally right before we pulled it and killed it. Was no matter what, we have to be killing 2 of them with 1 of them pulsing. It cannot be any other thing. Yeah, we killed it the first pull. We just hit the tank instead of
exactly,
because warlocks were gaslighting us. I honestly think we probably would have killed a little earlier if we weren't just there was a couple of pulls where we just died to pulsing damage for minutes. It was just a total accident. We did not do that on purpose.
Yeah, I loved that personally, just that adjustment.
Yeah, I thought that was a cool way to have some agency at the end of the fight. I want to ask about Vantage runes. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it seems like you guys are ripping them early and often this time.
Yeah. Do you mean this expansion?
Or just this tier? It seems like.
Oh, interesting. Well, we also sent them in a very similar situation last year. Well, actually, except we didn't send them earlier. We should have sent them earlier. That felt so bad last year because we tried to do sticks all day and we're like, well, if we kill sticks, which we could, then we would really want to have Vantage for Sprocket, which definitely would have made Sprocket easier. So we held off on sticks, and then we used them hella late, and we Vantised and instantly killed it. And then, of course, our competition wakes up, and they're like, oh, they Vantised it? Cool, we'll Vantis it. And then they saved so many pulls by just not Vantising, or just by Vantising earlier. So this tier, we were like, okay, well, that was kind of stupid. We should probably just Vantis whenever we can. Soul Hunters and Fractillis, 2 very, very different bosses, right, back to back. These are likely the 2 bosses we're killing at the end of the reset. So the first thing we did with ripping Vantis runes, we did not rip full Vantis runes. We Vantis to the people that we felt like were not going to be in on Fractillis, because it's very clear multi-dot-y fight and very clear single target-y fight. And we just went with the one that was we Vantis the right people in the right places to do both, but we also didn't lose any Vantises on Fractillis, to my knowledge. So we were kind of Vantis maxing, making sure we had enough for both. And why we Vantis so early today? Because, technically, you could say, well, what if you don't Vantis Fractillis and, either they nerf it or you just kill it at some point? I'm not saying we need Vantis to kill it. Probably not. But you kill Fractillis, right? Well, wouldn't you want to have Vantis for the 1 day on Nexus King? So this is just throwing something out there. I think it's highly unlikely you kill Nexus King in what would be half a day or 75% of a day of progression. So it's if you're ever going to do that, you'd rather Vantis Fractillis early, so you're getting that constant DR on people for as you can see, spreading out is super dangerous. So every bit of DR across the raid really matters. So doing it early is kind of just a progression efficiency thing. And another thing, if we were to get to Nexus King tomorrow, what is more valuable? Having Vantis rune for early Nexus King progress, which doesn't really dictate your progression, or would you rather have more time on Nexus King tomorrow before the reset to learn maybe what you want to gear or how to kill it, with having killed Fractillis maybe without a couple sub 2% wipes because you Vantis rune. So basically the time is more valuable than whatever the Vantis would do for progression tomorrow.
Right, well,
makes sense to me.
Chat will riot if I do not ask, what is up with the cucumber?
What do you mean?
I don't really know. They keep spamming cucumber.
Oh, they're spamming cucumber bit. Yeah. I mean, it's really stupid. Also, honestly, like just explaining it's gonna make me sound like an idiot. I just like
you don't have to.
Like yeah, one of our European players, I think like they're playing starting at like 5 p.m. and then they go to bed like in the morning their time. So like they have chefs make them food, but they have to like put it in the oven, reheat it. But their maids like or the cleaners there, they had the ovens on like some self-cleaning modes. They couldn't do it, so like someone handed Riku like a plate of cucumbers or something to eat, and he's like a big jacked Swedish dude, so like it's not enough calories for him. And there's just a whole bunch of things about cucumber, and then I just made my title: if we don't kill 6 bosses today, I'm gonna eat a cucumber. And I just made up hashtag cucumber challenge. I just thought of it in like 2 seconds, and then we didn't kill those bosses, and the chat really wanted me to eat a cucumber, so I did today.
Okay.
So.
All right.
All right. Don't thank you for explaining that.
Yeah, sorry for explaining the joke. It's not that funny. It's just stupid. Yeah, I don't know why they like it so much.
Yeah, there's a lot of pointing at a cucumber.
Yeah.
But
yeah, they like it. Yeah.
All right.
It's definitely been more of a bit than I imagined because it's like a very low tier bit, but they love it.
Something always sticks around. But thank you for sticking around with us and to the Blacklight Spotlight, Max. We'll let you get to bed.
All right.
We'll
See you later.
Talk a little bit about that.
Peace out, friend.
What we can expect tomorrow.
Yeah.
Which I think this boss dies pretty quickly tomorrow.
Yeah, it should, based off what we've seen. And it's actually the good insight is that the Ret Paladin.
That's the coolest piece of info I think we gleaned from that is that strat intends to come back. It's just that right now it effectively can't work due to a bug.
Yeah, I should have known that because when we were testing, we actually tested it with a prop paladin and they bubbled it a lot and the walls didn't spawn. I figured they would fix that by now, but clearly not.
Okay. But still, all right, very cool. We're gonna have the one tank strat.
Yeah, I hope it goes down quick and we see some Nexus King. I want to get deep into that fight. I'm so curious how that last phase is going to go. But until then, we're just going to have to wait. So let's get to After Dark so we can get to bed. But before then, we have to thank our sponsors. Thank you to the presenting partner Coinbase, along with Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and of course, our charity partner, the Santa Monica Animal Shelter, tl.gg/donate. Stay tuned for some After Dark. I believe Zyronic is joining me, and we're going to be talking about, we're probably going to go down memory lane of some kind.
We always do.
I used to prepare which one was coming up, but I'm getting lost in the Fractillis, and I was blindfolded, just feeling things.
Flying by the seat of your pants.
Yeah.
Everybody go brush your teeth, and then come back to your computer to watch After Dark, because that's what I'll be doing.
Oh, thank you. All right. Well, stay tuned. We'll see you then.
Someone I'd like for you to meet.
Don't be a third wheel. Enter the sweepstakes and meet your perfect match.
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar. We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklight.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. rack up points, and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
seeing the future.
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Hey, Hopeful. Want to look at an idea I have for Nexus King?
Awesome. I'm almost done here. Just give me a couple more minutes.
Hey guys, we're looking at the new Race Rule First Apparel collection. Let's get started. Shadow Tee, new design. We have the Alliance jacket, blue clean. Have the hoodie, super warm. The Horde jacket, new style. We have the Sylvanas Sherpa, very soft. Have the new jersey, has Dementius on it. We have the Derby, great for raiding. We have the Void Tee, new print. We have the mouse pad, slides real smooth. And finally, we have the Derp Tee. If you guys want to grab any of this, you can at tlwg/rwf.
know a car like that, what are they gonna do? They're gonna take it to truck themselves. How are they gonna do it themselves?
Newborn puppies. We love to speak. This is so good. Mom, help me. I didn't know a car like that, what are they gonna do? They're gonna take it to truck themselves. How are they gonna do it themselves?
I love lamp.
You guys are a bunch of degenerates.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Race to World First After Dark. I'm Cams, joined by Zyronic, and the laptop's out, and you know what that means. It's a game night.
We gaming.
Yeah, we're not doing GeoGuessr tonight. We're going to mess around with some other little games we found around the internet. To start off, we've got Raidel. RaiderIO. I've never played this. I don't know what to expect. I'm a bad speller.
This is tough because it can be a lot of like different WoW-related words, but usually related to raid.
Okay.
I think we did one yesterday when we were in the midst of like splits and them doing Mythic Plus. We were doing some daily challenges. We started with the Raidel from RaiderIO. Our word was Deos for like Chrono Lord Deos, the boss of End Time.
Okay. I would not guess that.
Chat helped us a lot with it.
Okay. I never play Wordle. I don't think I've ever played it, so I have no strategies. You're going to be walking me through this.
You've never played Wordle ever?
I think it may be like when everyone's talking about it. I'm just not a word game guy. I don't play any of these, like the circle words, all the ones you get the ads for.
I think of a good starting word for Raidel.
Yeah, so the strat is you have a good word that covers a bunch of letters and just drop it in?
Yeah, so 5-letter word.
5-letter word.
Starting with Raidel, okay. What's a good 5-letter word for World of Warcraft content? Maybe like group?
Group? Okay.
5 different letters.
Yeah, so we start with that. Maybe we can pull this up.
You can use the keyboard too. You don't have to click it.
Okay, I've got it in, and then I'm guessing I just hit enter.
Yeah.
Is it group?
Wow.
Ooh,
okay.
R-O.
So the R and O are in the right spot. Wow. Okay. And there's no GUP, no little gups in here.
And so what is it? What is the word gonna be? Is it anything in WoW or?
I don't know.
I guess let's see what this says. Ooh, I don't know if I want to click away.
Yeah, sure. You can click on that.
Guess the word in 6 tries. Okay, this is just how to explain it. Cahoon. Okay, this has got Cahoon, Mists, and Druid. That's a very broad amount of WoW
classes,
stuff.
Dungeons, bosses.
Yeah, maybe even an ability.
People in chat are typing
Expansion.
growl, but if you've ever played World before, it can't be a G first.
Yeah,
we already have the G grayed out, so it's not going to be growl. Troll would be an okay guess.
Troll.
But if it's wrong, you're not getting that much info about letters.
Okay.
But it fits.
We have a lot of guess.
Want to try troll?
Troll. Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're so insane.
Wow.
2-bang.
Unbelievable.
Not bad.
Unbelievable. Oh, is that the only word?
Yeah,
Can we go backwards?
I don't know.
All right, well, I'm just kidding.
All right, well, thanks for watching After Dark, guys. I've been Zyro, he's been Cams.
Let's see, maybe if we do heart. Oh, it can only be on the start. And then, yeah, okay. Well, we crushed that one. Insane. We do have another game we can play. Maybe I'll get in there very quick.
Oh, that's RaiderIO.
Oh, no. One of them are great partners. All right, we've got Spellguesser here, like missing mounts or something. I think I saw Kalamazi play this. Let's start with easy, just see what this is like.
Sure, why not? Multiple choice, sure. Let's go for it.
And I think we can do, come on. I'm not even going to say anything.
Well, you got to break it down because, like, remember what we were talking about the other day where, like, people thought they knew what these spell icons were, but then you actually look at them and you're like, wait, why is Blink a guy's face with the eye that's, like, shining?
And what's weird is it's like a dwarf and he's got, like, a beard or a mustache here or something. It's a weird profile of this guy. But anyway, the Blink or Distracting Shot, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, I saw there was a section where you do classic or not. Oh, we're on Spellguesser Classic.
Okay, well, let's stick to that for now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Frost Ward.
This is Frost Ward. A nice just snowflake.
Yep.
Beautiful art.
Nice.
Okay, Frost Ward. Let's go to this next one.
That's Summon
It is
Voidwalker.
right to us.
Yeah, they're just right up our alley. Give us some like healer ones. We'd be screwed if they were healer ones.
Especially classic ones. Some of these icons. Okay, this
Healing Stream Totem.
Another Mage, Warlock, Shaman.
We've been on the
far.
Shaman recently. We're both playing the Ellie this tier.
Wow. It's Cold Blood. This is a rogue ability. This is the easy mode.
Remove curse.
Remove lesser curse. I guess it was a lesser curse
classic.
at some point.
Yeah, okay. Jeez, I wonder. Chat, do you guys know what this one is?
We were. Yes, this is a big block of ice, it looks like.
So it's got to be ice block, I guess.
Yeah, must be. All right, probably a couple more here. This is. Ooh, this one might be. Well, the only one it can be is Maul.
The only one it can be is Maul.
If there are a bunch of different druid abilities like swipe and some other things, then yeah, I would not get it, but that one has to be Maul.
This is Cold Snap.
Cold Snap. Well, we're getting a lot of mage stuff. Or I guess Frost Resistance Aura, but it didn't do that to us.
And that's
Sap.
Yeah. Maybe easy mode's a little bit too easy for us.
Let's maybe. Okay, we got a 10. We proved. Boom.
Let's go to normal mode.
Okay, yeah. Let's step it up to normal. Is there a way to? I have to go back and check if there's another. Ooh, this is. It's in my head. Like the word is in my head, but I don't know what to do.
Is it not hamstring? No, it's not.
No, it's the hunter one, right? It's not. No, not like wing clip. Oh,
it might be wing clip.
Is it?
It might be
try
wing clip.
that?
Yeah, try wing clip. I think it is. Okay, we got there.
All right. Why are you booing? Arcane.
This is arcane shot.
Whoops. Arcane shot.
Okay, it's a lot harder when you don't have multiple choice.
Yes. Loading in. Is this hunter? Is this what Hunter's Mark look like?
I think so.
Or is this like a cooldown? Let's just try Hunter's Mark.
I think it's Hunter's Mark. What?
Ooh.
It might just. Would this actually just be Bullseye?
No.
Bullseye. Finish typing it. No, it's not. Okay.
Oh, man. It will take 1 life if we skip it, and it might eat up more lives if we keep trying. Do you want to skip?
Yeah, give us a skip. What is it?
Yeah, I hope it tells us. Volley.
Volley? Is that actually volley?
Maybe originally.
Because the current volley doesn't look like that.
No.
Oh, we're on classic mode. Is there a way to take it off classic mode?
Yeah, let me go. Let's go check this really quick. Okay, that's Cold Snap.
Cold Snap.
Hold on, I'm pretty sure there's a non-classic mode. Maybe not.
Okay.
I swear I saw one. Spellguts classic. We're gonna be clicking around here.
Nope, that's not us.
Spellguesser. All right, we're just on.
All right, it's only classic. All right.
This is gonna be hard.
All right, this is hard then, because we don't know classic as well.
Is this just thorns?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, thorns. Scare Beast?
Scare Beast. Yeah. Why'd they make an icon with Bub on it?
I know, Bub, when he sees Zula. I guess it's Ham that's really freaking Bub out.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Is this one of the priest buffs?
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
It's not Inner Fire.
That was exactly what my mind went to first, but I don't think it's that. Is it one of the like soul spells?
Let's type in soul.
No.
That's just gonna give us those. Is it a res, maybe?
It could be.
Should we just try resurrection?
Yeah, sure. I don't think it is that. Yeah.
No, yeah, that's just that old guy. Ooh, this is
maybe be a
hard.
paladin blessing
here.
Oh yeah, maybe it is paladin. Do you think it a blessing?
Maybe.
Blessing of greater blessing of wisdom.
I don't think it's a wisdom.
Blessing of light.
Maybe.
That's a weird one. That's ooh.
No.
I'm gonna skip.
I don't
this
know.
One.
Give us a skip. What is it?
Healers, I don't know.
Divine Spirit. Okay, we were on the track
with the
with
spirit
priest.
buff. I forgot there was a spirit buff.
Damn. All right.
Okay.
Okay, so this is classic, right? So it's not going to be anything to do with Blood Ticket. It's going to be health funnel for warlocks.
Yes. Is it funnel? Health funnel?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And hemorrhage.
Hemorrhage as well.
Okay. Stealth.
Is it just stealth? Okay.
I think so.
All right.
Or prowl. We would accept prowl. Ooh.
I don't know what this is called. I know it's a hunter pet thing.
It's not. Men pet didn't have another one. Let's just search pet. Feed pet?
It has to be feed pet. You had to feed your pets in Classic?
Just don't. Yeah, I think they got mad, didn't they?
Did they get mad at you?
I think they wanted to run away. Ooh, a totem of some kind.
Our typing in totem would be cheating, right?
You think to look it up?
I think it would be cheating.
We'll do it. Ooh. But I don't know if I can. I'm going to type in earth. Is that fine?
That's fine, yeah.
Strength of earth totem.
You think it's strength of earth totem?
Yeah, it's got a. It looks strong.
It looks like it's strong. Oh, okay.
I feel like we're allowed to use some of this to get through.
Banish.
Oh, that's a nice banish. Oops. Yeah, this is the most stressful part of this is typing on stream.
Yeah.
Typing words. I'm a terrible typer and speller. I type weird. This is arcane.
Explode.
Oh my. Explosion.
That's other things as well, right?
Not in Classic apparently.
That's because that's the Blood Elf racial too, right?
No, that looks a little different.
Oh, that's
this
a
is
little
like
different.
the icon, like when you're stealth, the stealth turns into like something looking.
Yeah. You're right.
All right, we've got.
Oh boy. Now we only have 2 lives, so if we get this wrong, we can't skip. That would use our last life.
True. Let's really think here.
So if we don't know what this is, it's probably best to just go for a skip.
It's a hunter or a warrior.
Yeah, it's one of those for sure.
Is it like harpoon? Is that a thing?
Was harpoon the game in Classic?
No. Star shards. What is that? Okay. Do we rip the? I'm gonna rip the skip.
Yeah, rip a skip. I don't know what that is. Expose armor.
Never
oh
would have gotten
God.
it.
I forgot armor pin was even a thing. Okay, got summon Voidwalker or Shadow Form.
We would accept either. Oh, that's the final score. All right, let's rip it.
Okay.
Let's rip another one.
Let's go again. Got Whirlwind.
Whirlwind.
Yeah.
Or also, what was it before Turtle?
Oh.
But it is. It'll probably pop up here.
Deterrence. Yeah, that's auto shot too. Oh, okay.
Okay, we're learning things. I don't know what about that is an auto shot, but there it is. Oh, presence of mind.
Yeah, palm.
Okay. An arrow. Is it? It's not serpent sting, is it? Is that more green?
It's not barrage.
Similar to serpent sting.
This wouldn't just be multi-shot, right? Because there's multiple arrows.
Is this an old multi-shot? It is in the game.
No.
It has stayed the same icon.
No.
Is there a barrage in?
No, that was a Legion talent.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
To know if it was a type of barrage. And we know it's not volley.
Maybe type shot. Let's cheat.
It's not.
You can scroll too. There's more.
Oh yeah. I don't know if it's
oh my
any
God,
of
I don't know.
I'm skipping this one, man. Some of these are. It's either instant knowing or no idea.
Serpents.
Oh,
you were there. Wow.
I thought it would be green. People are probably screaming, "Ooh, this is
Vampiric Embrace."
Is that from? Okay, it is in the game. Okay. We've got a wave with a skull. A wave with a skull.
So this is this not just Cone of Cold? It kind of looks like it. I don't think it is though.
No, I don't think it would be Cone of Cold.
What else would have this type of thing? Would it maybe be like a shaman healing spell?
Yeah, it could be some water.
Like a healing wave.
But I think those have always been like the little hand with like the different colors around it.
Okay, what would have a wave with a skull though?
Yeah, it looks DK-ish, but I don't think the DK stuff's in
classic,
here.
right? So it can't be a DK.
What is this? Should we try, like, what's... It's gonna be a lot of oh.
I don't, it can't be Healing Wave, there's no way.
We might have to skip this one, because you're right, we're just gonna eat up guesses.
Yeah, give me a skip.
Manatide. Yeah, you
really?
kinda knew it was shamany.
Why does it have a skull on it?
Okay, 2 lives remaining. Oh
boy.
Like some hex totem.
Hex something totem, yeah.
Or like curse, hex a weakness.
No, that's a warlock ability. Because they used to be hexes, not curses, remember?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't remember that, actually.
I
Is it Hex of Agony?
I fully made that up.
Oh.
By the way.
I was like, that's weird. No, Hex stuff shamany. Wait, what was in the Hex?
I don't know. Hex of Weakness. Could it actually be Hex of Weakness? Okay, at least I knew it wasn't that.
Shoot.
All right, let's go for the totem. We have 1 life left. We have to use our lifeline.
Look at our totem.
Maybe poison resist totem or something like that. Poison cleansing totem.
Is it a poison or a disease? Ooh.
Alert call.
I go poison. Give me the 50-50. No.
Oh, it doesn't even tell us what it was. All right, how about we play one more and then do a GeoGuessr round or something, or 2? You want to do that?
Yeah,
or?
sure. Let's do that.
Okay, I want to do more of the words. Wasn't expecting to get walled on that. Ooh.
It was kings, right? Blessing of kings.
Oh, kings, yeah. Forgot about kings.
I don't know if it's greater or regular though. I'm lost on that one.
I think the gold makes it greater. I'm
Okay.
gonna take a plunge.
Nice.
Okay. This is the bubble. I think this is the original bubble.
Is
That's
it
just
actually?
coming right to mind. So what is that?
You don't
Blessing
think
of
it's just like
protection?
holy light?
I'm gonna stick with my gut.
All right, you go with your gut. Your gut's been right before, and we've called it
Blessing
off.
of protection or divine protection. Oh no.
Oh no. What's your gut say?
Divine protection.
Wow. Wow. Legendary pull from Cams.
Comes in sometimes. Ooh.
Summon Fell Hunter. Back to our roots. Give us the gimmies. We need those.
More of these.
We need those.
Fell armor? No.
Demon armor.
Demon armor?
Demon armor.
Or demon skin. Uh-oh.
This is demon armor, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, it is an armor looking thing. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, it was both.
Oh, it's both. Yeah. Okay.
We had that
Oh,
one.
we had this one. What was it? Wing clip?
Wing clip.
Too easy.
Mana
emerald?
Emerald? Mana gem? Conjure mana
agate?
Jade.
No,
Jade.
Jade, yeah. Agate's no, orange. Citrine is orange.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, you used to have all the different gems.
Yeah.
Did you play any classic WoW?
Not a bit.
Not even like when it came back out?
Nope.
No interest.
None at all. No rose tinted glasses for me. This is Shadow Ward, right?
That's... Yeah, I think this is Shadow Ward.
No.
Oh,
okay.
it's so
it's
close.
Very similar. Okay.
Is it maybe a paladin blessing of some kind? Do they have like a...
Do they have a shadow resistance protection? Prayer of shadow protection, maybe?
Or just shadow protection. Uh-oh. Let's try prayer.
Ooh,
That's the same
icon.
one.
Oh.
I'm tilting and I'm doing... these.
Shadow protection.
Yeah.
Oh, we're just throwing it all away. We're in too deep. We got to keep going.
Let's look at Ward again.
It's not. Oh, is it Fear Ward?
No, I think Fear Ward's a skull of some kind, but I could be wrong. Shoot. Let's look at Shadow. We're gonna go Shadow Resist Aura. Did we not do that?
Shadow Guard, Curse of Shadow. Or we could skip.
It's Shadow Resist Aura, I think.
Oh my god, okay.
Okay, we still have 2 lives. Ferocious Bite?
That looks right. What are these sounds we're getting?
Oh, it's like the pet attack.
Is this not Growl? What are we thinking, Dranos? What do we got? You gonna help us out with the classic? Yeah?
I think it. I don't know. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What's up?
I think it is Pet Growl. I don't know. Growl?
I'm pretty sure it's just Growl.
Yeah.
We have 1 life remaining.
Uh-oh. Was it wrong? Oh, that's regrowth.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you, because I don't know if it's renew or not renew. Regrowth, rejuve.
No, yeah, that's regrowth for sure.
3 heads are way better than 2.
Especially when one of those heads is Dratnos. You much of a classic player, Dratnos?
I played some TBC Classic and like a day of SOD.
Why TBC?
This could be Arcane Missiles. It could also be a bunch of other things. You skipped that on regular Classic?
Yeah, well, that one for me. Also, it was like right during Eternal Palace when it came out.
Ooh, yeah.
This is Battle Stance.
I
or
think
A
this
Stance?
is. I think this is Retaliation or. Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna stick.
Ooh. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
Or
now we're
count.
cooking with gas.
Yeah, I think we've got 1 more.
Can we
We're
go for the
actually
10th
surviving.
Cold Snap.
Yeah. Well, so it's Cold Snap now. I don't know. Was that there back then?
Yeah, it was there. Yeah, it was there. All right, 10 out of 10.
I knew it was also a frost thing of some kind.
Oh, we can keep going?
Oh, we keep going.
Curse of Exhaustion.
Ooh.
Too easy.
Okay.
Okay. Bag. What's the
pickpocket, right?
Pickpocket, I think. Yeah.
Pickpocket.
Bang.
Bang. All right, keep it going. Keep it rolling. Okay,
Oh,
this is
we got this
Fear
one.
Ward? Okay, yeah.
It's
no,
like
it was Shadow Ward. It was like
okay.
a million things.
We got.
Oh my
we picked,
goodness.
Like all
okay.
of these.
We
Wow.
yeah, we had one that was similar, and we picked basically all of these.
Love it.
Storm Strike. Was that in the game?
I think it's. I mean, I guess yeah.
Are you
Definitely
guys
looks
also
like
getting
Storm
hamster dance in your headphones?
Getting what in your
They're
headphones?
playing hamster dance in my headphones.
They're not for me. Mine is
Just for
you
me,
guys.
I guess.
I have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire.
Oh yeah, I have that. But like
they were playing it over that for me.
Yeah, the suspense. Should we try Storm Strike?
I think it's Storm Strike. If it's not that, it could be Totem Dance or Rocket. It is
Not
Storm
Rocket.
Strike. Okay.
Okay, we've got.
Distract.
Yeah.
It feels like
Bang.
we're beginning
Dude,
to
we're
cheat with so
smurfing.
many people. Ooh. This is a Warlock thing, I'm pretty sure.
I think it's maybe like a
I was thinking Priest.
priest thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's giving me priest vibes.
I remember this being on the bars for Priest.
What is... There's so many strange spells in Classic. Yeah, we don't have chat open, so there's no cheating, because I bet people are spamming this. I don't even know where to start.
That's tough.
Priest spells. We had the spirit buff.
It's not bad.
Yeah, we had that earlier. And we knew it was a priest buff. We just did not... We couldn't land on the spirit thing.
Huh. That's tough.
I don't even know if we can skip, because that might just end the whole game.
Yeah, because we're on 1 life.
Yeah. Let's think. Gyro's thinking, staring. Now squint your eyes. Okay. Green. I can't type in green. I don't think that's going to do anything. Priest?
Is this... Oh. No, it can't. It's not Hex. It wouldn't be. They wouldn't. That can't be.
No, I don't think... I think Hex came in BC.
Yeah, is this... Huh.
I'm going to skip and see if we can keep going, because there's...
I think we're toast if we
This
do,
is...
but okay. Yeah, let's see what it is.
What could
We
I
give up.
put in there?
Oh,
it doesn't tell us.
Chat,
Oh,
what was
no, okay.
it?
Well, chat will know. Chat will be spamming it.
Yeah, we're going to wait for chat.
Hold on, chat. What is it? It's gonna wait for it to load.
Detect
Invis. Wow.
Wow. So that's like a mage thing, right?
Never would have gotten that.
Detect Invis.
Wow.
Does anybody know what class that is?
I feel like that's a mage thing. Okay, that was fun. My video was rendering, so that's why I wandered over here.
Okay. What'd you do with video?
Just mythic bosses and stuff.
Oh, nice.
You guys have a good rest of your after dark.
Thank you. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you for the help.
We needed that, clearly.
Okay, I think maybe we cut away from the laptop while I mess around with some tabs and get the GeoGuessr
Get the
up.
GeoGuessr going. Let's do a little bit of GeoGuessr.
Yeah.
I've heard that they're only allowed to do 2 After Dark GeoGuessrs. So we're just blowing them all here, I guess.
Is that a real thing they said?
I don't know. That's what they were saying over there.
Oh. Does that...
It's a rule that
We're gonna
the
cheat.
executive producer gave.
They don't want us just phoning it in and doing GeoGuessr every night, I guess.
Although I'm sure the viewers would love that, to be honest.
Yeah. Do we want to... Is it easy to set up the whole thing, Dunk, or should we just play us? Dunk is getting this ready. Let me
Do we
put the
maybe
chat
want to
up.
like... what can we do in the meantime, though?
Can we do in the meantime?
Hmm.
Do you got like a daily game that's any WoW-themed ones?
I don't know. I don't have any WoW-themed ones, but I got a lot of daily games.
Do you have any like fantasy kind of thing? Is there anything that's in the realm, even
We could do like
esports?
Game Duel.
Game Duel?
Yeah. The link is currently in the chat, though. If you want to join us for GeoGuessr, you should probably grab it too.
Yeah, let me grab. Do a bunch of multitasking here. All right.
Yeah, right up there at the top. Game
This
Duel.
one, the GameDuel.wtf. Ooh.
Click on cover art in the top left there.
This one? Oh, this
right
one
here. Yeah.
Okay. While everybody joins, you can play the GeoGuessr with us, but maybe we throw in a little game duel here while we wait for everybody
sure,
to
why
join
not?
that.
All right. Hit it with a quick F11.
So what do we do here? What is?
We're guessing the game based off of the cover art.
Okay. And is it any game ever?
Any game ever. Of course, we shouldn't guess until they can see.
Yeah, this is not a lot of clues, though.
I've already got some thoughts. Could be an early GTA, like a GTA 2.
Really? That's
from what I'm seeing over
what
here.
I want to say is like Samurai
Maybe-
Jack.
Maybe like a Lego game too.
Wow, this is gonna be a hard one. Do we? If we skip it, then it reveals more.
It
or
reveals
skip
more
to
and
a
we lose
whole-
a guess.
Okay. 1 average guess attempts.
Wow. Okay, so people knew this instantly. Out of
the classic?
It's got to be. Well, I can kind of barely see it from where I'm sitting.
Oh.
Let's see.
He's got like this belt, like a little black belt on.
Is this like Mike Tyson's Punch-Out or something?
I don't think so.
It looks like it's an old retro game.
Man.
All right, well, let's toss a guess in there. Go for Punch-Out. It's not. Oh.
Is it a Street Fighter of some kind?
I mean, that's definitely Chun-Li, right?
Is it
Is this
first
the original Street Fighter?
Yeah, that would make sense if everybody got it so quickly.
What?
Oh, okay. Virtua Fighter.
Virtua Fighter, okay.
I don't know which one, though. And I don't even know if that's right.
Hey, okay. Not bad, not bad.
Okay, let's go over to the GeoGuessr over here. Get back to World of Warcraft. And we will not let people know that we did this. Oh, Dunk is going for 10 rounds, 10 seconds, no pan, zoom, or move.
Oh, we're doing this without a mouse, too?
Without a mouse.
Oh, my God.
So this is going to be very difficult. Even getting to the map is going to be very hard.
Yeah, I was doing this in the back the other day, the last time you did it, and sometimes it took like 3 seconds for the picture to load.
Yeah, that is tragic sometimes.
All right.
Okay, I'm ready.
We're ready if you're ready. Do we have
Couple
the
seconds
usual
to get in
suspects? Can we scroll down, see if we've got people like Remy and
Yeah,
Twix?
we dropped this. We surprise dropped this.
Surprise GeoGuessr.
I didn't know the Wordle would only go for one thing.
What are the time options? Is there like a 20-second time option?
They've got all. I think they can just type it in. Ooh, a mouse is being brought over. They don't want to see me struggle. Struggle in a fair way. Is what they're okay with. All right, giving some more time for people to join this. If you want to get in.
I'm getting our GeoGuessr champion in here.
Hopefully they can get in time.
It's kind of late though. People might be
it's
asleep.
pretty late.
Although you have to be used to it. It is after dark, of course. Sometimes GeoGuessr just randomly procs.
Sometimes you proc a GeoGuessr. Yeah, maybe I should have done more research. I swear there was the icon guessing for all of it.
Yeah, it's okay.
Because there's a lot of icon. Maybe that would have been like too crazy, but
something else that we could have done is we could have done the there's a GeoGuessr, but like a personal one where it has pictures. I mean, it's just like GeoGuessr. But I remember watching Trill do this like 6 years ago, and he went through every single image the website had and got all of them right.
It's like WoW stuff?
It's like a WoW location guesser.
Okay. All right, we are starting.
Lock in, chat.
Okay. Okay. Ooh,
Frostfire Ridge.
Oh, we got to figure out how to do this again. Draenor. All right, we're just going to slam it in.
Top right. Bang. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not that far. Top right. Dang. I think you had it right the first time. Okay.
Pretty good.
Oh, she made it in. All right.
Oh, another one.
This is also Outland. This is Talador?
It's
maybe northeast side?
We'll try somewhere up there. Oh, pretty good, pretty good.
Not bad.
Oh, Kalamazi said more central and dead on the center. What are you doing tonight, Kalamazi?
High Mountain.
I don't think so. I think it's a...
Sometimes it's hard to... Oh, that was pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
It can be hard to talk and do the speed at the same time. I've got to lock in. Okay, we're not loading, we're not loading. Oh,
get
no.
ready. Get ready. Get ready.
High Mountain.
Also High Mountain, also High Mountain. Very north side of High Mountain.
Northwest, yeah.
Yes, that's going to be really good.
Woo. Oh, maybe it didn't quite get our last second
guess.
click in.
Damn.
I should have done close enough. Research.
Oh, this is Voldoon, Zandalar, northwest. Yeah. Huge.
Okay.
I think it's all the way at the top. Nice. Kalamazi Enjoyer at the top.
Aren't we all?
It's got to be Northrend, bottom right. Howling Fjord.
Do you think it's kind of got
more
troll
in here?
stuff
More in here? More in here? I think. Yeah.
You think there's troll stuff in there? Ooh.
Oh, you were right. Damn.
Oh yeah,
Grizzly
kind
Hills.
of near the border. Ooh,
Bastion. Probably near the north end side. Yeah.
I think it's like
up
over
in here. Yeah.
We're just gonna lock that down.
Oh, okay. We're at the top.
Number one.
Sheesh.
People question our credentials.
Hellfire Peninsula.
It's Midwest.
Like near the west part. Yeah. Like right there.
Yeah.
This is the Fell Reaver stomping grounds. Oh my God. He's insane. They already clipped that. Damn.
Yeah, I heard something about research in there.
Area, north-ish, the flight path area.
Northish, the flight path.
Yeah. That's really
good.
We're left.
Oh, not bad.
Oh, okay.
As long as we get some points, it's pretty good.
All right, lock in. Last one. Oh, that could be anywhere.
Which mine?
Fargo Deep Mines in the Stormwind zone. Coldshire area. That zone.
Oh, how did you know that?
He just starts, Kalamazi's just going, it's something mine. It's like, okay.
How'd we do? I feel like we did really well.
We did decent.
Oh, 12. Okay.
12th place.
I'll take it if there's more.
I hear a Taco Bell in my ear. We're doing one more. Is that what I hear? With Kalamazi joining us in?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, one more before we head out tonight.
It's late. Got my Barry Manilow voice on. Here we go. And my microphone. Oh, baby.
Setting it up.
Yeah, go ahead and hold on to that.
Don't worry about it.
All right, we're going to do one
Oh,
more.
wait, who's that right below us? 2 slots right below it?
Oh, is that done?
Oh, okay. Huh.
What's... Yeah.
What, are you booing us or Dunk?
Yes.
Both?
Kalamazoo Enjoyer won. Did they win?
Oh, they actually did win.
Kalamazoo Enjoyer won.
Who's that?
Who is that?
Who is that?
It's Taco Bell.
Nobody enjoys me. I'm a miserable piece of human life.
It's After Dark. What are you, a miserable piece
Speaking of Taco Bell, when we ordered last night, what did you think of the Midnight Baja Blast?
I think that is the same flavor as the Alliance Gamer Fuel one they did.
Yeah, it was kind of mid,
Yeah.
to be honest.
Can you ask production if this is the same mic T she uses?
Is that the same mic? What? They say it is, yes.
It's greasy. It's greasy.
You take that back.
Okay, we're going.
Okay, here we go.
Dude, Fi's probably opened the stream right now and he's freaking out.
Ooh, that's the Darnassus, not Darnassus area. It's oh gosh.
Top left, column door, bang.
It's
This is
somewhere
the
in
best
there.
guess we got.
Trees are, oh gosh.
No.
Oh,
it was Shadow
That's
Valley.
a tough one. That's a tough one.
That was a hard one.
This is
Silithus kind of place.
Silithus, the opening the gates, whatever. It's like mid north or south left, I think. I don't know. I think that's pretty good, yeah. Right there, I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay. All right. We got a lot of work to catch up with here.
We're loading. We're loading.
Revendreth?
Yeah, Revendreth.
Shadowlands.
I think that's a good pick right there. I think right around there.
Right in here. Right in here. Right in
Yeah,
here.
sure.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Oh, Dunk.
Beat us. Ugh.
Remy, of course.
Not good
All-star.
enough. Yes.
That's Howling Fjord. Howling Fjord on the cliff, overlooking the area. I think it's the other cliff. The other cliff. Other side.
No, that way. No, the other way.
Oh, not too bad. Okay.
It's the cliff
Give me a rock and I
overlooking
got it.
the
I know
area.
my rocks. I know my minerals.
This is the Alliance Culty Rest Zone. On the bottom left side, Dressfar?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Right in here. Right in here.
There's a nice deer.
By the deer. Yes.
I love deer.
Ooh, good one.
Okay.
Good pull. Some of these are so hard.
That's a nice tree. Howling Fjord again. It's Howling Fjord again.
Howling Fjord, maybe.
It is, because the thing in the back. It's the same side. I think it's where we were before, right? Right in there. Right in there, I think. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I know my trees. I know my rocks.
Thick
I'm a
Boy
simple man.
69.
Oh, that's easy.
Ice Crown, yeah.
Ice Crown Citadel.
I think it's like more left, north left area. I think somewhere.
Oh, like the Death Knight zone?
I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
You're third. Yeah.
They're actually really good.
Gosh, I know my trees. I know my rocks.
Oh, this is old.
Yeah, old Nagrand.
Old Nagrand, yeah.
No, the white thing. See right there. Yeah, over there.
Yeah. This looks good. Yeah.
No!
Oh, that was right. That was good.
Okay, good job, Camps. Good job. Never mind. Good job.
Kalamazoo Enjoyer got that one.
Oh my gosh. Who is it? This is Everbloom
I can't
area.
speak. I can't.
Yeah, near Everbloom. Draenor, Gorgrond, right side. A little more higher. Up left. Oh, okay. Not bad.
I'll take that one.
We got one ding for
That's
that.
pretty good. It's 4K.
Same place.
Still is again.
What?
This is more central north or central south. It feels like. I think right in there. Yeah, I think right in there. Oh wait. Oh wait. No, it is. Okay. Whew, it is. Woo!
Dang. Wow.
I got whooping.
Damn,
one.
we caught back up. Second over.
Oh, where would you be without me?
We're getting none on the first guess.
Wow, Remory. You cut Cam.
Look at this combo. Look at the top three.
We should screenshot that and put it on Twitter. Nobody likes me.
Wow. I'll never.
We almost beat him.
We'll call it. We can only do 2 GeoGuessr nights because that does not get
It doesn't
better
get
than
any.
that.
Wait, hold on one sec. Let's scroll down.
Oh yeah, you want to
Wow.
find
Where's our? Yeah, keep going. Yeah, keep. Okay, there he is.
There's
All right.
Tungaloo.
Oh.
Tungaloo 10K behind.
on these quick ones, normally you can cheat off us when there's like a minute and we've got a good spot and we're kind of dialing in. He
Yep.
can cheat, but when it's quick like this,
It's tough.
Can't
Just
get
got to
us.
come off the dome.
These are the trenches right here. And I'm
Well,
in
this. Oh, he's saying it's 3v1, which is fair.
You've got a whole production crew over there. I don't want to hear it.
right now. Come here. Where are you?
He says nobody plays WoW over there, but they know enough.
They know enough.
If it was like raid bosses, they could
I
probably
should've
get
done
it. That'd be a
Here's the mic. It's greasy.
That'd be a fun one. They're gonna haunt
Thanks,
me with
Colin
that. I
Lizzie.
should have done more research on the spell guesser.
Yeah.
Thought we could milk that a little more, but we had fun tonight.
Yeah, we had fun. GeoGuesser's great. It's a great time for everyone.
A good time. We just won't. Nobody tell Fies.
Yeah, we'll only do it like 3 more times this race.
This is our secret. Yeah, I mean, if we get to day 14, what else are we gonna do? I mean, let's be honest.
14. That's it?
Yeah, if
It's going to go like to day 30.
That would be cool, but that'd be a lot of the last 2 bosses because it looks like Fractillis could probably die tomorrow, and the Raiders will be getting in there, around 9:30 a.m.
Just think about it. They announce midnight next week to generate hype, and because of that hype, people will tune into the Race to World First. They need to keep the Race to World First going. They need to give people something to watch.
They do need content. WoW is like cresting right now. Midnight, everyone is excited about it. The player housing's coming out. They're making the game, nice with all the weak ores and stuff. But yeah, I guess until then, all you've got is the Race to World First until Monday and then Tuesday. Ooh, I'm excited. We almost are at the midnight thing.
One day
very
from the
excited
reset,
for that. Yeah, so again, 9:30-ish a.m. tomorrow, the Raiders will be in. But before that, there's a morning show synced with Phillips Hue, starring Aya and Automatic Jack. They do a bit of recap and stuff like that. I don't actually watch the show. Don't tell them that. But I am sleeping.
They don't watch you either. It's okay.
No, yeah, we're sleeping, so we don't get to see each other. 2 ships or something like that. But thank you for joining me, Zyronic.
Yeah,
and everybody for coming into all these fun games. Sorry if we were making you scream about some of the icons. We got there, though. And
we got most of it.
Yeah. And as always, thank you to our wonderful sponsors, Coinbase, Alienware, Philips Hue, Blacklyte, Monster Energy, Zenni, RaiderIO, Wowhead, and Warcraft Logs. And I'm Cams. That's Ironic. We'll see you guys in the morning for some Fractillis.
Excuse me. How much do you pay for rent in LA?
I don't pay rent. I'm a professional World of Warcraft player. I live with my parents.
Oh, can we see your place?
I can show you where I game. So this is my setup. Nothing too crazy, but it does have my Alienware 2725Q monitor.
Nice. Liking the vibe.
Yeah, and then here I have my manifestation station. It's where I like to envision myself winning the Race to World First.
Totally get that. What's that?
Oh, that's nothing. That's just my Alienware shrine.
Hey, what's up? Why'd you want to meet all the way up here?
Do you ever think about your future? How people might remember you?
What are you talking about?
You never know what tomorrow brings. What if I told you there's a way to see?
Why would I need new glasses?
Just put them on.
I don't see anything different. They're just regular glasses. Huh, that's weird. It's almost like I'm
Seeing the future?
Whoa.
Yo, brah, can you toss my frisbee back?
Ever since humans first walked the Earth, they've searched for one thing. Civilizations advanced, yet suffering continued.
There seems to be a strange curve in the lower vertebrae. I'll call this the lumbar.
We must give it support.
But doctor, I'm seeing spots.
We mastered silicon chips and cathode ray tubes, but comfort was still offline.
There really should be a chair made for gaming, with cushions and maybe wheels.
Until we got it right.
Man, I wonder what my ancestors went through before this.
Elevate your space with Blacklyte.
Hey, psst. Have you unlocked your blue yet? This is my blue. Sharp, stylish, and ready to win. What's yours look like? Quests are easy, like watching our matches or just repping Team Liquid online. Rack up points and flex your grind. I'm keeping an eye on the leaderboards. I'm watching you. Join my blue today. See you there.
welcome to Sync with Phillips Hue. My name is Aya. I'm here with Automatic Jack.
Nailed it.
Oh my God, I'm sorry. I forgot to.
That's crazy. I'm Jack.
My name is Aya.
I'm Jack.
He's capable of introducing himself.
That's the first time you've ever done that before. I was surprised.
You're right. I'm sorry.